I am sure sports. You know me there. I'm coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me no know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember, like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices, add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
That one is a Moscow. Ali Cup 2024 Invitational Football Tournament. That one is loud enough. August 15 to the 17th, right over Excelsior. That one is a big day enough. 20 football team, 10 Da Costa team, and 10 Manning Cup team. So you know it's a murder. August 15, all Da Costa Cup team a play. You see the 16, Manning Cup team a play. But you see the 17, big quarter-final, semi-final, and final. So everybody knows that the Ali Cup is not a Folly Cup. So make sure you come out. People, remember the raffle. So get your raffle ticket now, cause upon the final day the drawing I go on. Belly Rang says so. That one is a Moscow. Ali Cup 2024 Invitational Football Tournament. That one is loud enough. August 15 to the 17th, right over Excelsior. That one is a big day enough. 20 football team, 10 Da Costa team, and 10 Manning Cup team. So you know it's a murder. August 15, all Da Costa Cup team a play. You see the 16, Manning Cup team a play. But you see the 17, big quarter-final, semi-final, and final. So everybody knows that the Ali Cup is not a Folly Cup. So make sure you come out. People, remember the raffle. So get your raffle ticket now, cause upon the final day the drawing I go on. Belly Rang says so.
All right, good morning. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. I am your host, Manningsman. Hope everybody doing well. Hope everybody is doing fine on this wonderful Saturday. Yeah, man, it's a glorious day. Nice weather conditions. All right. Yeah, man, nice weather conditions. Not too hot, not too cool. Just, things right. I like the conditions. All right. Nice weather on this day. As usual, we want to make sure that we begin our program by giving thanks to the Most High God for preserving us, for keeping us, and the fact that we have breath in our lungs is always a great privilege. The greatest privilege we have is that we're alive. Then we can count all the other blessings after that, because if we don't have life, then nothing else really matters, right? Nothing else really matters. So we give thanks for the life that we have. We give thanks for friends. We give thanks for family, for the loved ones, the people who, they always have our backs. When all others fail, they are there to support us, to encourage us and strengthen us. We are grateful for that. I want to tell you this, right? If you have your spouse, your son, your daughter, brother, uncle, every time you have a conversation with them, express to them that you love them. You understand me? Especially for the real fathers out there. Hug your daughters, hug your sons. You understand me? Let them know you love and appreciate them. Don't let a day pass and your family don't know, your immediate family don't know how much you love and appreciate them, because life isn't guaranteed, and you don't want to be in a place of regret. You understand me? Oh boy, nobody. You understand me? If I had said this, you understand me? If I had said this, I should have said this, and look, the person is gone, the person is dead. Use the opportunity you have to do that. All right. On the sporting scene at present, USA are leading Brazil by a goal to nil in women's action in the gold medal match, right at the at the Olympic. Swanson scored for the USA. I thought the goal was offside, but they said that she was not involved in the play, so it wasn't ruled offside. But Brazil have been really playing well, so big up Brazil. Earlier today in the Community Shield, Manchester United fans were really bombarding my phone with messages. Once they took the lead, and went up, and then you know what happened. City equalized, and many of the Manchester United fans then disappeared, and penalty kick started. Bernardo Silva missed the first one, and then the Manchester fans again, all this noise and stuff, and bam, City went ahead and won. All right. So, yeah, so City went ahead and won. Sorry, Manchester United, but sometimes we have to relax, man. Come on, man. You're too hype sometimes. You understand me? You take a 1-0 lead against City, and all of a sudden, go on like say, I understand what I'm going. Just relax, man. All right. Yeah. You understand me. So in EFL Championship action, the EFL started today. Let me give you some scores. Because the EFL, like I said, started today. Sheffield United, they won by 2-0 over Preston. So that's Sheffield United. They won 2-0 over Preston. So Sheffield United 2, Preston 0. All right. So yeah, didn't so that's the one of the games in the championship. Let me give you other results. All right. Sunderland 2, Cardiff 0. Sunderland 2, Cardiff City 0. All right. Then West Bromwich Albion 3, Queen's Park Rangers 1. All right. Middlesbrough 1. They were on the brink of qualifying last time around. Swansea 0. EFL action. Leeds 3, Portsmouth 3. Watford 3, Millwall 2. Oxford United 2, Norwich City 0. Stoke City 1. And guess who scored for Stoke City? A man that many want to come and represent Jamaica. Hope that is possible. Lewis Baker scoring for Stoke City in their 1-0 win over Coventry. All right. That's right. So let's go again. Hull 1, Bristol City 1. So Hull 1, Bristol City 1. All right. Ostupi Estupinian, formerly of Brighton, he has moved. You know what is so funny? I think like Brighton must be one of the clubs that has the most money in the league. Oh my God. All right. Because the amount of players that Brighton is selling in this window is crazy. The amount of players that they have been selling is crazy. All right. Man, you know that O'Reilly, who started for City, was supposed to play for JA in the U20. Yeah, let's hope that coach, our new coach here, Coach McLaren, can get some of these players into the senior team. You understand me? Let's hope that everything can be worked out to get them in the senior team. Big up Issa Allen, CC. Yeah, I feel like it looked offside to me, CC. I don't know why. Maybe they said that the person who was offside was not affecting play. I don't know. But I think he affected play. So, yep. Big up Demo as usual. We have the man. Oh, he's gone. I think he's going to be back on the street. That was Pioneer, but I think he has lost connection. So let's see what he will be back soon. Yeah, right. So let's hope that our new coach can get some of these players into the mix, into the team. Yeah, I think that is important. I think an addition like Lewis Baker would be good for the September window. Yeah, right. So big up. All right. Darwin Núñez must be the worst striker I've ever seen in the Premier at a big team. Oh my God. Demo, you come back with your Darwin Núñez assault again. Still USA 1. Yeah. And Pioneer, good morning, sir. How you doing today?
Blessings to you and the viewers. All is well?
Yeah, man. All is well, man.
Yeah, man, we're here for the final day of track and field at the Olympic Games.
Yeah,
I also have some other things happening. I'm presently watching the US versus
Brazil
game. That the score in that game is
still 1-0
to the USA, but we are in injury time. We're in the 93rd minute, but there's actually 10 minutes of time added on. So should be interesting. Brazil had the best of the first half, you would say.
Especially closer to the halftime.
There you go. They got several chances that they could have converted or should have converted. They missed them and they were made to pay.
And the USA goal was outside in a Pioneer.
I do think so. I think the USA have been getting a whole lot of
favorable calls. And France.
Yeah, man. I mean, in every aspect of the World Cup, at the Olympics. Whoa. Head-on goal by Brazil there. Brilliant save by the US goalkeeper. Brazil raiding the US goal. Here they come again. Oh, ball too long, and this will be a goal kick. But man, I think the close alliance between France and the USA has aided and assisted the US in getting favors, I'll say, throughout the entirety of these Olympic Games in every sport. And they are going home with the gold medals to show because of these many favors that they have been gifted and granted by seeing Tom Cruise as a part of the spectators at this game.
Arsene Wenger was there too.
Yeah, well, I didn't see Arsene Wenger about that.
Yeah, but you know what? Let me just say this: the Serbia USA basketball game, man. It was a good game. Steph Curry really brought back the USA in that, but Serbia ended up getting the bronze medal.
Yeah, beating Germany.
Germany, yes. Yeah. So today, USA and France play for the gold medal.
That will be at 2:30 Jamaica time. We'll look forward to that. Along with
strange that there's no women's basketball
no,
in the Olympics. Maybe enough teams don't have.
Weren't there there wasn't women's basketball?
There was.
I think so. Hold on, let me check that.
The 3-on-3.
I saw women's 3-on-3, but I don't recall seeing the women's. I don't recall seeing the women's.
Because the USA basketball team played a game with Angel Reese, Really? Did the USA go? Because didn't the USA basketball team play a game against Bridget, CC?
No, between the All-Star. It was a game between the US Olympic team and the WNBA All-Stars team.
Yes.
And the WNBA All-Stars team, that's a team with Brittany Reese and Caitlin.
Right. Yeah, Clark.
They actually won the game. So.
All right. Because there was only 3-on-3.
No, man, hold on. Let me check it. I'm checking it, man. Let's not
it
speak
was only
for that.
3-on-3, man. It's 3v. Yeah.
Women's Olympic basketball. Let me see.
It's 3. I think it's a 3 versus 3 still, but check it.
Schedule and results. No, man. Actually, the finals are on tomorrow also. And the finals is actually being contested. Guess between one who?
France isn't that 3v3 though?
No man. This is France and US play tomorrow. It says Olympic.
Okay.
And the bronze medal game is between Belgium and Australia.
Okay.
And that is also tomorrow. So that one is at 4:30 a.m. tomorrow morning Jamaica time, and the final is at 8:30 a.m. Jamaica time. So there was actually women's basketball. A little bit low key compared to the men, though, however. But it's so ironic that it is France and the US that are actually playing the finals, similar to how France and the US are playing the men's final. I think this Olympics will go down with a little bit of stain on it because of the many questionable and favorable decisions that have gone the way of the US and France. And one suspect it might, unless there is a call out by other countries, one suspect that it could be the same thing in 4 years when the Olympic goes to Los Angeles. But many questionable decisions, many things that are unexplainable, and we'll continue to see those. But we are close to the end, and I'm sure the postmortems will be done, and a lot of things will be brought to light. Let's hope some of the Olympic federations from these other countries, smaller countries like Jamaica, have the guts and the balls to stand up and speak out, so that we can highlight these things, so we can have changes going forward.
Yeah, I think probably the Chinese are probably the ones who are probably most strident in terms of challenging the status quo and speaking on these matters.
Yeah, man, but for the things that affect your federation, man, or your country, then it is up to you.
Yeah, but if you see the thing in this is why there are many persons that think like it's an affront to people when systems are I think we're having this discussion though in a different context yesterday. Like there are people who believe that because there is authority, it is unquestionable. And just to help you, like this sort of media gets more challenge in terms of credibility, and not just mine, but the platforms, than mainstream, because people believe you're not supposed to challenge mainstream. It's almost like the Bakra master mentality that still enslaves many. And I think that is why some nations like no matter what injustice, if it were probably a Caribbean neighbor doing it, like Jamaica would be strident in defense. Yeah. But this is the USA, this is England. Who are we to challenge them? Who are we to question them on these matters? And that is what I think needs to change, especially in track and field. Because track and field in Jamaica, I think this is this is the first time in a long while we have heard like all of this criticism and backlash in terms of track and field administration because they have been getting away. Because who are you to criticize these guys? Look how much medals we have. The nation has won. It's like unquestionable success. So don't dare you ask them any questions. Don't dare you challenge anything. And I think the leaders of the JOA and the JS3 probably operate that same way when it comes on to the powerhouses in the sport. I don't know. That's my thought.
Man, it's a success mask shortcomings, you know. So because we were having all of this success, you get the feeling that the administrators, you know, kind of got a free pass because of the success of the athletes on the track and in the field. However, now that we have not had as successful of a Olympic Games as we would have in the past, and now some of these things are coming to light. All right, I remember I think it was 2 days ago, man, they used a word to describe me. You used the word anti-establishment, and as I said to you, man, I will wear that with a sense of pride because sometimes we have to challenge the status quo. Sometimes we have to challenge the establishment, especially if you think that things are going right or you think that things are not being run properly. So I take pride in being labeled as anti-establishment. I'm hoping that some of our administrators will, you know, rise against the establishment, because I mean, you know that the US and countries like France are actually the power brokers in some sports in the world. But Jamaica, we need to, you know, let our voices be heard. What a blatant thing that happened yesterday mornings, and it was brought to my attention by Garvey, was how did Rashawn Clark end up in lane 9 in the men's 400 meter hurdles? The game have ended. The US have won the gold medal. They have won the game 1-0. So,
but you realize the US athlete complained about his lane, and it made ESPN news. You
mean Benjamin?
Benerick.
Yeah, Benerick. But that, yeah, and that was addressed. And they actually.
I don't hear any complaint from the Jamaican athletes. Yeah,
that's what I'm wondering, Manins, what are our Jamaican? We hear the only thing we have heard from our authorities, the JOA, the J3, is criticism of our athlete and matters relating to, you know, it's like a parochial thing. They were loud and strident and on the radio doing interviews regarding Daniel Thomas' dad coming out and making a complaint. However, we don't hear nothing. Why was Rashawn Clark inspired finishing second in his heat? Saying how did he end up in lane 9? Why did the Jamaican authorities launch a complaint? Did they make a protest? You know what I said? These are the things, people. These are the things where, you know, we have to demand better of our administrators. And if I need to be anti-establishment by criticizing and calling out and, you know.
Where you and I differ, Pioneer, is while I believe that where people are doing wrong, it must be called out and criticized. Some things are disrespect and should not be facilitated or tolerated. And there must be, there's a reason why it is called leadership and authority. All right? And so while I believe that when our administrators, our government are not doing what is right, they should be called out. There is no place for disrespectful conduct or conversation. That is where I think you and I differ, because I don't think it's everything you're supposed to. You're not allowed to say anything you want to say because people are not doing what you consider to be right. And I feel like sometimes your position is a man can tell the Prime Minister anything as long as the Prime Minister not doing what he's supposed to do as Prime Minister. Like that, I don't agree with.
Man, you just use a word, man. You use the word authority. And what we get is that you said you use 2 words. You use authority and what was the other word? But I said it. leadership and authority. But in Jamaica, we figure that the people who we have at the top display very little leadership, but show a lot of authority. And while I will agree with you that authority deserves respect, that respect is not given. I think it should be earned. So if as an authority figure, you don't earn respect, I don't think you can demand respect. See, because respect is not something that you can force from people either. That's another position that I hold. I don't believe you can force people to respect you. I think you earn persons' respect by your conduct, by your leadership, by the way how you do your job. Again, we have people who we see in leadership positions and they do their job and they get the deserved respect.
But Penner, I am not telling anyone to respect the Prime Minister.
Yeah.
But I'm not telling you that you need to respect him because he's a Prime Minister, or respect the doctor, or respect the teacher, or respect the police officer because you're a police, because you're a doctor. No, what I'm saying is that you don't need to, whether you respect the person or not, because they stand in a position of authority, to tell up just for whatever reason feel like you can tell them about them mother them like that. Because I don't have to respect you, but I don't need to disrespect you.
All right, let's see a question. In the
This
comment.
is from Sauti. Big up Sauti.
All right, so he was asking, did Rashawn Clark win his semi-final? No, he didn't. He came second. And based on the rules that I know obtained before, it is the persons who are time qualifiers that get the two outside lane. I see him saying something there. I don't know where I'm getting information from. And we heard Bruce James yesterday on the radio saying that, and this is something that I was unaware of, admittedly, that the rules were changed. The rules regarding lane assignments were changed in 2023. I was not aware of this until I heard him say it yesterday. But even in those revised rules that he quoted, they are the same. The two time qualifiers still get the two outside lanes. They get lane 9 and they get lane 2. If it's an 8-lane track, they get lane 1, they get lane 8. Rashawn Clark was not a time qualifier, so there is no way on earth or in hell he should have been joined in lane 9. All right, and that is something that I can stand on. But I want to base it on the rules of the past. I want to base it on the rules, the new rules, as explained to us by Bruce James on the radio yesterday. All right, it's the 4 middle lanes for the 3 winners of the heats and 1 at the semi-final and 1 at the second place. The next 2 lanes, so if the 4 middle lanes are in an 8-lane track, if it's 3, 4, 5, and 6, all right, the 3 winners should get those lanes. Or in the case, if it's a 9-lane track, it's supposed to be 4, 5, 6, and 7. Or so in this case, I think they are using 5, 6, 7, and 8. So the 4 winners should be placed in 3 of those 4 lanes, and then the next 2 winners would the next 3 second place, the 3 second place people, one would get that 4th inside lane, and then the next 2 would get the 2 inside lanes. So that this would be 4 and 3. So 5, 4, 6, 7, 8, and I still question why 8 is one of the preferred lane. That doesn't make no sense to me, but Bruce James actually said that yesterday, that was a part of the new rule changes. So between 5, 6, 7, and 8, 3 of those 4 lanes would go to the 3 winners of the semifinals. Lane 8 would go to 1 of the second place person, and the next 2 second place person should get between lane 4 and lane 3. The people who were qualified by times would get lane 2 and lane 9. That is how it was explained to us by Bruce James yesterday. Previous to that, the rule that I obtained previous to that, of which I'm fully au fait, saying the 3 winners would get the 3 middle lanes, all right, which would in an 8-lane track would be 4, 5, and 6. All right, the second place people would get between lane 2 and 3 and lane 7, and the 2 qualifiers by time would get lane 1 and lane 8. See, we don't understand. We can't understand why the rules change. I will send the rules to your WhatsApp. The second time qualifiers, second place qualifiers get lane
So let me
2,
just
3,
so just
semi-final,
send that
winners,
so
so
I
on.
can put it up because what CC is saying, right?
Yeah.
All right. CC saying, Bird from 5. What about Dos Santos, who didn't win his semi or automatic qualifier? Which lane would he have to choose from? Then Bird says the rule changed. Manins, I will send you the okay. All right, the second time qualifier get right. Okay, so he sent the rules. The rule changed. But in the high jumps, people, I just want you to know that the high jump is on, and we have a Jamaican in it, Beckford. He has cleared the first height. There you go. So 2.17. So just keeping it up to date as we have the discussion, right? So let me find the rule, Pioneer, because Bert sent the rule. All right. So we just keep it. This is what you're seeing on the screen. You'll hear from me and Pioneer, but you'll see on the screen that. All right. So this is all right. So okay. Okay, all right. So Pioneer, I'm going to put up the rule change.
Yeah, man. Do that. Let me go see it, man.
All right. So let's put up the rule change.
If that's the case, if that's the case, there has been absolutely no consistency throughout these World Championships. And this don't make no sense to me. Time qualifiers get 2 and 3.
So let's put up. I'm going to put up what I have here is the old rule, and the new rule. Right?
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
So it says top 4 ranks. So the red, you seen it? So it says lane lottery after round 1. You seen that?
No, well, I see. You know, come up on alright. Actually, I use my phone for record, but I use my laptop for view. So come up on my laptop here. So let me see.
Okay.
Let me see if it comes.
When
it come up on the laptop.
Yeah. So if you're looking, you will see it on screen. So the orange is the next 2 rank, and the green is the last 2 rank. So the old rule, if you look at the old rule, they would get the inside lanes, I think, originally, and the outside lane, and the 4th best rank would be in the middle lanes. The new rule, and the new rule has so you look at the 4, if you look at the 200, 400, and 800, you'll see how the old rule and the new rules are. So I think based on what Bert is saying, what was he ranked going in? Was he in the top 4 rank? Because if he's not in the top 4 in terms of time, because Dos Santos had a better time than him.
Yeah, but based on listen, Manins. It is not only based on times, Manins. It is based on placement. If you are the 2-time qualifiers get the 2 outside lanes. That is how I know it works. The 2-time qualifiers, hold on. When Lies finished second in his whatever. I'm not going to answer this.
When Lies, you want to put it up, it says when Lies finished second in the 200 meters, he got lane 4 in the finals, which is perfectly correct.
He got lane 5. He never get lane 4. Lies ran out of lane 5 yesterday. How did he get in lane 5 after finishing second?
I think that had to do with the Benerick argument.
No man. But what they did, they switch around Benerick and Akanda. Akanda was originally placed in lane 8, and then them switch it up and give Benerick lane 8 and put Akanda in lane 4. That's what happened.
So your issue is that Rashawn should have gotten
either lane 8 or lane 3 or lane 4. Based on the rules, he came second in heat. We need a whole of clarity on it.
What was his time going in though? He had the 7th best time.
All right, listen, Manins. All right, and I can't answer the rules. I can't answer the rules in the Manins. All right, I'm gonna pull it up on my laptop because I can't actually see it on the phone because I'm using the phone and the phone screen is very small. So I can't answer that. However, may I go back?
Based on what I'm seeing here, based on the old rules and the new rules, it would have been correct. This is based on what I am seeing on screen right now. The lane assignment would have been okay based on what I'm seeing concerning the rule. 4 or 5 CMC.
Right, hold on. If this is correct, how was Benerick placed in lane 4 after winning his semi-final on the 200 meter?
Benerick, how was he? Benerick was placed in lane 8.
No, in lane 4 originally. That's why he had to complain Why was he given lane 4?
Okay, just to let you know that Beckford failed on it moved to 2.22. He failed on his first attempt.
Okay. I'm actually watching the finals of the 800 meters as we speak. Bitter battle between Arab and the Kenyan, Arab of Canada. Who is that from? What's the name of the Kenyan? The Kenyan actually came through and won. Arab got second. Time of 1:41. Who is that? Let me see the names. The names are gonna come up in a little while. But the 800 meters finals have just been contested. Kind of a little bit distracted with the this whole lane thing. We're gonna start it out, man. Hold on. But we don't want two all from France.
The 800 meter. You want to know who won the 800?
Yeah, man. It's one Kenyan,
one Yoni. And
yeah, one Yoni. Yeah, man. And Arab from Canada.
Algerian Sejati is third.
Sejati from Canada. So from Algeria.
Algeria. So first place, one Yoni, 1 minute 41 seconds. Second place, Arab from Canada, 1 minute 41 seconds. Just 100 of a second separating first from second, and Sejati 1 minute 41.50.
Yeah, quite an impressive time, the man, in 1:41. The standard is getting back to the days of old, back to the David Rudisha days. Great finish by the gentleman who ended up on the podium. Arab just failing to clip the Kenyan for the gold medal spot there. Very close on the line.
Yeah.
Very, very close on the line.
What Bertie said is Pioneer. Yeah. So Arab just clipped on the line. Like 100th of a second is what separated them. People who are watching, please hit the like button if you have not done so yet. Subscribe and share. What Salty is saying is that the mistake was made with Ben Eric, and they corrected it and put him in the right lane.
Warnings.
No, I'm just
No, Lyles ran out of lane 5 yesterday. Lyles ran his final out of lane 5.
Lane 5, yeah.
So I'm saying 4 and 5 can't be the same thing. If the 4 inside lane are 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Yeah, but the truth is there's no assignment. What I'm saying to a Pioneer, based on this, there is no assigned person to the key lanes. What they do is say that these are the lanes for the people. So you can get anything between, I think, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Those 4.
No, man, that don't make sense, man.
Yeah, but that is it. There's no other. There's nothing that says if you come first, you get 6 or 5 or 4. You will get either 6, 5, or 4. One of those you will get. But it is not down that.
So hold on. So how did Russell Clayton win her heat and end up semi-final end up in lane 8? If what you just said to me, say you get 6, 5, or 4, how did Russell Clayton win her semi-final in the 400? Because this
Russell Clayton, I am telling you, in the 400, what it says is
this 200 meters,
no,
400 and 800, right?
Right. So listen what it says. The 4 top ranked gets the 4, which is 3, 4, 5, and 6. The next 2, which is what Russell Clayton would get according to the new rule in the 800, they would get either the inside lane 2, or which on this track would be, say you have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So the next 2 rank will get 2 or 7, and the last 2 rank will get 8 and 9.
So yes, Russell Clayton, in spite of winning her heat, was one of the last 2 rank in the.
Time she was 8. She was
no
8,
man, she can't be 8.
She was 8.
She ran 43. She ran 43. She ran 50. Hold on.
What I'm saying though, what you have to do is to check the time first before you say this. Just see if you can check the qualifying time. I think we can go back to it, you know.
Hold on. So you say, you tell me that Russell Clayton was one of the last two ranked persons.
What I'm saying to you, let us
All
check
right.
the time. Rochelle Clayton.
Hold on, brother.
I'm checking the time for you. I'm just checking the time because I
Hold on,
want you to
hold
say.
Hold on.
So Rochelle Clayton in the 400 meters hurdles, right?
Flat. 53 flat was our semi-final time.
Well, no. So, no, man. What I want to do is to get all 8 athletes in the final. 400 meters hurdles, women. All right. Let me get I need to get qualifiers.
Semi-finals.
No, I'm getting the qualifiers.
I go through it, but I'm going through all 3 semi-finals. That's what I'm going to do.
All right. So Sydney McCloughan went in as the all right. So Sydney McCloughan went in as the fastest qualifier, right? USA Star finishing in a blistering 52.136. Second, Netherlands was second fastest with 52.34, while USA Anna Cockrell also went sub 53 in 52. The other qualifiers were Rochelle Clayton. Well, I don't give the time here. I need to find where the times are.
All right. Maravel from France, who was second in McLaughlin's heat, ran 53.83. Cheyenne Salmon also ran 53.13. Jones from US, who finished behind Rochelle Clayton, ran 53.83. So there was 3 persons so far that ran a slower time than Rochelle Clayton. How could Rochelle Clayton be in the bottom 2 rounds and time qualifier? That don't make no sense, brother.
But listen up, point.
Yeah.
Listen.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
Saying is that
Yeah.
you're not going to listen.
No, I'm listening.
What I'm saying to you is that I'm saying to you that Rochelle Clayton, based on her time, would either get lane 2, lane 9, lane 8, or lane 7. Which one I do? Did she get any of those lanes?
Mornings. And you said that based on what? Based on what?
Because so here's what. The 4 lanes in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Did she? You're saying that she should have gotten one of those based on time?
Yes.
In the top 4 qualifiers.
All right, hold on. I got you. She was definitely not in the bottom 3 for sure. So let me look at the next person who qualified from this heat. Let me see. So there are 2-time qualifiers from the heat with Cheyenne Salmon, which means that Rochelle Clayton was one of the top 4 qualifiers. The only 3 persons. Hold on, I'm giving you.
I can't work with that because you're not giving me.
I'm giving you the 3 persons who had faster time than her. She was the 4th. She was the 4th fastest. Morning. You asked me a question, Bridget. She was the 4th fastest qualifier. She was the 4th fastest qualifier.
I am going to bring it up.
Man.
You're going to bring it up.
Only Paul Cockrell and McLaughlin qualified faster than her. Nobody else.
So Pioneer, hold on. So we have a call online.
Yeah.
Sauti.
Morning, man.
Morning.
The girl on the car, Rochelle Clayton. What did she do in the semi-final?
That's what I'm going back to the semi-final.
No, what was her position? First, second, what did
she won her semi-final in the 4th fastest qualifying time. She won her semi-final in 53 flat, which was the 4th fastest qualifying time.
No. So which lane did she run the final?
She ran out of lane 8 in the final.
Then let me tell you, man. The lane winners, the semi-final winners, get lane 6, 7, and 8. And that depends on something I'm saying, you know, man.
But that's what I'm saying. But you're not listening to me. You're not listening to me.
So the fact, so all you have to do now, for prove that, is go and look at the 3 semi-final winners and then look at the lanes they were in the final. The second place people in the semi-final, they get lane 4, 5, and 9. So if the earlier guy get lane 9 and come second in semi-final, it was correct, Reggie. And me here, the man with the Noah Lyles thing from the day when Pioneer called Oral. I'm sending the thing to Oral, you know.
Oral don't read it, you know. When I say Oral, Noah Lyles get a proper lane because he finished second in the semi-final, and the second place people get lanes 4, 5, and 9. So when I say him run out of lane 4 a while ago, and Pioneer said, no, a 5 him run out of, even that is still correct. Him get lane 4, 5, and 9. One of them I get. If you look for all of the races, them the 200 meters, the 400 meters, and check all of the semifinals, and you look who in the semifinals, them, you will see all of them run out of lane 6, 7, and 8. And all the second place people in the semifinal run out of lane 4, 5, and 9. The two fastest qualifiers, them run out of lane 2 and 3.
This is only applicable to the semifinals and final. To the final.
Yes.
No, it is only so what about the heats to the semifinals?
No, Pioneer, because the rule says.
That's a question, man. It's a man a question, brother. You tell me say no.
Pioneer.
Listen what it says.
Manningsman have the thing, and it clearly says after round 1.
We just answer you because it's right here, but you're not seeing it.
So in the semifinals, so which is after round 1, because round one is obviously done by a random draw, right? So working by the logics, we're not just coming a while ago, see?
Is that the logic?
So what the man do? I mean, that's when the man's man have on him screen, and me spend time draw up that, you know.
So hold on.
Website.
All right, so hold on. So hold on. Here know. This will have to be applicable to every. I'm gonna go back to.
No, the lane assignments. Let's listen to me, man. The lane assignments, right? If you go to the thing and look at it, the lane assignment for the straight is different from the lane assignment.
We're not talking about the straight race. We're talking about the 4.
Just listen to me now. Just let me finish, please. Now, the lane assignment after the first round for the 100 meters is different from the lane assignment for the 200 meters. The lane assignment for the 200 meters is also different from the lane assignment for the 400 and the 800 in the new rule.
I'm looking at the thing in the manage.
In the old rule, what applies for the 200 applies for the 400 and the 800. In the new rule, it is different.
You're saying the thing is on my screen, and I look on it right now.
Yeah.
So I'm saying to you now, what I'm going to go back and do, I'm going to go back to all the semifinals, saying, after 400 meters, the 400 meter hurdles, come never look on the 800 meters. The 800 meters irrelevant in this conversation.
Just send the thing to Pioneer and make him work him thing off of that.
Right.
The 400 meters and the 400 meter hurdles. I'm going to find at least 2 or 3 inconsistencies in this before we come up on the podcast.
All right, boss.
I'm going to go based on
the organizer.
I'm going to go based on the semifinals. Yeah, what you say?
You want me to send it to you by WhatsApp?
Send it to my phone by WhatsApp so I can expand it on my phone screen. Because when you have it up on the screen, so I can't expand it.
Thank you, sir. But,
right, cool.
You know
why the guy when named Kenny Benderick did a complaint in the first place? Because them put him in a lane. By theme understanding, him feeling a 6, 7, and 8, and then put him in a 4. And that's why I'm complaining, then him moving to 8. In a right thing where I'm supposed to do from morning. And that's the thing.
So I'm going to find out it. I
want to read online since week, yeah. And then when they hear oral trace them attack, I go back on the website and take the picture for the website and I send it to oral. And I show him so he can correct himself for radio.
Bruce James came on radio yesterday and the interpretations. Hold on, man. Bruce James came on radio and the interpretation that he gave was different from what is here. Saying Bruce James.
Because
oral and say, see, everything what Bruce James tell you, I want to explain to you from yesterday. But true, you don't know mine. True, you don't know me as nobody. You never believe when me I tell you. And I tell you yesterday.
Bruce James actually.
True, you don't know me as nobody. You never believe what I tell you. Because I know so now lads get a right lane. Because I read the thing from the week. And since them change the rules for the lane assignment from the last Olympics to this Olympic. Them recently changed the lane assignment rule. But I back up on the article and read it, you know. And then when me hear Oral Tracy on the radio with it, I go up on the website, take a screenshot of the thing, send it go give him, and he did not read it out on his radio station after him talk about the thing.
All right, now I'll go through this one. I'll go through this one.
Two medium salty, I'm no OD behind my name.
Anyway, as Mr.
Yeah.
I was unaware that the rules were changed in 2023. All right, so the first time I was made aware that these rules have been changed was yesterday when I hear Bruce James on the radio. Based on what he said, because based on what I'm saying, he said something different from what Southie just presented. Because he actually still spoke to the two-time qualifiers getting the two outside lane, and based on what Southie said, it is not that way. The two-time qualifiers would get the inside lanes, the two inside lane, which would be 2 and 3, seeing, and then the 9. And to me, this don't make no sense either. Hold on, man. When me say don't make no sense, when me say don't make any sense, understand what I say now. Let me tell you the standpoint and the context of me put in. Those of us who know track and field and who run track and field and who understand track and field know say one of the worst lane for run out is lane 9, or the very outside lane. I'm on that rather, if you have 400 meters, I'm on that rather run in lane 3 than lane 9. So just the logics of that to me don't make no sense. Because you know, you don't want to be the guinea pig with every man. When you're running on the outside lane, you don't have nobody to gauge yourself off.
No, Pioneer, I am not disagreeing with your reasoning.
Yeah,
what I am saying is this is what the present rule says. But let's give the people an update on the high jump. So Beckford did clear 2.2, but his first attempt at 2.27, he has fouled that. So persons like Barshim of Qatar just came in and he's cleared first attempt. Satil from Stefano, I think is Satil from Italy, cleared all 3 attempts. The Japanese Akamatsu is up now. He has not cleared 2.27. We have
as we speak, Manins. The ladies are coming for the 110 hurdles, right?
100.
100 hurdles. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. They are coming for the 100 hurdles. We are seeing the introductions. Beckford Nugent runs out at lane 9. Again.
Questionable?
No, not questionable, because this is no. As I said, Manins, all right. I am going to go through these rules, and maybe talk a bit after. Maybe I'll talk a bit after today. So maybe in a little Olympic roundup that we will do later on the channel, maybe tomorrow or Monday, we're going to address it. After I've gotten a chance to go through the rules myself with a fine-tooth comb, I'll go through it and I'll look back through the semi-finals and finals, see if there was consistency throughout. But Beckford Nugent, based on her being a time qualifier, she runs out at lane 9, and that is how we know the thing goes. The two outside lanes are for the time qualifiers. Anyway, let's look at the ladies that are in the 100 meters.
Let me just give it a Chris Wayne says TVJ should add Oral Tracy to the boys, girls, champs coverage each year along with Pioneer. Oral already work with TVJ. It would be entertaining. Bruce and Pioneer along with Oral would be nice.
All right, Chris Wayne, you have to send that to TVJ, Chris Wayne, and hopefully it might just happen. So, stocked field here, people. We have 3 from the US. From the inside lane, we have Samba Maya from France. She runs out at lane 1. They're actually using lane 1 in this. Visa runs out at lane 2. Stark from the US runs out at lane 3. Russell runs out at lane 4. Johnson runs out at lane 6. The US have 3 in the middle. Jasmine Camacho Queen runs out at lane 7. Charlton from Bahamas runs out at lane 8. And Nugent is in lane 9. Why is it that we have 9 persons in this final, yet we have 8 in the men's event? Is it because Samba Maya from France ended up as the 9th fastest qualifier? We need all them things that we need. See another inconsistency here again. So we end up with a 9. This is probably the first 9-lane final we are seeing in the championships. Anyway, the ladies are getting to their mark. No, my bad. She runs out of lane 2, so it's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My bad. So it's 8. It's actually 8. So Samba Mayela is actually in lane 2, peoples. My bad. I apologize for that. So our own Akira Nugent runs out of lane 9. The US has 3 in the middle. And we have Camacho Queen. Martins, give me a quick prediction, if you want to do that. All right, so the ladies are on their marks. Set. And they are off. Great start for Akira Nugent. Wow. It's Camacho Queen leading. Camacho Queen. Camacho Queen leads. Camacho Queen. Camacho Queen from Russell. It's Russell on the line. Russell from Samba Mayer. Hold on, let's see. It's Russell, Samba Mayer, and Camacho Queen across the line. Those seem to be the 3 medalists for sure. Let's see who they give it to. I think Camacho Queen might have been run out of it. It looks like it's between Russell. It's between Russell. So Massa Russell is celebrating. She has gotten the gold medal. So Russell has been awarded the gold medal. I think Samba Mayela definitely amongst the medal. It was a close one. So I think Camacho Queen has been relegated to 3rd. But it was a great run from Massa Russell. Great run from Russell. Massa Russell. Let's see the place that the medals have still not yet come up on screen. But I know that the 3 medalists would be Russell, Camacho Queen, and Samba Mayela. We see Russell celebrating. Don't know if she has seen some official. Camacho Queen looks a little dejected. I think she is beaten. She had the lead up until about hurdle 8. And then we saw Massa Russell coming through. I think they have awarded the gold to Massa Russell. I think they're trying to work out the minor places to see who got the silver between Camacho Queen and Samba Mayela from France. Samba Mayela was finishing very fast from lane 2, but Massa Russell seemed to have been awarded the gold medal. It was clear that she actually beat. We're seeing the replays here. Nugent got a very good start, but clipped hurdle 1 and was off balance. I think that was weird. That was a race from Akira Nugent. She clipped the first hurdle and threw her off totally. So she's gonna actually not finish. Russell came through and got it over Camacho Queen. Camacho Queen led up until about hurdle 8. She was caught at hurdle 8 by Russell, who came through off the 10th hurdle first, got the lead. I think Camacho Queen might have gotten 2nd based on what I'm seeing from the replays here. So it's Russell over Camacho Queen. Well, see it again. Watch this now. So Samba Mayela has been awarded the silver medal. Samba Mayela has been awarded the silver medal, people. I can't understand why. Somebody help me, because I am confused now completely. So the official results have come up. It's Russell from Samba Mayela from Camacho Queen. And somebody need to help me with this, because I cannot think that the race that I just saw, the results reflect what my eyes just saw.
Whoa, Pioneer.
Yeah.
I'm like, what happened to Rachel Clayton? I wonder if the hurdles were not right.
You mean not Rachel Clayton. Akira
Nugent.
I don't know. She hit the hurdle 1, and then she made hurdle 2, but then she skipped out because she's gonna be DQ'd because she didn't actually hurdle. She kind of ran after hitting hurdle 1, clearing hurdle 2. Then she kind of ran on the outside.
No, what I'm thinking, sometimes I'm wondering because it's so strange. Like it's unexpected. So I'm wondering if the hurdle was at the wrong height.
I'm looking at this again, Manins. I'm gonna try and see the replay again. I'm gonna look at this replay again in real time to see. I'm gonna look. So as I said, Camacho Queen led up to hurdle 8. Here comes Massa Russell through the middle. On the line. Still looks a little bit shaky to me. You have awarded Samba Mayela the bronze medal in 12.34, and Camacho Queen a time of 12.36.
Yeah, I think
Those are the official results, man. And let me reserve. Let me.
Queen hit hurdle 3.
Yeah, but she was leading up until hurdle 8, man. She was in front at hurdle 8. You could clearly see.
I think Camacho Queen look like she's third.
They gave her third. She was awarded third, but on the replay to me, it looks like she got second. But the official results are Master Russell, the gold medal, 12.33. Samba Mayeda from France, the silver medal in 12.34. And Jasmine Camacho Queen awarded the bronze medal in 12.36. Akira Nugent of Jamaica
did not finish.
Did not finish because she actually didn't complete all her hurdles. So hit hurdle 1, she got a brilliant start out of the blocks. Hit hurdle 1 was off balance, and then that was her race from there, people. Unfortunately,
something is wrong, man.
These Olympic Games are, for me, and Mr. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back because one, the new lane rules now, and these are the rules now, people. I can't contest
but in this
whether they are the rules.
Race, though, it has nothing to do with the rules.
No, man, I know. I'm just talking about the overall Olympic experience or the overall Olympics. See, I'm saying, for me, the changes, the rule alterations are the changes don't make any sense to me. Because nobody can tell me say in a 400 meter lane 9 is a better lane than lane 3. That don't make no sense to me. So I can't understand the thinking behind it. All right, mind you, some people, like for example, at 200 meter persons don't mind running from a wider lane. However, in a 400 or 4 hurdles, there is something about seeing your opponents on your outside that helps you to execute your race. So when you're on the extreme outside, I would have never want things that I could run second in a heat, and someone who runs third in the heat gets a better lane draw than me. And that makes no sense to me.
Live our best life is saying sabotage, hurdles questionable, lane 9 questionable. What is questionable about it? Live your best life. What would make you say that?
Right?
I think I'm the kind of person in sport, right? Like you lose. Like
I understand. And if you notice, I'm not even. This is not a reference to the Akira Nugent situation. Akira Nugent was a time qualifier, and she got lane 9. That is how I said no. And this is nothing based on the new rule. No, that is how I know it goes traditionally in track and field, based on the old rules. The time qualifiers get the outside lanes, and based on how things have gone in these Olympics over the straight events. That is how it has gone. We have seen the time qualifiers in the outside lanes. All right, so that is how it has been.
Live your best life. What pattern have you seen to suggest that if the patterns are in keeping with what the rule stipulate? That's all I'm asking, The javelin finals is also going on at Pioneer. Our Jamaican, Beckford, in the high jump, he has his last attempt at 2.27, and if he fails this attempt, he will be out of the men's high jump, and he will finish in 9. No, not 2. 2.27 he has to clear.
2.27 is the height that is being contested. Now we seeing Olympic champion, joint Olympic champion, Tambier from Italy. He has 2 failures at 2.27 too.
And he has 2 failures here,
He has 2 failures. So, and he's in 11th place as we speak. We have the Ukrainian just clearing 2.27.
So the Jamaican no.
Yeah, man. He cleared it on his second attempt. So
who can be Beckford?
No, man. That's the Ukrainian. He cleared on the second. Beckford has 2 failures.
Okay.
So he has his last attempt.
He's coming up now. Beckford is coming up now.
Okay. So another medal prospect in terms of Akira Nugent going up in flames for Jamaica. So things not looking too good for Jamaica. On the track at these Olympic Games,
this is where I mean, like, you know, I'm wondering if they have had any meeting when some of these things happen to like the team. And Beckford has failed on his third attempt, so he finishes in 10th position. So the Italian world champion, tied world champion, goes up to try and clear.
Olympic champion, man, is not world champion.
Beckford failed on his third attempt. Good,
I think
this is his first Olympic. You know,
good attempt. Good attempt.
He made it to the final. I think that is good.
227 is I think 227 would actually be a PB for him if he were to make it. Tambiri knows a big time performer. He's up on the runway. We have seen him in this position many a times, man. As a matter of fact, if my memory serves me right, in the last Olympic Games, he was in a similar position to this, and then when he cleared, then all of a sudden he started clearing heights far beyond the one that he had to attempt his third attempt on. So
see Beckford coach like grimacing, like he's saying that, man, you had that.
Yeah. Very good attempt. So Tambiri, Olympic champion, joint Olympic champion, on the runway. On the runway for his third.
And he has fouled it. Oh, he's out.
Oh.
He is out.
Yeah, man, the boy, whoa. Cleared and just his calf at the back of his thigh and just bringing the bar off. So Tambiri is out. Back of his thigh. Bringing down the bar. Yeah, 227. He has cleared heights way above this. So for the persons in the stream, we ask that you like the stream as you come in, people. We ask that you like the stream if you're here with us for the first time. We ask that you subscribe to I Am Sure Sports. We are an authentic Jamaican sporting channel giving you coverage of also coming up on track, man, is the men's 5,000 meters final. We'll give you some reports on that.
Yeah. Tough Olympics. I think sometimes because we are just in the Jamaican space, I think so many other athletes have failed. Like the Nigerian in the women's hurdle, that's big. She's a world champion.
No, she's a former world champion.
Yeah.
But she's also the world record holder, and she ran a brilliant race in the semi-final, but couldn't execute she ran a brilliant race in the heats, but couldn't execute in the semi-final. But our very own Daniel Williams Mannings, who is the world champion actually, failed to make the final also. Disappointing for her. She hit some hurdles. You know, Mannings, a lot of things come to mind when I see these things, you know, but I will reserve my comments. I was called unprofessional here yesterday because of comments I made. But as I said to people, I feel a little freer. We can say things here without being held liable. Certain comments we make, that you would make on the radio that would be libelous, you have a degree of freedom, and questions that you might have to ask, that you would ask here online, on YouTube or on the internet, you might otherwise not want to ask if you were in a radio setting or a TV setting. But one questions certain things when you see them, and I'll reserve those comments until maybe the post-race discussions one. But there are a couple of things I'm going to highlight and ask questions of. So, you know, for the persons who want to be here for the debates and want to be here for the discourse, invite your friends, man, because we are going to be welcoming your
Blackstar says the debacle continues on the track for our women. I said it would be a bad Olympics for our women, but I never expected no individual medals. Our leaders need to take stock.
I agree with you, guys.
I will also say this is I don't know because it is the era of social media, but this is the first Olympic where I've seen our women. To me, I don't know if they were awestruck by the occasion, but to me, it appears on some of the social media things that there was a lot of gallivanting. Like there was no, like even in the era of social media, I would not expect to see this from like Bridget Foster Hilton in the Olympics or Veronica Campbell Brown. There was a seriousness from a Nesta Carter, a Michael.
No, I won't put that. You mean like you see a lot of posting from people like Akira Nugent and what's Alana Reid.
I'm talking about just some of this stuff. And people may say it's fun stuff. I am saying I am not accustomed to seeing those things. So to me, it comes across as that. And maybe because of the era of social media, I am saying that because I've never seen it before. I don't think I'd see Bridget Foster Hilton like in a guy's room kind of a thing, having them kind of conversation. Nothing was wrong, and I'm not saying anything is wrong with it. But like I think those athletes who have been locked in, and I think because these are new athletes, these are first Olympics, they are probably awestruck. So the next Olympic, I expect a whole lot better. That's all I'm saying.
All right. So let me respond to that. I guess the social media era would not have started during Bridget Foster Hilton or Veronica Campbell's time. But let's in my memory and my recollection, I think the first Olympic I would consider to be an Olympic Games in the social media era would be the London 2012 year Olympic. 2008 social media was coming into being. We didn't see a lot of postings. But I clearly, Mannings can recall Warren Weir, who still does it today, being at the 2012 Olympic, vlogging, giving us all of the sights and sounds, being very humorous. We're seeing videos with people like Usain Bolt, people like Nesta Carter, him going into the rooms of some of his fellow male athletes, conducting interviews with some of the female athletes, and putting a light-hearted approach to the whole thing. And Warren Weir did go out on the track and do well for Jamaica, won us the bronze medal in the men's 200 meter, giving us the 1, 2, 3. So these are human beings, man. They are out at the Olympics. That is an experience for them. So, and they are young people too. So you're gonna expect that they are gonna.
So is that the same thing I'm saying? I said that they're awestruck because it's their first Olympics. I don't understand the difference with what you're saying.
Yeah, but using the word awestruck and mentioning in this form would suggest that it has affected their performances on the track. I'm not sure I can.
If it has affected their performance, I am fine with that because it is their first Olympics.
Well, I won't tie the two things together. I definitely not tie both things together.
The fact that they would have been awestruck, I am saying I can understand this, but I expect them to do a whole lot better.
Come next Olympics when they are more experienced.
Because they have been there now.
And what if you see, and what if the approach is...
I can tell you this.
Yeah.
Social media is going to get even more. I can tell you this.
Here you go.
When they get old and get there, look at how they are going to be locked in. I am telling you, they are going to be locked in. We're going to have, but maybe from new athletes. You are not going to see some of the things from these said athletes who make it to the next Olympics. I am telling you that.
Right, so person's going to be blogging and posting.
I think you're missing one. I am saying to you, the persons who will be vlogging are being the way that it is would be younger athletes. For example, there's a difference when Shelly is on social media compared to our younger athletes. There's a difference in terms of how it is done. And that is because they are awestruck by their first Olympic. When they get older, I think they'll be more locked into what they are doing. Right?
I hear you, man. I hear you. Well, I can agree that inexperience might have played a part. I'm not going to tie it into what is happening, what they were doing on social media. So if you are saying that it's their inexperience that might have affected them the first time out, then I can't accept that. But to tie it with whatever they were doing on social media, I'm not sure more make that connection.
We differ. We differ. That is, we differ.
All right, so, but I don't know. Garvey is saying leadership field. I agree with Garvey. I I get the feeling that our administrators need to sharpen up them game. There's a lot of questions. There's a lot of issues that you know, you think need sorting out and ironing out. But we'll have these discussions in the postmortem, as we say. And there's a lot of things I mean. And this lane thing for me is a sore area. Is a little area that needs clarification. But I will not speak anymore in ignorance since the rules have been changed and I am not fully au fait with the new rules. Saying it only came to my attention yesterday. So 2 days ago when I was I am sure sports ranting, I was totally unaware. I did suggest, however, at that time that unless the rules have been changed and I am not aware of it, and then yesterday it came to my attention that the rules have indeed been changed and was only changed last year. I am not fully au fait with the new rules. So sometime after this podcast, this broadcast, I'm going to take time out to update myself on the new rules. And hopefully Mannings will do a post-mortem show for the Olympic Games. And we will examine all of the issues. We'll examine every single issue. We'll examine it from a Jamaican perspective. And we'll also look at it from a broader overview on what we think and how we think these things will affect athletics and track and field going forward.
Yeah.
All right,
the 5,000 meters is still going on?
Yeah, man. So is the high jump.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to the 4x4 for both women and men. Those should be very interesting. Jamaican interest in the women's 4x4. We look to our very last medal prospect.
How many changes can be made in the relays?
There again, I understand that
only one.
Rules have been changed. I would say it's 2. I was told that the rules have been changed to allow only 1. So,
yeah. So who do you change in the relay?
So let me look at.
So yesterday you had
definitely not Cherokee Young. Definitely not McPherson. Definitely not Williams, who ran that. What is she running?
I thought Williams' leg was the worst. I think Andrina Knight did a very good first leg.
Williams ran what? The second leg?
The second leg, yeah.
So take out Williams and put in Stacey and Williams.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I only have one.
And then run McPherson on the second leg and use Stacey to anchor.
No man, I'm keeping McPherson where she's at. I think she's the best at. She's the most mature one in terms of managing the race at the end. Like she knows how to chase and she knows how to keep the lead.
All right.
So I am keeping her there. And I think from what I've seen from her, I think she's running into form. Unfortunately, she didn't make it at the trial. But she has looked one of the better 400-meter runners. From the mixed relays, the 2 legs in the mixed relay to this, the 4x4. So I'll keep her on the last leg. If anything, I would probably move Stacey and Williams to the first leg.
So she'll be running her 4th race at these championships.
Williams?
No man, McPherson.
McPherson?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the mixed relay was really the first day. That's a
yeah,
lot.
I'm just looking at all of the ramifications here.
Because she's going to be in there anyways.
Yeah, man. She has to. If it's only 1 change, then definitely. And if there was even 2 changes, her leg wouldn't be one of the legs. Even if I change her from the ankle leg, because I think Stacey and Williams is a much faster athlete than her right now, based on form. So even if I were to change her from running the 4th leg, I would still keep her as a part of the team. The question arises now. Well, and if it's 1, no, but hold on, man. Because if it's 1 change, the US men are in a problem, because they would want to bring in Quincy Hall and Roy Benjamin. But let us not be premature in our talking, man. As I say, people, I blame myself for this. I should have updated myself on the new rules in a track and field. I didn't. And we should have done that before the Olympics started. Saying because I get the feeling that the US on the men's side, based on the team that they ran, they could have chosen to run Quincy, even though he ran a very hard 400 meters. And I'm sure they want to bring in Rai Benjamin, saying the 400 hurdles champion. So let's see if it's actually one change. While we're speaking, Manins, I'm going to go to Google.
I'm looking for the rules.
Yeah, man, let me go to Google here and see if we can. How many changes are allowed? How many changes are allowed to a 4x4 team? So a 4x4 relay team for the finals. IWF rule 170.10, which regards relay team substitution, was amended in January this year. So this is 2010, to allow 4 additional athletes. So you see, there we go again. To allow 4 additional athletes to be used once the relay team has started the competition. So based on what we're seeing here, Manins, 4 changes can be made.
Okay.
So this totally changes the complexion of everything, which means this opens the prospect of Janelle Bloomfield. And I wanted to go here. She was 3rd at our trials. She would love the opportunity to be an Olympic medalist. However, she has run 4 races at the Olympics so far, outside of Stephanie and McPherson, who have run 3 races, 2 in the mixed relays and 1 in the heats at the 4x4. So Janelle would have had the most races on her leg. People like Turkey, Young, and Williams and Knight would have only run 1 race so far. Stacey and Williams would have run 2. We have the ability. We are allowed. Come again.
Drew says no Bloomfield.
All right, that's a question may I ask. And let's see.
Bring in one of the hurdlers if they want.
Who do we bring in? Come in, I think to Jenny even on a farm for bringing our 400 team.
No. Clayton, Rochelle Clayton.
And I have not seen. I see Clayton as a flat 400 person. Again, I'm Google her PB in terms of flat 400. I see her as a flat 400 runner. I've not seen her running many flat 400s, but most to see her over hurdles. So, do we bring her in as our fastest 4 hurdler? Do we bring her in to the team? Rochelle Clayton. I definitely don't think we should bring in Rochelle.
No, Brumfield.
All right, but this decision is not ours, people. At the end of the day, this decision is for the people who are there. I agree to you know. I agree to because she run 4 races. She has run 4 races so far in the championship and has not looked exceptionally well either. So
in the 400 meters we had Janelle Brumfield, Nikisha Price, and Stacey and Williams. I'm bringing in Stacey and Williams.
All right. What is the reports on Price? Is Price healthy? Because if Price is healthy, is Price healthy? She never run the
I heard some stuff that she's done for the season.
All right. PB, Rochelle Clayton now 51.81 as her PB. Not overly impressive.
Yeah, but she's way better than Brumfield in terms of personal best.
No, man. Brumfield PB at 50.70. She ran that on the semifinals of our trials. And she run faster than even 51.81 at the Olympics. So she's faster over 400 meters than Rochelle Clayton. If Nikisha Price is healthy, we bring in Price and Stacey and Williams and take out Williams and Knight. That is how we do it. What order we run them in is another question.
No, man, Nikisha Price is out for the season.
You hear that? You can confirm that.
Pioneer, yes. She's
All
out
right,
for the
cool. All right. So
season.
if she's out for the season, then we bring in Stacey and Williams and do what is the other change, if any, are we suggesting?
I don't know. I don't know that there's anyone else there. I don't know that there's anyone else because these would be because Thing their finisher wasn't Thing their fourth at the national trials. Stephen McPherson.
Stephen McPherson was fourth at the trials, yeah.
Right,
Just
so yeah,
kicked by Bloomfield on the line.
She was fourth. Price was first, who is out. Bromfield run already. All right. Third place was Stacey and Williams, so she's in. So third and fourth is in.
Second place was Bloomfield, and fourth was third place was Bloomfield. Stacey and Williams actually got second.
No. What? Yeah, second, right?
Yeah.
Right. Whatever the other is. What I'm saying though is that.
Yeah.
So two of them, I'm saying Price and Bromfield out. So that means you have the two best finishers in the 400. Then you had the other two better finishers, which is Andrina Knight and because they were 5th and 6th.
Yeah.
Andrina Knight and what's her name?
Cherokee Young.
Cherokee Young. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because thing there, the young Ashley Williams was the next finisher after them.
So we use, all right. So we make one change and we just use Stacey Williams to replace Ashley Williams.
Somebody saying that Marlon is saying that he would bring in Clayton.
Yeah, but as I said, Clayton flat 4 is 50 PB, and not this year she run it to 51.81. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if. And we have done it in the past. We've seen people like Dean Hemmings and even Genevieve Russell.
I would not Genevieve Russell. I just feel like Genevieve Russell is not having a good season.
We have seen people like Kelly Spence run 4x4 Legs Plus.
Yeah, but Rochelle Clayton has not been having the best season. That is my. Yeah.
No, Clayton, man, you're wrong, man.
Rochelle, Genevieve Russell, sorry.
Russell hasn't been having a good season for sure. I don't think this has been her best.
I don't think Cheyenne Salmon is.
Cheyenne Salmon good over 400 meters too. If I'm not wrong, her PB probably better than let me look on that. I think Cheyenne Salmon PB better than Clayton's, you know.
The 5,000 meters is over. Inga Britton, I think, has won.
I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing shot put.
Yeah,
I'm seeing javelin throw. I'm seeing the javelin throw for women on screen.
Yeah, so Inga Britton has won the 5,000.
Oh, so Jacob get some revenge.
Season best 13 minutes, 13 seconds. The Kenyan Ronald Cuomo is second, and the American Grant Fisher is third.
All right, so Cheyenne Salmon. Let me see what is Cheyenne Salmon's PB over 400 meters. And see if she runs a better 400 in. I know she runs 400s from time to time. That couldn't be nice. That couldn't be. Let me go up on our Wikipedia page and see.
So the high jump bar is gone to 2.34. Shelby McEwen is second to Barshim of Qatar. The Japanese Akamatsu is third, and the Italian Satili is fourth. The Ukrainian is also up there in fifth, and the New Zealander Carr is sixth. Wu of Korea seventh, and Ivanov of Belarus is in eighth. Well, they're out. So, right, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 athletes left, which is Carr from New Zealand. He's still there. Dorshuhok of Ukraine, Satile of Italy, Akamatsu of Japan, McEwen of USA, and Barsim of Qatar. The 1500 women's final is the next event that is up on the track.
Try on someone PB over 400 meters is 51.74. Better than for Russia, Clayton. Still not sure if I want to use her in the 4x4.
Because I don't know. I feel like because thing there has tested positive for COVID. I'm not sure that I don't want to put thing there in this race.
Oh, it's because now it's test positive, you know, and put Jordan in the race. Let's see, let me see.
That is me.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Some of the man them said, Dean Fraser said, no. Boy, Jamaicans are easy, you know, brother. Jamaicans are easy. Believe me, Jamaicans not easy at all, brethren. But, I don't know, boy, man, I'm saying lots of discussions to be had, because thinking last night, you know, in light of even this new report that came out, and regarding
the water.
Yeah, man, regarding those shenanigans by the US. You know, so it made me look on the US have done exceptionally well at these Olympics. Both on the track and in the field. Seeing and that after yesterday's reports, everything has a cloud over it now, Bridget.
Yeah,
everything,
I've been saying that if I were an athlete right now, I worse I want to finish is fourth, because I know down the road there could be a medal for me.
Virgin, Kelly Spencer.
Kelly Spencer trying to get her own individual medal.
Kelly Spencer ended her career without an individual. Very disappointing. 3 fourth place finishes in major championships.
And she even won Diamond League 1 year.
We win that more than once. I think she's, if not 2 or 3 times, she was Diamond League winner. Kelly Spencer, at a point, was the 3rd fastest Jamaican when she was performing. Only Deanne Hemmings and Melaine Walker had better times than her. Since she's the 3rd Jamaican for about the 53-second barrier, and won many semi-finals at World Championships, and qualified for the finals and run 14 of the finals. And it was 9 years after her career ended. Well, not after her career ended, but 9 years after competing in London in 2012. Then in 2021, the news came forward that she was upgraded to a bronze medal because of a disqualification to the Russian athlete. And she only got her medal now, 12 years after London. So, as I said, based on the water reports, and so obviously there are US athletes now who are medal holders right now at major championships based on the water report. That should be disqualified from medals. And who are these people that are supposed to be beneficiaries of these medals? And in addition to that, now the question now arises: has that carried forward into this? Because especially when we look at the US doing well in non-traditional areas, when we say Cole Hacker I win the 1500 meter, it made me question if that is indeed a clean result. When we see these ladies, the US have done exceptionally well, or better than usual in the middle distances. Seeing? They have, I'm looking at the women's 1500 meter. No, I'm looking at the 1500 meter here. They have 2 finalists in the 1500 meters. It made me question these results, Bridget.
The Italian has crept up into 2nd in the men's high jump here, and Barshim has cleared 2.34. So, yep, they're 1st and 2nd right now.
So Rainford Edge is saying that Kelly is 4 times Diamond League winner. Yeah, man, I know say at least 3.
Rainford, I don't understand. You know, say Rainford is a big track and field man in a Pioneer. Big track and field man in the States. But he's not calling in the program to share some of his expert knowledge with us, man.
All right, Rainford, give thanks.
Yeah, man.
All right, Marlon Nelson is saying I would bring Clayton, Stacey, Young, Knight.
No, you can't leave out. No, boss, you can't leave out. You can't leave out Stephanie McPherson.
Yeah. Now bringing Clayton and Stacey and Young and Knight would be my lineup. All right. All right, Russell. I'm not trust Russell. I don't think she's in the best form. She normally runs a good 400 meters for us. Or a good 400 meter leg for us, but I don't think she in the She in the
Tesfaye is
farm.
leading of Ethiopia, leading behind St. Pierre of
St.
the
Pierre from the
US,
US.
and
And,
whole of
and,
Australia
and
is up there.
let's see how the US let's see how the US athletes will go here. As I say, everything for me right now from America has a cloud over it, or hanging over it. I was very complimentary in my congratulating them for their good results on the track and in the field 2 days ago.
So
But
the
after
two
yesterday,
Ethiopian and the Kenyan are right up there. Tesfaye,
yeah, man. Tige and Lara Muir.
Tige.
Lara Muir is one of the favorites for this, but let's see how she'll finish.
Lara Moore is all the way down in the back of the pack. Well, she's at the back of the pack now. Maybe she's just timing her race.
No, man, Lara Muir is sitting in 7th right now, based on what I'm observing.
Yeah, back of the pack, that man.
Yeah, man, but the field is tight a bunch at the front. We have 2 Ethiopians, the 2 US ladies, an Australian, Spanish, and Lara Muir in the Jocelyn pack at the front. 2 laps to go. All right, 2 and 3/4 lap to go. Tige.
People, if you're watching, please remember to hit the like button, subscribe, and share.
Appreciate it. Kelly is current.
Current.
Is that current client? Okay, all right.
All right. Field, but I don't know. You don't want me to. And Kelly and I went to the same high school, you know.
So my grandfather line of an interview with Kelly, someone we talk to her
and Stephanie and McPherson.
But I love to talk to those persons. We're going to set that.
In fact, you know that I am very close to Stephanie and McPherson family. Like she and my brother are very, because they're in the same age group still. So she and my younger brother are very close. Yeah, man. No,
okay, final lap of the women's 1500 meter, man. Still a tightly bunch pack. I don't know. Something seemed to have gone wrong with Tige. She has dropped off and dropped out of the leader pack.
Faith Kipiergan is actually leading.
Faith is leading. See the 2 British ladies making their move also.
There.
Faith are running with this one. If nobody is close during the home station, it's a foregone conclusion.
Jessica Hull.
Let's just watch the time. Let's see if the world record can be threatened.
And third is Bell of Great Britain. Whoa. Georgia Bell.
New Olympic record, man. New Olympic record for Faith.
Faith Kipiergan with an Olympic record.
351.29.
And in second place is Jessica Hull of Australia with 3.5256. And with a national record is Georgia Bell of Great Britain. Second place in 3.5261. Personal best for the Ribi, TJ of Ethiopia, and I think Lara Muir has with a personal best as well.
Come on, and this is a second time Olympic defense for Faith in her money. She's defending her title for the second time. So
Olympic record.
Superwoman Faith Kipiergan. World record holder also. So Kenya dominating.
Whoa.
As usual. Disappointing for Lara Muir. She's out of the medals. She came in here as one of the medal favorites. And I think she left it a little too late.
Garvey saying 3 straight gold medals.
Yeah, man, that's for Faith. That's for Faith.
All right, so the Japanese athletes finishing, I think, 5th in the high jump. The American Shelby McEwen, final attempt to clear 2.31. Again, this is being led
Good one from Bell. So get herself into the bronze medal position, man.
Bell.
Good one from Bell from Great Britain to get herself in.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Laura Muir finishing 4th, finishing 5th.
Yeah, but lots of records and personal best. So
Yeah, man.
very fast race, very fast race.
PB for Laura Muir in 5th. PB for Lecce in 4th also. So, and even all the way down to 10th and 11th, we have personal best being run. So, high quality thing. The US athletes are 7th and 8th. Out of the medal distance.
American Shelby McEwen has cleared the bar on his third attempt, 2.34. So he's still in medal contention. He is in 4th position at present. The Japanese athlete Akamatsu presently in 5th position, and then the Ukraine athlete is in 6th. Those are the persons remaining in fact, the Japanese is out already, having failed 3 times at 2.34.
When you achieve so much as this lady, man, and this is something Usain Bolt spoke about, when you have achieved everything in the sport, like faith now, what is left for you to do? You're multiple Olympic champion, you're multiple world champion, you're world record holder. Sometimes it's kind of hard. And we see her attempting other events like the 5,000 meters. But what is there left for you to do in the sport after you have done it all and accomplished it all? Let
me just say this, Pioneer. The bar has gone up to 2.36. You may be a little behind.
But actually, I just saw McEwen with a personal best clearance of 2:34. So
right. McEwen, right. But Barshim is going to attempt 2.36 in terms of clearance. He leads. He has not had a failed attempt, and he entered at 2.22, and all his attempts he has cleared. He's the only one with a clean
card
so far. Clean card so far.
Yeah.
4 attempts, 4 on his first attempt he has cleared. So he leads with the Italian in 2nd place. Carr of New Zealand is in 3rd place, and the American Shelby McEwen is in 4th place. Those are the 4 remaining in the high jump for men.
High standard high jumping, Mannings. 2:36 is a good standard to have 4 men still jumping.
First in history, yeah. I think 3 straight gold medal in you know that there's on the track, right? Because there's a Cuban in the wrestling that has 5 straight gold medals. But I figured that which is in the Olympics as well. But like I said, it is in track and field. You're right,
yeah,
right, Garvey. Top 6 all PBs.
No, man. When Garvey said 3 straight first time, remember I said that would only be for the 1,500 meters, not for 1,500 meters for women actually.
Okay.
So it wouldn't come. I said Bolt won 3 straight in both 100 and 200. So
Ilian is 2.
Ilian is 2x. So this will be for 1,500 meters. So women, is there any other woman who has won 3 straight medals on the track? Help me out, Garvey. Which other woman? Distance, okay, yeah.
For,
15, yeah, man.
Barshim,
yeah.
2.36.
Yeah.
On his first attempt.
Statile from Italy.
Also failed.
His first attempt, but I'm seeing him approaching now. I think his approach is a little bit slow. Very good attempt still. Kind of got the bar on the way down. He has only 1 failure on his card, Mannings, and that failure came at 2:31. So
he's in second failure now.
Yeah, man. This is his second failure. McEwen attempting another
2 failures.
Another PB, jumping for another PB. 2:36. You'd say he's jumping with house money. not amongst one of the.
First attempt at 236. He's going to make. And he has failed as well. So Hamish Carr of New Zealand.
Australia. New Zealand.
Oh, sorry.
McEwan clear, man. McEwan is clear, man. McEwan is clear.
He's in the lead.
So that puts him in the lead.
Yes, he has cleared it. He's in the lead.
Another PB. So now the pressure is on Barshim. Yeah, man. He's in tears, man. Emotional. Very good execution. Wow.
Do they still sell that drink?
McEwan?
Strong ale.
Yeah, man. 3 months stout. Yeah, I forgot Trinidad mornings.
I guess some of these young Jamaicans don't have a clue what I'm talking about.
No, man. If you're born in the 90s or in the 2000s, you're not going to know what going on. You have to come from the 70s and the 80s, huh?
McEwan strong ale, man.
McEwan's 3 months stout. Carr also goes clear mornings at 2:36.
He takes the lead. Wow, interesting.
Yeah, man. Carr is pressure on Barshim, the Olympic champion. His fellow Olympic champion, who they share the title, is out, Tambiri. So now Barshim has to contend with the youngsters to indeed try and retain his title. So we have 2 of the 4 competitors clear at 2:36. Carr clearing on his first attempt, and so did McEwan. So McEwan is now in second. We have Stottile with his second attempt.
It's so bad, man. There are 9 teams in the men 4x4 and Jamaica not in there. But go ahead, Pioneer. Can't believe this.
Oh, so they are using 9 lanes?
Yes.
Oh, what about it? South Africa is there, right?
In the 4x4?
Yeah.
So let me give you the.
If South Africa is there, it's because they were tripped. One of the runners was tripped on one of the changeovers, so they might have been included in the final because they were amongst the top 2 in their heat, and they suffered. One of the athletes
South Africa, Japan, Zambia, USA, Belgium, Botswana, Great Britain, France, and Italy.
Okay, so South Africa, the 9th lane being utilized to facilitate South Africa because of the misfortune of one of the athletes being tripped in the heat. So that is understandable, and we have seen this happening in the past where whenever an athlete or a team suffers some kind of misfortune, not of their own doing, they are given a space in the final, and the 9th lane, in a 9-lane track. The 9 lane is utilized.
They're in lane 1.
Yeah, man. So they're including them in the finals because of the fact that they were tripped up. So it's almost like with a car, it's some
Barshim going up for his second attempt.
Yeah, man. See Barshim on track for the second on the runway for the second attempt in the high jump.
I think he thought it was over.
Barshim?
Yeah, because he had taken off his spikes, taken off his socks, put on his sweats, all of those things.
Them not want to do that between jumps, man. Them not want to just forget to kind of get relaxed and get comfortable. But Barshim is a big time performer. I'm sure he'll relish the competition from the youngsters.
Look how far his coach is from where he's at. This is what I'm saying. I can't understand some of the complaints. Like, his coach is not nowhere where he can go and say anything to him. His coach is where he fails again. Whoa.
Oh, so Barshim with his second failure.
Whoa.
Good attempt, but I think he got the bar on the way up. Yeah.
The Italian. Yeah.
So he's in third. 2 failures at 2:36. He need a clearance to keep himself in the hunt for the gold medal. In defense of his title, the Italian Stottile is on the runway for the. So he's out.
Yes.
So he's out.
that's his second attempt. He has one more.
This is his second attempt. Thought he had.
Yeah. So because of how it is, Barshim will have to clear this attempt. No. So with the exception of the Italian, all the other participants have had 2 failures.
Yeah.
That means they would be tied.
So the Italian had that is his third failure. He had a failure at 2:31.
Right.
And he has 2 at 2 now, man. But Barshim had a clean card up to 2:36. So Barshim would still be in third and he would be in fourth. So if Barshim.
No, man. What I'm talking about is if you check first place, Carr, he has 2 failures in total. McEwen has 2 failures in total.
Yeah.
Barshim has 2 failures so far. So if Barshim clears now, they would all be tied.
Man. No, man. If Barshim clears now, Mannings, it's dependent on where you feel at, which height you feel at.
Yeah. That's what they would be the next separate.
Yeah, man. Because these 2 gentlemen cleared on their first 2, had cleared on their first attempt at 2:36. Even if Barshim clears now, he's still gonna be in third place.
What Barshim what didn't jump? He's not doing well. Oh no. So what happened is because he's ahead of the Italian will have to do his third attempt.
Yeah. So and this is where it gets a little dicey, man, because because the commission has granted.
Yeah. Shorter time to jump.
Yeah, shorter time between jumps. So a little bit more taxing on the body. So the competition gets a little more taxing right now. So
the women's javelin is still on as well.
Yeah.
Give us some update on that. And he has failed on his third attempt. So he's out. He finishes in fourth. Barshim was in third. No, he has to clear this, or the Olympic champion.
He's going to have to settle for the bronze medal.
He'll have to settle for the bronze medal. They say he's big time. And he has cleared his height on many occasions.
Garvey is saying salute to Sotomayor, Cuban,
yes.
Who still has the world record in the high jump. One of the longest standing records on the books in track and field.
I think Usain Bolt going to hold that record.
But unless somebody breaks the high jump record, and Sotomayor's record will still stand. Flojo records are also long standing.
No, we don't count those.
And so are the records in the women's 400 meters and 800 meters.
We don't count those.
You don't count Maria Catch records in the four.
No, we don't. For reasons we will not discuss, we don't count those records.
All right. Some persons might disagree, so the records are the records, but let's see.
Barshim, the record should not be in the record books.
You see, if I were Barshim here, Mannings, if I am Barshim here, considering that I have already, if I am in the
for a higher height.
Yeah, man, I move up the bar to 238, and that is a height that he would have cleared already. So I am moving the bar to 238, which means if I clear, I go automatically in the first place. So since I've already secured the bronze medal, then I'm not trying to clear 236 again. Because if I even clear 236, then I'm still going to be in. So that's exactly what he has done, Mannings. He has moved the bar to 238, as I'm suggesting. So he has moved the bar to 238, trying to jump himself into the lead. Yeah, and if he fails here, then he would have gotten the bronze medal. But if he clears here, he automatically goes back into first. So
Nitro in the building. So big up.
Yeah, man, big up Nitro. I mean, man, Bubba in the house. I mean,
yeah, for the man, them not gonna shout out to the great Manchester High.
Man, shout out to the Manchester and them too, you know. We can't forget our neighbors, them, you know. Remember back in my schoolboy days, I would have brought some Sarah to the Manchester and
oh my word.
Let me see the attempt.
Oh my word. The defending Olympic champion not able to defend his Olympic.
And that was a great attempt in the man. So it look like I'm hand take off the bar. So that look like his hand.
Looks like he did have cleared 2.36 and gotten 3 more attempts.
Well,
That's how it looks.
it wouldn't make no sense still. Because
Yeah.
no, hold on, man. If you did that, see? If you did that,
You'd have 3 more attempts at this height.
he'd have 3 attempts. But if you still never clear it, and the guys, even if, all right, so put it this way, man. If he had cleared 236, see, and he failed at 238, and other guys failed at 230, he still would have ended up with a bronze medal. So this passing 230 at 236 and going to 238, and this is how they normally do it in high jumping. If you have secured a medal, you secure the bronze medal, you want to give yourself the best chance now of going for the gold. So if you even clear at 236, it means that unless the other guy, there's no way you would now still have to clear 238 to improve your medal, because the other guys.
I'm saying, though, there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee that they would have cleared 238 and that he would have failed on all 3 attempts.
No, but a chance. Not gambling. It's a risk, man. It's a risk you're taking.
I understand, but I think like this is where the competition ends, because none of these guys are clearing 230.
Well, let's see. McEwan is up. Field on his first attempt.
They're not clearing 238. So I think I would have gone for the 236 and given myself, because I've jumped 238 before, and then given myself 3 shots at it, because I know my competitors have not gone this high.
But the fact of the matter, man, is you still could have failed at 236 because you failed on your 2.
True, but based on the clearance that I saw.
Yeah, but in a risk versus reward scenario.
The reward of clearing 238 would far.
I think I've lost it there, Pioneer.
No, man, hold on. All right, the phone, you're hearing me now?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm saying the reward of clearing 238 would far outweigh the reward of clearing 236. Because had he cleared all right, remember now, that one jump could have gotten him the gold medal, the man. That one jump. All right, the one jump of 230. Yeah, go ahead.
I hear what you're saying, and I agree with you that it's a gamble. If you get it, you win gold. I am saying, though, that the other way to do it is to listen, these guys are not better than me. All right? I have failed 2 times at this. I can easily pass 2.36. Let me take that and then give myself 3 shots at the gold medal. So because watch, both of them have failed their attempts, and I'm telling you, they're not going to clear the height.
But if they don't clear the height, man, and you clear 236, you still have to go clear 238.
Yeah, but I'm saying I agree with you, but you have 3 chances.
Man, you know, I see people win the gold medal doing it the way that Bashim just did it.
I have seen that.
Okay.
So, I'm not saying that it was wrong, you know. Because it is, I'm just saying.
In hindsight.
In hindsight. It's Monday morning quarterbacking. You understand?
All right, great. But the only thing for you is Saturday afternoon.
They're not going to clear this because even the Kiwi, it don't look like
that poor first attempt. And if I understand, man, is having. You see, the thing is, you know, and this is where it gets a little dicey.
You have to know your field, man. You have to know who you're going up against.
True that. But then I'm saying...
The American is personal. It's PBing from the American is PBing from 234.
Yeah, man. So, but Bashim is not having his best year. Obviously not. I'm saying 238. He's a 240 jumper. So, him failing at 236 twice, obviously, is not at his best. So, McEwan with his second attempt. His first attempt was not that bad, but obviously, he'll need to do a little bit more.
Yeah, and he failed at it again. The second attempt.
Yeah, man.
Italian clears.
I mean, the New Zealand.
The New Zealand, yeah. He goes.
Yeah, but as I said, man, I don't any of them will clear this height. Yeah. Obviously, it's a little 238 is a stretch for these two gentlemen.
Because both of them have been PBing. Because this guy's been an era record for I think the Oceanic region. He was PBing from 2.31.
Yeah, so
but the next event on the track, people will be the 4x4s. First, you'll have the men, and then you'll have the women final.
US for me starts favorite in the men, considering who they have the ability to bring in. But look out for the Botswana team. I think the Botswana team, with the inclusion of people like Tibogo, is gonna be.
You think he's going to be in there? They're gonna give him a leg?
Yeah, man, he ran in the heat, you know. Right after the 200 finals, next day he ran in the heat. So look out for him. He ran a good split too, and this season he has run 44.2, and that was earlier in the season. He also broke the 300-meter record. So Botswana.
You know, Pioneer, as I talk about that, you know that I have a lot of respect for Noah Lyles. The man is taking on like the entire American sporting fraternity, you know.
So I saw a podcast from Draymond Green last night that he had an
like all of those basketballers want him to fail.
Yeah, man. A lot of people are mocking and jeering him, but I'm sure that alone, knowing his personality, I think that will only fuel him to get better or to want to stay on top. For me, Mannings, and I said it here, and I am sure sports, and I've said it elsewhere that I think Noah's mouth or his talking outdoes his abilities on the track. However, I think when he talks and people challenge him, whoa, great attempt by Carr, you know. That was a brilliant attempt. I think he just brushed that. Great attempt by Carr. At the height, came down on the bar. Just about came down on the bar, but great attempt by Carr. Yeah, man, as I was saying, Mannings, I think the more people doubt him, I think it fuels him. I think the doubts fuel him. And I think it will only bring out the best for Noah. If he stays healthy, Mannings, he'll continue to get better over the 100 meters. He'll learn to execute better. Look out for him again. We think we have to look out for him again going to the indoors next year. Going on the indoor circuit next year.
You know what is funny? I think Noah is one of those athletes who would switch nationality and not represent America. I'm telling you. It kind of
But then Jamaicans are also very critical of him. I don't know why he gets so much hate from Jamaica.
I don't know. But I feel like he's one of those athletes, like, just based on how he is. Like, that's what I like about him and Sha'Carri. Rich, you may not like them, but I think they really have lots of respect for Jamaica.
They have shown a lot of respect. And even, in the face of great criticism, they have been nothing but gracious in their responses. They have not been disrespectful in any way to the Jamaican people or to any Jamaican athletes, even whilst defending themselves. So, I don't know. And the venom continues. I was watching Draymond Green and Baron Davis last night on Draymond Green show. While they were congratulatory of him, they were kind of mocking the fact that he came off the track in a wheelchair.
I think what happened, I think a lot of people were very disappointed because when he came out in a Pioneer, I don't know how did he have that run out from the place and by himself jumping up on the track.
Yeah, but that is something that we see him doing, Mannings. But then listen, all right. So for me it makes perfect sense. All right. So if he I'll put a big if on this, Mannings. If he indeed has COVID, and I have had COVID people, so I can't tell this. Saying COVID basically leads to you losing your maximum lung capacity. So I'm saying, Mannings, he would have been in the warm-up track warming up. He went to the car room, which means he would have energy. It is his modus operandi, and it is his way to come out and be very.
When you do that, it better work. That is the
problem. No, but what on
about
Mannings? But to the man's credit, it's not like him run 20.2 in a brother. The man run 19.70, brethren. So means he ran a very hard race.
The American Shelby McEwen failed at that third attempt.
Yeah, man, he failed. Yeah, man, he failed that. So I say, Mannings, the man came out and he ran 19.70, which means he ran a very hard race. So imagine this. Let us give him the benefit of the doubt and say he is indeed suffering from COVID, which is a respiratory condition, which means after you run a hard 19.70, now it is going to have an impact on your lungs and on your respiratory system, Bridget. So after you run so hard, you will be out of breath.
Yeah. But
I agree, you know, say, if I me like him enough.
When you behave that way.
Yeah, all right. So if I me like him, man, for the visuals of it, I would refuse the wheelchair. Would have to come out, even stumbling out after the track, would have to come out from standing on my feet. Obviously, it was offered to him based on the fact that they saw him in distress lying on the track. They brought out the wheelchair and offered it to him and him take it.
I rate Noah still, you know.
I rate Noah
Richard seen him. We rate them. We rate the two of them. And Gabby, you know. Them three them like
Yeah, man. Gabby. All right. So Chris Wiener said, when an American man date a Jamaican woman, they never go back. Jonel hold him. All right.
And then Drew says, why do we keep calling it?
I just think like Gatlin, Gay, Green.
It's a healthy rivalry. So it's not really no hate.
Yeah, but some of the comments,
especially the general information that came out where they had,
but even after that, some of the posts or some of the not pre, but some of the comments I'm seeing during this Olympics, I think that they're a little unfair. I think them is a little bit too venomous. So yeah, trolling is one thing, but you know, I said there's a line between trolling and hating. I think it is a line that is, you can distinguish it. Some of the comments I've seen, Joe Fortis is hateful. Saying trolling is trolling. I think what Draymond Green and Baron Davis was doing last night was trolling.
So he failed at 2.38, which is what I was saying. So, but but McEwen gets the
gold medal.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he had less failure at had less failure. And earlier.
Both of them. Oh, because what's it? Carr failed at 2.31.
Yeah, man. He had an earlier failure.
So the American wins the goal.
Hold on, no, man. But I'm seeing. Hold on. So I say.
Yeah, so 2.3. The New Zealand failed, but.
Now hold on, the man. I'm seeing first place.
No, Shelby McEwen wins first. He gets the goal.
Hold on, the man. I just see a graphic come up.
But Pioneer, I have the graphic right here with the gold medal already. That's what I tell him. My thing I move faster than the TV, you know.
All right. I just saw a graphic coming showing Carr with the gold medal.
Me tap into a special.
I say you think a special juice.
Yeah.
You think juice up like some of the American athletes I'm back in the day.
I don't know about this American athlete being on any juice bars.
Come on, man. Where are they now? Yeah, man. But me I say, I'm back to what I was saying, man.
I don't know. There's a speculation.
Nah, man. If WADA come say it, why if WADA, the governing body, come say it, how can we deny it? It's not a Jamaican source, brother. It's a governing body for anti-doping in the world. Come say it. So, we are in no position to question them. Anyway, as I was saying before, man, I think some of the comments are hateful, but trolling is acceptable. I think no one knows when you talk, you can accept trolling. If you put yourself on that high hill, see, I think even the comment by Tibogo is trolling. We call that trolling too.
No, man. I think Tibogo is not so versed in the English language. I don't know what he meant, man.
No, man. Listen, the man. No, come on. The man chose his words.
No, man. He not choose them words. He was not trying to say that. No, man. I don't think he was trying to be disrespectful. That is just beastly. I could be wrong.
What were the words you used, man? This is obnoxious and obnoxious. What was the word you used?
Arrogant.
Arrogant. You don't think that Tobago, Virgin, Botswana speak more than one language, but them English are one of them first language, See? Most of the Botswana athletes when they sit on the world stage, they speak fluent English. You don't think Tiboga knew that when him said, Noah is arrogant. You know exactly what I'm saying.
All right, hold on, Pioneer. So
Yeah.
let me just read a couple of comments so you can comment on them. Salty says, Chris Wayne, enough Jamaican women believe that nonsense and get used and dumped by American man. All right. Then Drew says, I am talking about the Jamaican rivalry with Father Hype. I don't care about his relationship with his fellow Americans. Then here we go. Then B.I. Strong says, this Price as a heat winner gets lane 8 in the semifinals, right? And the women's 4x4 team, tied for the 4th fastest qualifier, gets lane 8 in the final.
B.I. Strong. B.I. Strong. I'm confused. You know, as I said, B.I. Strong, because the rules were changed. I just
but
became.
We don't know what the rules are for the lane assignment in the relays, though.
Virgin, Mannings, I'm going to read. I promise you. After this, sometime this evening, going
until we know the rules. That's all I'm saying.
Mannings, I promise you. When I come on here next after this podcast, I will be very fair with every single rule for every single race. And what I'll do also, I'm going to go back and look back some of the lane assignments from the semifinals and the finals after different events. I'm going to pick out every discrepancy that was there. And when I come back, I am sure, I'm going to point them out. I'm going to match them to the rules.
There's a jump off for the high jump.
That's what I'm telling you, man. They brought up both gentlemen with so they have chosen not to share the gold medal like Tom Beery and Basham did, because that man just say a thing fast. But I saw. But the American jump at the 2.40 and field. None of them are going to clear it. So it don't make any sense. What, for the jump off? What I'm saying that they moved the bar, they both failed at 2.38. Yeah. They have moved the bar to 2.40. Both of them have failed their first attempt. They are not going to clear it. No man, they're jumping at 2.38. Mr. 2.38. No, Pioneer, they are jumping at 2.40. Me tell you something ahead of you, and both of them have failed their first attempt. It just come up on my screen a while ago. Just see there again, he failed. It's 2.38. Them have, and them just record him first field. It's on the TV screen, man. It's careful. Pioneer, they have gone past 2.38. I'm telling you. No, they won't do that for the jump off, man. What they're gonna do? They're gonna jump here and then they'll come down. Hold on, brother. Let me tell you. Let me share it. Hold on. Let me share it. Let me put up the screen so the people can see it, boss. All right, and I'm looking at the TV screen here, man. We are showing me that. I'm going to put it up on the official feed and show the people them easy, man. Okay. So, and then tell me people, because maybe I am. I hope the people them can see it. Come just have try keep it right when you can see the names them and thing. Tell me what you're seeing, people. 2.40. Mannings, in a jump off, the bar comes down instead of going up. In a jump off, in the high jump, the bar comes down instead of going up. That's check the rule, Pioneer. See it right there, 2.40. Check the rule. All right. Check the rule. What I'm saying, check the rule. CBI Strong just tell us that it's 2.38. But see the rule, right? See it right there. So Shelby, the USA, they both feel. See everything here accurate. So why would this be wrong? Why I'm looking at it right here. See there. No, but we are looking at the current Mannings. We are looking at the current height that they are jumping at. But no. This is the current height. They just feel if he's going for his second attempt at the height. As a matter of fact, they moved down the bar now to 2.36. So Makiwan is attempting his first attempt at 2.36 now, because in a jump off, in a high jump, Mannings, the bar comes down instead of going up. What I'm saying to you, they put it up first to 2.40. See there. Well, I didn't see that attempt. I never see that attempt. We see 2. Reggie, looking at the comment section, man. Looking at the comment section, Reggie. Looking at the comment, man. At the second time, I can't tell something. I tell you, say they were both tied for first, and you're telling me, say no, you know. And now I tell you, say they are jumping off, and the bar is coming down from 2.38. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying to you is the first attempt that they made. That is what I'm talking about. But I didn't see that. I didn't see that on the TV screen. The first attempt that they failed was not at 2.38. It was at 2.40. All right. The total results will come back up on screen again. So they're going to show everything that they jump. So this is the jump off, and in the jump off, the bar comes down. Each time you jump off, so the bar is coming down now, and the person who sorry, let me see. So I am looking at the TV screen now. There are no attempts at 2.38. You see, it's at 2.40. There's 2.38 on the screen twice, Mannings. So you get one attempt, and this is based on how we know high jump works. So you get one attempt at each height coming down. The first man to clear, and the next man fail, then the man will clear win. it is almost like a sudden death situation in a football.
So
But instead, I think,
just failed his first attempt, right?
which is at 236.
At the lower, exactly, at the lower height.
Good. And Carr is now attempting 236. But me I tell you, the bar did not go up to 240 man. You could never jump off on the bar and go up to a height to the man them never clear, bridging. That means that don't make no sense. Practical. It started at 238 and then it comes down. That is how me know high jump go.
I'm gonna find the rule.
So Carr is attempting to Mannings, come on, man. Don't do that to my Mannings, man.
Don't do that, rule.
Don't do that, Bridget. Don't do that, Mannings, man. Don't do that, Bridget. Now, come on, man. That check can feel this, brother. Heal, no, man. And so Carr feels heal, man. You never go case in the brother. Heal, no, Bridget.
What is this?
Heal, brother. You never go case in, my lad. Heal, Bridget.
You're there to the umpire, man.
Yeah, no, but BI is trying to tell the same thing, too. And I'm Black Star, and I'm Gavia tell the same thing, too. So as much as we're wrong, Bridget, stop it.
No, I am agreeing that there are 2.36. No, I'm not saying that is wrong. I didn't say that is wrong. I didn't say 2.36 is wrong. Both of them feel like that. I didn't say it is wrong.
All right, so the 4x4s are on track. But I guess we'll continue to monitor the high jump, Brett. But brave off both, man. Boy, I don't know.
How this coming with my initials? OS both, man. The bar never goes up. Oh, coming. Hey. Pioneer text Pioneer.
No, man. No curfew, man. Stop it.
All of a sudden, the BI strong just.
No, stop it, brother. So we see the South Africans here who have been granted a reprieve.
United 876. Bam, come out. Like, Pioneer, you know what happened, Yesterday, the man get too much beaten. So today,
no, brother, no. Japan run out of lane 2, Mannings. So this is South Africa, and as I was saying, Mannings, we mentioned the 4x4 here, people. The 4x4 is up on screen. South Africa got a reprieve because they were tripped. One of their athletes were tripped in the semi-final. So Japan. Brethren, so I have to make special mention.
People them that say from yesterday, they need to see a face so they can mark, for some of the nonsense where them say that saying.
Let's go back to the podcast 2 days ago, people. In my living room now, I'm marrying and I say.
They're also saying that, but them need to get back my whistle. And anytime
you need some care then for that. So we're seeing Ray Benjamin, we're seeing Missy Wells is here. So Ray Benjamin has been included in the American team. This is gonna be a showdown, people. But definitely I look forward to this. Looking forward to this showdown. So them left out Doom. So why them left out Doom out of the Belgium team? Unless he's injured. Alright, so Thibaut actually go around the ankle leg. Whoa, so Botswana bring out them big team people. So Botswana is alright, this is gonna be a showdown. This I like this. I love this. This is gonna be a showdown, people. This is. I was about to comment, Mannings, that I must make special mention of Zambia and Zimbabwe, who seem to be, Also, Matthew Hudson-Smith on the second leg for Great Britain. Them have a very strong team. I think those are.
I'm not want to Smith a big up Jamaica.
Who that?
And say he won when he had the Jamaica flag when he win the race and the Great Britain flag.
And man, him same grandmother.
Why them never come to Jamaica?
No, I'm saying both time grandmother. So I didn't know that is Jamaica. I didn't know it's one side him heritage is.
Why all of these athletes are Jean Asher Smith and them? Asher Smith, that's such a name. Why they never come run for Jamaica then?
I have one word for you, man. It's money. One word, money, and if you want a second word, support. All right, so that is where it stops. Money and support, brethren.
Yo, the man have him entourage, all of them Zenat, BI Strong, OS United, 876, Only when Pioneer.
Why some roll out the whole massive, the whole of the massive then?
Only when Pioneer on the program. You call and tell the people them say you get beaten yesterday.
Nah, man, I showed them impressed with how I stand up for myself yesterday. They are very much impressed with how I came out strong yesterday, I think the race here is between the US, Great Britain, and Botswana. But I'm not see them bring up the start list. I want to see them bring out the names. I want to see the names that are going to be running. I want to see the US team. I want to see the full US team. of interest, Belgium left out whom I consider to be them best. So Bailey will start for the US, but I want to see the rest of the US team. I see Rai Benjamin, but I want to see some of the other names. I think the medalists will be between Great Britain, the US, and Botswana. I think the battle for gold though will be between Botswana and the United States. I think that will be a very, very, very interesting battle. But I want to see the names of the persons who will be running. You can see that, Mannins? Can you pull that up on your feed, Mannins?
To see I can.
I know Bailey are on the first leg.
So you want USA?
Yeah, USA.
USA have Christopher Bailey, Vernon Norwood, Bryce Deadman, and Rai Benjamin.
Oh, so them left out. So them now use Quincy Hall. Something must be wrong with Quincy Hall then.
All right. Which
big
other
team
one
that's there. Give me Mr. Great Britain already. So I just the US
the race start, you know.
Okay, so the anchor legs will be run by Tiboga versus Rai Benjamin, the 200 champion versus the 400 hurdles champion. I hope they get the button in close so that we have a showdown. All right, so they're off. Which team that making the running? And Botswana looking good. Botswana looking good on the first leg. At the 200-meter mark, I think Botswana is leading on the stagger. The Italians were on the outside are running well too, but it's Botswana making most of the running here. Botswana leads coming into the home stretch based on the stagger. It's a Great Britain here making a move, but it's Botswana making most of the running.
4.30.
Let me see. So Botswana hands over first from the US, Great Britain, and Italy. Good race so far, people. Very, very good race. So let's see. The second.
Under fourth.
All right, so Botswana is out front, followed by the US, followed by Great Britain. Matthew Hudson-Smith runs the second leg for Great Britain, and Vernon Norwood runs the second leg for the US. But Botswana leads from Matthew Hudson-Smith, making a move at the 200-meter mark. Vernon Norwood tucks in down the home stretch. It's Botswana still in front. Botswana. Here comes Matthew Hudson-Smith. Here comes Vernon Norwood, but Botswana still in front. Vernon Norwood runs into second. It's Botswana who hands over first on the third leg, followed by the US and then Britain. We have a good one here, people. We have a very close race here. Botswana leads. Now overtaken by the US at the 300-meter mark. Britain, right on the shoulder of Botswana. The US leads from Great Britain. Botswana tucks into third place. The US trying to do some damage on this third leg at the 150 mark. It's a US athlete opening up a gap here on this third leg. Brilliant leg from the US athlete. Botswana runs back into second place down the home stretch. Here come Botswana finishing with a flurry trying to close the gap. So it's the US who will hand over first. So Rai Benjamin will get it just about in front of Leslie Tiboga. And this is the showdown that I was anticipating, people. We have a good one here. It's Rai Benjamin with Leslie Tiboga tucked in just behind him. They are the 300-meter mark. Rai Benjamin cruises up the back stretch. Tiboga lengthens his stride. He bides his time. It's Rai Benjamin and Leslie Tiboga. I'm excited about this one, people, at the 200-meter mark. Rai Benjamin. Tiboga makes a move. They are coming into the home stretch. It's Rai Benjamin. Here comes Tiboga. Down the stretch they come. Rai Benjamin. Tiboga. Rai Benjamin holds out. Tiboga trying to make a move, but Rai Benjamin holds strong. Rai Benjamin is strong. Tiboga is coming. Rai Benjamin holds down for the gold medal for the US in an Olympic record of 254.44. What a race, people. Great race by both Rai Benjamin and Tiboga. Rai Benjamin, the 400-meter hurdle strength, holding over the 200-meter man right there. Great running. Olympic record for the US. Wow. 254.
Olympic record, era record, national record, era record.
This was a race. I think this was one of the races. I think this was one of the races at the Olympics, people.
I think Tiboga went too wide. Oh my word! I think he
he was full. He tried making his move at the mark, at the 200-meter mark.
He should have been a little closer.
Him try to make a move with about 120. He went wide at 120, but Rai Benjamin just a little stronger than him.
First place, Olympic record. Second place, era record. Third place, era record.
Yeah.
Fourth place,
Who
national
was third?
record.
Who was third, Manins? I didn't. Who was third? Was it Great Britain?
Great Britain.
Okay, as I thought it would be.
Belgium, fourth place, national record. South Africa, fifth place, national record. Japan, sixth place, era record.
Oh.
Italy, seventh, season best.
Yeah.
And then you have Zambia and France.
Oh, high standard, high standard. High standard. So jump off in the high jump continue. You see McEwan. What distance has he feel that there now? Let me see how it distance at. McEwan with a very good attempt. Whoa, just clipping the bar with his thighs. We have to credit these young men, you know. You have to credit these two men though. Them decide to listen. I'm not prepared to share this gold medal. Now, man, imagine you are guaranteed a gold medal, and you decide to, boy, listen, no, I don't want to share it with nobody. I want this gold medal all by myself. So we have a jump off it. Very commendable. Very brave. Very gutsy.
I would love to know if we have ever had a race where two, like so many teams in 100 meters go beneath 3 minutes.
I mean, in a 400, in a 4x4.
4x4, yeah.
Yeah, I doubt it. Because 3 minutes is normal. The standard 250.
7 teams below.
Under 3 minutes. Yeah, man. It's a high standard, man. It's very, very high standard. Very, very high standard of 4x4. But boy, that was a race for the books. That was one for the books, people. Very, 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 very good race. I think this will be something where we look at as a prospective rivalry for the future. The Botswana and contingent is a young one. African track and field is coming back to the fore, people. And I say back to the fore because I remember the days of people like Frankie Fredericks and others. But I think we're getting more quality now from more countries. We see Zambia, who was in this. We saw Zimbabwe having 2 finalists in the 200 meter. South Africa is a traditional African track and field powerhouse, and Botswana. We know of Kenya. We know of Ethiopia.
Van de Kerk on your team.
He did participate in the 200. He fell out in the semi-final.
Yeah, no, but I mean in the 4x4.
In the 4x4, yeah, he was the part of the 4x4. Apparently not having his best. So Hamish Carr and count back. Hamish Carr wins it and jump off. Hamish Carr wins the goal for New Zealand. And McEwan got the silver. Barsham got the bronze. Our own Jamaican Beckford finishing 10th place.
People, listen, if you're watching the stream, hit the like button now. We're doing about 50 likes. Come on. Yeah, man. If you're here with us, people, and if you like the vibe, if you like the content, if you like the energy that we bring here, if you're here for the first time. Anything to hit the like button. And if you have not yet subscribed, also you can go ahead and do that. But most importantly, hit that like button. Because we have a big one coming up. 4x4 women. And I'm very sure that you enjoy
there was an incident with France in the 4x4 where their athlete got bumped by that was, I think it was South Africa or Belgium, and that was on the final leg, and he actually fell off the field. But I don't think he was in medal contention either. So hope France now better pull no more stunt and upgrade themselves to the automatic bronze medal.
Let them run by themselves to see if they can beat any other time to give them a medal.
That won't work. The standard of this was so high that I doubt they will do it. But great run from the American quartet.
Yeah, I think the South African going to be disqualified.
Yeah, man. Deadman and now, you know, 2 relay specialists, them, you know. Very
the mixed relay as well.
They were the 2 men in the mixed relays, and they are back here for the 4x4. None of them run an individual event. Interesting, but
any chance of Jamaica to medal in the 4x4?
Let's see the changes, them, and let's see who we bring in, dependent on who we bring in. We know that what we know is that the Netherlands are going to bring in Femke Ball, and that right away increase their chances. So the first 6 places, Manins, is either an Olympic record or a national record. Yeah, our national record, our era record, yeah. But for the US, this is not their national record because
the Jamaican team is Stacey and Williams, 2, Andronette Knight to Cheyenne Salmon to Stephanie and McPherson.
Oh, so they brought in Cheyenne Salmon and they are so
they took out Stacy.
So why did they take out
Cherokee Young?
Why them take out Cherokee Young? Cherokee Young looked really good on her heat, in the leg, on her leg.
Yeah.
Why them change Cherokee Young? Wouldn't change Cherokee Young, and I'm not like that. Wouldn't bring in Cheyenne Salmon for Cherokee Young. I would stick with Cherokee Young.
Yeah. The Netherlands start with Lieke Cleaver to Peters to the Witt to Femke Ball.
Strong team. Very strong team. Anything, let me hear the American team now. Come with them supposed to bring in Sydney.
So the American team, let's see. Let's find the American team. The USA team has starting Shamir Little,
because
Sydney McLaughlin
running the second leg.
Yeah, Gabriel Thomas third leg.
Gabby comes into.
And Alexi Holmes on the final leg.
Make a prediction. Anyhow, Femke Ball get that pattern within 10 meters of Alexi's home. She gonna eat her foot.
Great Britain has Victoria Ohurogo.
Agahuro, yeah.
To Nielsen.
To
Jürgen.
Yeah.
To Inin.
Yeah, not a strong team. Who are the other teams in it?
All right, so let me give you. So I gave you Jamaica. I gave you Great Britain.
The US.
France.
You gave me Netherlands. France.
France has Silla on the first leg, Grebo on the second leg, Brossier on the third leg, and on the fourth leg they have Maraval.
All right, good team. Better team than Great Britain, if you ask me. Give the other teams that are there.
All right. Who else is there? I give a Netherlands, Ireland.
Yeah. Where does Adeleke run for Ireland? Does she run the anchor leg?
Ireland has Becca beginning, Adeleke on the second, Healy on third, and Ma Disley on anchor.
Good team, but we should be able to beat that team. But that's
Canada
a good team.
Has starting Shirar starting, Sutherland second, Constantine third, and Gale and an anchor.
Decent team, but Jamaica should be able to beat that team too.
Belgium has Vandenbroek starting to Vervaet second, and third leg you have Claes, and fourth leg you have Ponnet.
Good team, but none of those teams. The teams what I fear, right, that's a man in terms of the bronze medal, are Belgium and Belgium, Great Britain, Northern Ireland, Ireland, not Northern Ireland.
Canada is in lane 2.
Yeah.
Belgium is in lane 3. Ireland 4. Netherlands 5. USA 6. Great Britain 7. Jamaica 8. And France in lane 9.
All right. So I think the top two will be the US and the Netherlands. Jamaica could battle for the bronze medal. I'm very interested now. At the top of them. It's interesting. They said they are using Sydney early in the running. She will probably get the button in second, probably run herself into a big lead for the US. But then how Netherlands treated on the third leg will determine whether they have a shot. But trust me, if Femke Ball gets it anywhere close to Alexis Holmes, in spite of Femke Ball running 4 rounds at these Olympics already, Femke with a button in her hand is a beast.
I am telling you that if Stephanie and McPherson gets it like 5 or something, she's catching Alexis Holmes.
I know that. No, man. Stop it, man.
All right. Remember. Hey, man. All right, go ahead. Talk it up.
No, man, come on. All right. It is something. I'm a granny that said that come. We see it. All right. So I would rather see Stacey on the anchor leg.
No, sir.
All right. Stephanie and McPherson is a veteran. She's a very experienced relay runner. But I would have rather seen Stacey. But let's see. Let's see if she can give us the what's our girl from 2015? What's her name? Navleen Williams.
Nadine.
Yeah, so she can give the Navleen Williams mill
Yeah.
kind of leg. But
Yeah,
Fem
people,
can go
yeah,
into.
man, like it. We have a hit the like button now. Go ahead now. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
You
man.
me attack. You CM1 me attack. Hit the like button. Thank you. That's better. Yeah.
Big up Issa Allen, you know. Issa Allen, big up yourself.
And the basketball final starts in around 14 or so minutes.
Yeah, man, that will be at 2:30.
Yes.
Jamaica has a shot. Jamaica has a shot to the medal here, people. I think the US are gonna try. What I think the US is trying to do here, they're trying to kill this race by kill the race. Yeah, man, they want to kill the race by the second leg. They want to end the race at the second leg. I think interesting ones the race between Claver or the race will go between Claver and Shamir Licker. Yeah, Licker. If Licker,
because I think on the first leg,
yeah,
I can see Stacey Williams giving Jamaica the button, but the first and second.
No, man.
May I tell you that Stacey Williams? Watch.
Claver, both Claver and Licker better than our man. Come on, man. We are targeting as we know it, you know.
Oh, I'm a pioneer, man. May I tell you that?
Okay,
this
all right.
Watch the first leg for Stacey Williams.
All right.
Jamaica so the button.
Let me give you my take. Let me give you my take. If Licker hands over before Claver, the race done. Because if Little hands over before Claver, after Sydney run her leg, then the race is finished. But if Claver hands over before Little, and then Sydney have to run down the Netherlands athlete, she gonna run her down, she gonna pass her, she gonna probably give them a 10-meter lead at least. But if she get it in front, she gonna hand over with a 15-meter lead or a 20-meter lead, and the race is gonna be done from this. Stacey and Williams will have to battle with people like Victoria Agahoro. We could see how she goes. Stacey and Williams have a chance to get Jamaica off to a good start. She have the long leg to run. Let's see how she goes. We need a strong leg on the first leg for win a contention for the final. But I don't think we're going to be in the top two. Let's see, man. You predict it, yeah.
I am saying to you, on the first leg, Jamaica handing over that button either first or second.
All right, they're off. Even break so far. Stacey and Williams making good running. Closing in on the athlete in lane 9. No major moves just yet. Now we see Shamir Little making a move at the 200-meter mark. Great running from Stacey and Williams, as Manning is suggesting. She's actually leading on the stagger. The US would be in second, but great running from Stacey and Williams. She comes into the home stretch in the front. All right, Mannings. Here comes Shamir Little. Let's see how the handovers go. But Stacey and Williams is in at least second here. All right, so let's see how the handovers go. So it's the US first, Netherlands second, and Jamaica in third. All right, so it's just like I anticipated, Manning. So good running by Stacey and Williams, but not handing over second. All right, so it's the US from Netherlands, and I think this race is going to be done after this leg. Sydney McLaughlin gliding up the home stretch, opening up at least the lead. Jamaica
this is the leg that Jamaica going to struggle.
So this is Knight, Adeleke running. Ireland. Oh, Jamaica! The button has been dropped by the Jamaican. Oh hell! Jesus! Whoa! If it could only get any, people can't get any worse for us from a Jamaican standpoint. It can't get no worse.
How should drop the button?
Sydney McLaughlin, miles ahead from the Netherlands. She hands over to Gabby Thomas on this leg. It gets worse for the Jamaicans. It only gets worse for the Jamaican people. United 876, no silver for Jamaica. So it's the US miles ahead. Gabby Thomas running the third leg.
No, man, it's a girl that cut the button out of her hand, man.
Yeah, but then, come on, man, your button is yours to keep and care.
The button out of her hand.
Yeah, man, but the button, you secure your button, man. You don't do that.
You can't hit the button out of the person. You're telling me nonsense, man.
No, I didn't see it, you know. So we see it when it come on.
The Irish girl hit the button out of her hand.
So Gabby Thomas, way ahead here. She'll hand over to Alexis Swom. We'll have a shot to the Femke ball is in contention, and Femke will run the Netherlands into second year, people. Trust me on this one. She gets the button in fourth, and Great Britain is in third, Ireland is in second, but Alexis Holmes is miles ahead. It's a US's race to lose. Great Britain and Northern Ireland battling for the second position right now. Femke Ball sits in fourth place, biding her time. So it's a US miles ahead. Coming into home stretch, it's a US by about 40 meters, 50 meters maybe. It's a US by a country mile, as they would say. Coming into the home stretch, here comes Femke Ball. Let's see if she has enough energy left to run her team into the silver medal position here, or into a medal position. It's down the home stretch. Here come the US is the winners. Here comes Femke Ball running into second. The Great Britain will take third. So it's US from Netherlands, from Great Britain, as I suspected. Jamaica, another misfortune at these Olympics. The button is down.
They have to be given a chance.
We are
that button. You cannot tell me that a person can hit the button out of your hand, and then the excuse is you're supposed to secure the button. The person basically hit the button out of her hand. We're talking about secure button. They have to give them a chance. Something must be done. That cannot be right. This one cannot be right. Look at the replay. They hit the button out of the Irish athlete. Joe. This is unbelievable. People, look at the replay. You mean say nothing will be done? It's a something must be done. You cannot hit. You cannot hit a button out of somebody's hand. The Irish team is going to be disqualified at a minimum. And Jamaica must be given some reprieve. So you're telling me in track and field now, all you have to do to win is to hit the button out of the other person's hand? So if that don't make any sense. Look at it. Look at the Irish athlete. It's almost like she deliberately. Look, people. You see that? She deliberately hit the button out of the girl's hand. It can't come. This cannot be real. No, sir. I can't hear what the commentator is saying, but something needs to be done, man. This is we're in second place. At least something has to be done. Something has to be done about this. This is madness. Bad luck was on obvious. That's what them say. Huh? So you're telling me there's no rule. There's no rule in track and field in a final, Baggio. There's no rule in a final that about a button being hit out of an athlete hand. So what I'm to understand is that if Jamaica ever get into a next final, all you have to do is to find a way to hit out all the buttons of your opponent hand and you win the race. No man, not tell me no madness, man. I think what should happen is that Jamaica need to go and run the race and see if them can run the time. Yeah. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. If this is track and field, I'm done with it. If this is track and field, I am done with track and field. So what I am supposed to believe is that it is okay for one athlete to hit a button out of an athlete hand and nothing is done. No reprieve. Madness that, man. Listen, none of you can tell me. If that happened, if that happened to an American, this race running over, or the American running by themselves, you think that could have happened to the French athlete in this Olympic, man? Short business. Come on. Mindset media said we should not have participated. I don't know. Pioneer is back, so maybe him that listen to some commentary and thing. What the people on TV saying, Pioneer?
Morning. Morning's all right. So I'm going to respond to something here, just then. Unless you can prove malice, when I think we have a case. Unless it was malicious for them, we don't have a case. Everybody knows that in some of these races, man, we see people get tripped in the 800 and in the 1500 and the distance race all the time. It's a nature of track and field. In the 4x4, people running at the same lane. Everybody running at the same lane. There are no lane assignments. So if you bump somebody and the button falls, unless it is malicious, I can't see Jamaican having any kind of recourse here. Here I heard you when I was off the chat, suggesting that we should have probably have a runoff for ourselves to try to get a medal. We have seen that in the past. You know. I don't know if that will happen here. I doubt it. I don't know if our people will go ahead and lodge a protest, and I don't know what that protest will bring, or if anything. But the question we'd have to ask is when would they run this? And
tomorrow morning.
All right. So let's see if anything like that can be done. I don't know. I doubt it still, but it is your responsibility to secure your button when it's in your hand. Your button is like your heart when you have it. If you drop it, you're dead. You must do everything in your power. So you should be gripping your button in such a way that it is going to be very difficult for nobody to dislodge it. You must be gripping a button like an American footballer gripping the football before the match try to get to a down. You understand me? I say, so.
Track and field is not a contact sports, my boss.
No, I know that. We know that, man. However, unless you can prove that it was maliciously done, I can't see the recourse here. See? And I stand corrected if it happens, then I would be happy if Jamaica get a chance to at least try and run ourselves into run to a medal. But I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. But unfortunately, it just means that as it stands right now, Jamaica has a DNF and beside our name. That is what is there right now. But will we protest? Your guess is as good as mine. Will anything be done about it? That's a question I can't answer right now. We have to see what happens. But what this speaks is almost like that race was a depiction of how our Olympic Games have gone.
So what you're saying to me, Pioneer, it is completely fine in track and field for people buttons to be hit out of their hand. Because
if it is done in malice,
let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me finish. Because I listen to you. Because as far as the rule is concerned, you are supposed to grab your button so that it doesn't fall out of your hand.
All right. So I say, unless you can prove that it was done maliciously.
You don't have to prove that. Pioneer, when people have lane infringement, you don't have to prove that it was malicious.
But no,
Just
hold on, Manning. May I address your question, my brother? You are suggest that people can just lick button out of people's hand, which is suggesting malice, which is suggesting somebody doing it intentional. See, but may I say, we know, sir, in a track and field, even though it's not a contact sport, there is accidental contact. In other distance races where people get tripped up, in other relays of people where there are contacts more, where people make contact with people more time. Now, in this case,
did the Nigerian team or the South African team got included because
in the finals? And I saw somebody telling you that in the semi-final, had this been a semi-final, Mannings, then just like we saw in the men's race, Jamaica would have been included in a probably lane one and would have gotten a chance to run the finals. How will it be treated here? It's not clear upon that one. See? But I doubt anything will be done. But obviously, we know to the people on the ground, the J3s and the JOA people are got
me guarantee you this.
Yeah.
If the USA male or female team button at the exchange zone, they so get knocked out of them on our France, all of this change up. No matter what you want, tell me.
All right. Without things have gone, no Mannings. Without things have gone at these Olympics, I don't know if we can disagree upon that, because obviously the US and France have.
Hey, listen, which relay it was when
2016 4x1 team, the US was deemed to have been infringed by I don't remember which team, and they were given a chance to run by themselves to make the finals. They did it and met the finals, and actually won the finals over Jamaica. That's in the 2016. That's the real 2016 Olympics.
Yes.
All right. So, what I'm saying, but this was the semi-finals again, Mannings. All right. We saw something like this at Champs, an unprecedented thing where an athlete got a chance to run for a medal. Was this at Champs this year, right? We saw this at Champs this year, where an athlete got a chance to run for a medal running alone. You remember that incident?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Have we ever seen that in a for a time final? Have we ever seen that this would be equivalent to a time final in a sense? Have we ever seen that at a major like the World Championship or Olympic in a final? I can't remember. If that happened, it's not in my memory.
But so how me say this? What Pioneer? I am saying you have been complaining about the association. If the association don't take up this and appeal, nobody come tell me say nothing will come of it. Don't come and tell me that, well, all we have done is that they have excluded the other
No man, hold on the Mannings. No Mannings, hold on Mannings. Mannings, I agree with you now. I agree with you now.
Run the race. Don't come and tell me that. We need to it is wrong, bossy.
Mannings, I agree with you that the people on the ground, the JOA or the J3 should file an appeal. Now the question now is what will be. Yeah, but them filing an appeal is not guaranteed the results where you want, man.
Me not say guarantee.
But so I agree that
you have no case.
I agree that the appeal should be filed, but and this is where I love to hear from, because if I love to hear at least by, as a matter of fact, I love to hear in a real time, like in the next 20 minutes, we see a reporter come through with somebody from the JOA or the J3 stating that they have filed the appeal. Either they might wait for the appeal or giving us the result of the appeal after it was filed. See, this is how I think we administrators them lacking in accountability and in a reporting things to it in a real time. See? So this happen. See, would I love, just like instead of me and you be here right now, I speculate, but I love it before we close out the broadcast. we are made aware of what is happening, and we have whatever the resolution or the solution to the thing is gonna be. The question would now arise, Manning, if Jamaica were to be granted a time trial run, and say we were to, we don't want to play devil's advocate, because the first 5 teams in this race run national record. See, the US just missed the world record by a sneaker. See, so they ran the first 5 teams. If we were to, for example, run a better time than Great Britain,
they give both of us bronze. They give both of us bronze.
And even though you run a faster time than them,
give both of us bronze. So Great Britain did not do anything to not get their bronze medal.
In the record books, they're gonna say the gold to the US in their time, silver to the Netherlands in their time, and 2 bronze medals, 1 to Jamaica in a time of that. Another bronze medal to Great Britain in a slower time.
Yeah, or a faster time. But that
Whichever.
is it.
So you have 2 bronze medals running 2 separate times.
Because I don't think you should remove Great Britain as a bronze medalist if Jamaica does a better time than them.
Okay.
You never can tell. We probably end up having the 4th fastest time, and down the road here, so somebody gets some drug testing business and blah blah blah.
That is a cause of consideration to man. But as I said, we'll see what happens.
I would love to know that it is done and then it is thrown out.
Well, man, I agree with him.
Because I am telling you, the USA would not take this. Great Britain would not take this.
What's up? Somebody comment on the Bridget. Come and see, I refer Morris as them put a spell on Jamaica this year, Bridget. Live your best life, you're saying absolutely right.
They would do if they do anything.
This would not be taken laying down by the US. Jamaica officials just taking whatever. I agree with you. Live your best life. Barry Black Star said, Puss and Dog, Yeah, man, is one.
Puss and Dog have the same look.
Yeah, man, I understand, man. Chris Wayne is saying, I think we would have to pick up the button and finish the race.
No,
man, he have a point to you, man. Come on, man. All right, listen. I think
the French athlete, the French athlete did not finish the race. The one that was bumped off the truck.
Yeah. But what happened? Nothing happened. What you say happened?
He did not finish the race.
Yeah, but then was it not appeal the file?
Yeah, we don't know.
Well, that's why we not seen nothing happen yet. So we don't know. So are you suggesting? Hold on now. So hold on. Here it comes now. Are you suggesting that we might have 2-time runoff tomorrow? The French, one for the men and one for the women.
I'm telling you that the French team is going to get a runoff tomorrow.
All right, so there you go. So let's see.
If what people watch about the race, there was nowhere the Jamaica. You see how far the back come like couldn't never that. Me think so because
in a matter, man, them could have picked it up and here, man. If it's far, if you did even 2 or 3 seconds, if it took even 3 seconds to pick up the button.
Me not think you see how far the button go. Me think you need to see the race again. Me think you need to see the replay. Wait until you come back up or watch it. The button bounce on the track or run go away. We go pick up what kind of button. And she was on the inside lane, so she had to wait until everybody passed. And then the button and runner go down the road. Down the track. Yo, what Joe thing this?
I was seeing the medal presentation ceremony for the women's 100-meter hurdles. Masai was still getting her gold medal there. You know, we need to check, we need to check something in the morning. I don't even want to say this, But I'll say it, Brethren. We need to check them hurdles there where Daniel Williams run over. I'm going to check the hurdles there.
Okay, Akira Nugent.
You know, all right. People, listen, I looked at
I dismissed it,
No, hold on, man. Me stop you. Me not dismiss it. Me stop you. Me say me don't want to say it. But me going to say it right now. Saying, all right, and I don't know. People I don't know. I don't know. You say me look upon them in a real time. Whilst the side that the 2 hurdles are joined and look level, the other side that was to the inside of the track look a little lean to me, Bridget. I straight to your man. I don't know if it's my Jamaican lens. Me, I look to why me I say these things. But seeing, I find it very, very
something look different with that lane 9.
coincidental and ironic that these two women would hit hurdles in them semi-final and final, Breton. I like how that's something
Anyway, the floor said she couldn't see where the button was. She was looking for the button. May I tell you?
Well, I don't know. Well, boy, I don't know.
Watch it back. Watch it back.
Boy, I don't know. Boy, I don't know. Jamaica, we're not having our best. We haven't had our best Olympics. It has been misfortune after misfortune, mishap after mishap. It has been one of those Olympics. I spoke of this before the Olympic Games started. I said there are times when there are championship where things just not seem to go your way. Saying, and America cleaning up here, people. But as I said, everything that America has done here, I'm going to build on the bottom and say, after yesterday's water report, cast a shadow, a cloud over every result that I've seen here. It says to me that the Americans have been underhanded in them strategies in a track and field. So these results for me, whilst I congratulate them.
Pioneer views, you know.
Well, brother, when I speak myself, everybody know that.
So let me think, what are the pioneers?
As long as I'm not saying anything libelous, forget.
No, man, what's trouble? No, let me give you my views, because your views and my views different.
Yeah.
That being said, me not really think say you understand me. But let me just answer Osmo. Man, you sound salty right now. We need to take the L and be humble. I have taken a lot of L's and I not complain, boss. I believe that Kishian, given the rules, Kishian lost because they broke it down and the rule was changed. Okay. I don't have no problem with that. That is fair. However, when you look at the record books, it show that it don't show the 100th of a second business. It show the 9.79 for both of them. But Noah is in first. So when people say that he beat him, I would say they had the same time. It's just the torso that made a difference. So I don't think.
No, they didn't have the same time. When you look at all right, as we hear Bruce James, I explained it very, very, very clear yesterday. They read it a certain way and report it a different way. See, and I think that what they need to start doing is reporting the times in 3 decimal places. I think that's what they need to do. I think that in order to cut out after this controversy, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do it come next year, the World Championship. But after this controversy, all it means is an extra spot on a record book, you know. All it means is a little bit more ink if it is being printed, or another space on the computer, another digit on the computer. That's all it means. So I have no problem with them reporting it in 3 decimal places, Bridget. Report it as it is read. Since we have this big dispute now, and this big hullabaloo, report 9.715. Report 10.213. Report 15.618. Report it in 3 decimals, which means if 2 people have 15.713, it is a dead heat. See me, I say? So report it to the 3rd decimal place to remove all controversy. So come the end of the race, it will be clear for all and sundry to see that whoever won.
Chris Wayne said that the button ended up at the same gate that Shelley was locked out, boss. I just said him fine.
Good one, Chris Wayne. Yeah. Chris Wayne, I want to make it, brother. I want to make it. I want the bad. Bad. But it's just, Regine, it's just that the Jamaica. I'm going to go back to the 2017 World Championships. I want them here there. But I still think there's a lot of things that I need for question. I still think there's. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a. Anyway, I'm not say that. Let me keep my mouth shut for now. But there are a few things that I think say. I think say we need to be particularly vigilant. Seeing come the next Olympic Games. See, the next World Championships will be in Japan. I trust the Japanese people. They are honest people. Seeing Japan is an upstanding society. I'll say that much. Even though we have dishonest people in every country, but I trust the Japanese to be upstanding people. But come the next Olympic Games that is going to be held in Los Angeles, when I demand scrutiny of everything. Even when them put up the hurdles, when I tell the Jamaican people, say, got measure the lane them where the Jamaican them are running, have to make sure so the two sides of the hurdle them balance out and everything good. Because I not trust certain things. I have become very distrusting of the US when it comes to matters at track and field right now, especially in light of the WADA report that we got wind of yesterday.
Donald Johnson says, I don't believe in any track and field anymore from what the report they reported yesterday that should have been. And then Bird says, and when they use the 3 decimal places and 2 people tie like Sharon Simpson and Karen Stewart, people going to
because Sharon Simpson and Karen Stewart was as a dead heat. And my suggestion is that after the 3rd decimal plate, then you can't separate the people anymore. All right, so them say Noah won by 0.005 of a second. See, and you could have hardly distinguished how are you gonna go to a 4th decimal place. Now after the 3rd decimal place, then you know say it's a dead heat. What kind of idiot comment that? I'm glad buffoon would have think that if you go to the
I didn't want to really call buffoon.
Hold on, man. After you go to the 3rd,
call me buffoon.
Loud that thing then about that. It kind of personal, man. Don't get in that. Leave it alone. Anyway, so me I say now. Me I say mornings. After we look at it and see the thing close. After the 3rd decimal place. It close. You can't go further than that. The reason why they gave Sharon Simpson and Karen Stewart the dead heat, because them couldn't separate it. It was dead heat at the 3rd decimal place, Virgin. So we know that is a dead heat. But me think, sir,
but you believe that for the purpose of reporting. No one won the race, right, Pioneer?
Yeah, man, I call it, man, from Jump Street, I call it in a real time. I call it and said, Noah win it. Just like how I call it and said, Brad Bell get the second, that's up for me. Over, because Brad Bell have moved forward with him torso, and Daniel Roberts have got down with him torso. And in a real time, I see Brad Bell get the silver medal. However, some way it was awarded to Daniel Roberts. See? But I call it in real time, say, Noah win the race. And I have
seen many things change in the Olympic in this Olympics, in terms of team being included, them adding an additional lane at different times, right? I don't hear of any sort of appeal from Jamaica where anything is concerned. And maybe it has happened, but it has not been reported.
Virgin, there's a lot of questions to be answered by our Jamaican authorities. Lots of questions. We need and like me I say, we need visibility from administrators. The same way we could hear them quickly come out to come defend a thing. And it, Virgin, manins, I know you don't like when I say this, but at the same thing up in football, Virgin. At the same way, I saw the Minister of Sport, the head of the JFF, plus some other people run out when what's her name? Bonisha said what she said at the Women's World Cup. Seeing, but we had an issue with the lights at the stadium. We're embarrassed with. And we couldn't hear beep from neither nobody at all. Nobody. The minister was giving oral Tracy messages to come get the public on radio. We never hear nothing from the JFF president. We never hear nothing from nobody. We are so quick to come out with venom.
You never hear from the president? You never hear from the president?
Saying what? Saying what about the lights?
About the lights?
What did he say?
What do you mean?
What did he say? Remind me, never hear, man. Tell me.
But right through to it was the JFF who was talking about the lights, why it became an issue, Pioneer.
Yes, I agree with it, but we couldn't get on conclusive in terms of somebody telling us what was happening and what would have happened in a real time. It was on the last days, like the day before the last day that we started.
No pioneer.
What you say?
No Pioneer. And the footballing side from before CONCACAF came, all of those things were out in the media. Mr. Dennis Trunk, the one they often. Remember, there was almost like they were saying that there were issues between the federation and the people in charge because of the whole light situation. So I don't understand. The part that I don't agree with. And then preacher say you're joint false equivalent.
Me read preacher comment, man. Virgin, hear me. Listen. No. Hold on. It is Virgin. We've been saying this from yesterday. Man, we know you're going to have a different position when it comes to the JFF.
No, I'm talking about the light situation.
No, hold on, Virgin. Listen what I say. All right, fine. Hear me, I say. My point is a bigger point. It's a bigger point that when it comes to...
But you can't use something... Watch what I say. You can't use something that never happened to make a bigger point.
All right. personal Mannings, I didn't think that any of our administrators came out and were vocal enough, saying something like this, but that was happening. The JFF should have been coming out weeks in advance and speak out so that the public could have put some fire under the minister's feet or the necessary independent part.
About way before.
Well, I as a man who follow sports and watch sport news, I never hear nothing. Back to my bigger point, though, Mannings. My bigger point, Mannings, is this: when it comes to parochial matters, including our athletes and footballers and sportsmen, our administrators seem to have more venom and more energy and more and show a greater sense of urgency in dealing with these matters when it comes to parochial matters. But when it comes to matters of international importance,
Pioneer, everybody agree with you. What you will not do is that you said you never heard anything.
Yeah.
All right. And I am telling you, this thing was brought to light not because of news report, but because the JFF brought to light the fact that the game
at what point? At what point?
But that's what I'm telling you.
Tell me. Answer my question.
Watch this now. From Jamaica played their last game at the stadium before the game that was not played, that was raised. Remember what happened. So let me give it. All of these things are out there. Now, whether or not you heard, remember the game that was played. When CONCACAF came, before that, when CONCACAF came to test, they had people on the place trying to pretend like they were fixing the light. That is why CONCACAF did not approve it, because they said unless it is not going to, because they did install, because the last time there it was camouflage basically.
And was it brought to the public attention immediately?
That they feel, of course it was. And remember, they have said that from way before, almost 6 months before, that the lights were ordered.
We're going to divert. We don't want to make this into a JFF thing. We'll get to the JFF thing another time.
What I'm saying, you have a big point to make.
Yeah.
But what you have used to make the point is inaccurate. And you're not acknowledging that it is not inaccurate. You're still saying that they validate the point.
No, hold on a minute. What was my point? My point was me never hear nothing. The point was me never hear nothing from the JFF. I thought the response that they gave was late and lame. That is my opinion, man. That is my opinion on it. I thought that the JFF response, the ministers was non-existent, saying the JFF response was late and lame for me. That's my opinion. Anyway, let's not be sidetracked too much. Saying Preacher says the J3As and the JOA has a lot of questions to answer. Read the Olympics. Let's see if the media, traditional and social media, will hold them accountable. I agree with you, Preacher. It is up to us as members of the public and members in the media to come out and speak on these things. Preacher, I mentioned this because it seems to be a pattern, Preacher. It's a pattern where if anything to do with a parochial thing, if a footballer or an athlete comes out and speaks out, immediately, almost immediately in every case, immediately you can look for a response within the hour or within at least a 6 hours window where we are going to get something from the administrators regarding what was said. However, when there are matters that has international and far-reaching implications, we hear silence, we not hear nothing. See? So, as I said, for me, and this is me speaking, people, the views expressed here are not the views of I Am Sure Sports, but the views of Pioneer. I think that our leaders, are too parochial in their approach in dealing with matters.
Pioneer. And let me say it again, Pioneer.
Good.
While there is agreement that when the athletes come up and talk, the pattern has been administrators come out publicly to criticize those things. Nobody is disagreeing with that. Nobody. No one. We recently saw that with Daniel Thompson Dodd.
I have seen that past with people like Leon Bailey and people like
Leon Bailey.
And the goalkeeper, our goalkeeper name,
Andre Blake.
Andre Blake and those. All of those, yeah.
We can go way back to Walter Boyd. And then what I am saying, the example, right?
Yeah.
The example that you use of the light is inaccurate.
And I'm saying that's
man,
I hear. Go ahead, man.
Cavaliers was also fined the racers, Grand Prix, champs, all of these things leading up had lights, and the government told the people, because all of these administration had spoken to the government about the lighting, you know, and they said that the lights were on the wharf. That's what I'm telling you, from even when Cavaliers played their club championship game, because of the lights, and the CONCACAF didn't pass Sabina Park for them, and it was played at the National Stadium.
Was the Premier League finals played before the championship, before the Cavaliers championship game?
Even the Premier, remember, understand this, the Premier League finals is an internal competition. The CONCACAF Club Championship.
Understand. When I ask for the Premier League,
all of those events, the people, remember, Cavaliers was asking back for their money. Champs had a complaint about the lighting. All of the needs, everybody, and they kept on saying the lights were at the wharf to be cleared. Yeah. So all of those things were there. That's what I'm saying. You have a lot of other things that you can use because you have a point. All I'm saying is that the lighting.
I think I have a gallon, brother.
So, and this is what preacher said to you that.
No, preacher, big up yourself, preacher. Preacher knows I'm a G. But I don't know me as a vocal, you know. This is me again, Mannings being anti-establishment. I'm gonna tell you something, I'm gonna wear that badge. I'm gonna wear that badge with a sense of pride. It's gonna be a badge of honor when I'm gonna display publicly at all times. Anti-establishment. See, especially if the establishment, quote unquote establishment, is performing.
And this whole thing about Americans. And that. All right, because Alfred defeated the Americans in the 100 meters, boss.
Yeah.
All right.
And what?
So the point I'm making is that this whole thing about America, this and all of this report that came out, they didn't. It was a St. Lucian that won it. So it never, whatever they were doing, did not affect the St. Lucian winning.
Yeah, but that wasn't in question, man. You think if it was a close, you think it was a photo finish between Julian Alfred and Chakari?
I'm not talking about the photo finish.
So what are you talking about? When I say?
This is what I'm saying. I'm talking about the suspicion that has been built around the American success at this Olympic based on the report that came out from WADA.
Yeah.
My thing is that the performance of the Jamaican athlete really whatever happened or didn't happen with the Americans or is happening with WADA has no impact on how the Jamaican feel in this.
But nobody was trying to tie in that man.
Well, here's my point then. Let us not, when we talk about the failure of Jamaica, put beside that.
You are introducing that in a man. You are introducing that now. Nobody even referenced that.
Let me tell you what I'm understanding from the argument.
Yeah.
You see how American, after this report, that's how we can't trust. Everything was in favor of the American. Like Roberts didn't do that.
Mannings, I said all the American. Remember, there are races and events that America has done well in that we never have a Jamaican night. What I'm saying to you, Mannings, in light of the WADA report that comes out, all the results at the American team, as well as they have done, I will cast. For me, it's casted. There's a cloud casted over it. Because
where Alfred trains?
In the US, but she doesn't represent the US.
No,
the report was specific to man. Stop it, man. The results are specific to US athlete, Bridget. Stop it, man. Does USTA would the US anti-doping people be granting favors to Alfred, even if they were hold on. Even if the St. Lucian authorities were to say to them.
No, man. Listen to the point.
So when you mention Alfred on our training ground, why Alfred come up here?
Sometimes they need to. Yes, sometimes what happens is that. And this is part of it. Yes, because time is limited and certain platforms, what happens is that people are not allowed to finish their point.
All right, let me hear the point.
Discussion is being had, and what I'm not discussing, I don't want to discuss. I am saying to you that in the report, it is clear that though it is American athletes that worked in collaboration with the CIA, it was to catch other athletes that they didn't specify were other American athletes. Therefore, I believe that in that part of the thing would be to catch other people or to tempt other people from other countries who are also training in the United States. That is the point I'm making. Because the report is not for American athletes work undercover to catch other American athletes alone, but just athletes in general training in different camps in America. That is what I understood from the report.
But Mannings, it is the American athletes who got the favor of performing with drugs in them system and not being reported and not being held accountable. So but then why they need to bring in athletes from other country? As a matter of fact, in this case,
Yeah,
I allowed you to speak, man. Allow me to speak.
But you're missing the point.
No, me understand, but I don't know why the need to bring it is, as a matter of fact, in this particular instance, the other athletes from the other countries who train the US are at a grave disadvantage because they could be set up by the US athletes.
So the
Once
point
the US athletes who set them up.
That's
Hold on. While it said US athletes have set them up, I perform with drugs in them system. We are here. I am saying I'm casting a shadow over the US results because of the report. And you are trying to tell me, saying, yeah, poo-poo that. Whilst what you are saying even make it look worse for the Americans because they have been sent out to try and catch people from both the US and outside of the US who train in the US, seeing? And who knows, them probably, like the Buju Banton case, I try set up people and I try inveigle people for getting this thing, seeing? Whilst they are operating with the use of drugs in them system and are not being held to book feet, brethren. So, me saying my cast a shadow over the US results is affected in no way. May I say, brethren, I was on record from about 3 days ago. I congratulate America for how much success they have been having on the track and in the field. However, I get a win at this report yesterday, and even though the report says up until 2021, seeing the fact that was being allowed to happen up until 2021, we don't know what obtained right now. We don't know if there is still a grant. So since what? Find them out that way. We don't know if there's still some conspiracy where they might cover up drug use.
Let me say it again. For those, I urge you all, and because we don't want to lose focus, I urge you all to read the report. The report is twofold. So please, I urge you, I'm going to do this and move on to what Preacher just said. I'm going to urge you to read the report. The report is twofold. The report is about the cover-up of American athletes. And part of that cover-up was to use some of those said athletes who would have had things in their system to entice other athletes in America. I am saying to you, that is not specific to American athletes only. There is nothing in the report that suggests that those athletes who they were covering up for, who became a part of the group of investigators to entice other athletes or to find out from other athletes. There's nothing in the report to suggest that those athletes were solely from the United States of America. That is the point I am making.
Are you suggesting? Mannings, Mannings, come on, man. You can't say that and don't think so. I'm going to respond. May I ask you a question to what you just said? Are you suggesting that the people that were taking drugs that US USADA was covering up for might have been athletes outside of the US who perform in other countries?
But listen what I'm saying.
No, again. Let me ask you a question, brother. Yes or no? Is that what you're suggesting?
Answer the question. Let me say what I'm saying because I don't suggest nothing. The report is twofold. The American athletes that they would have covered, or they said, okay, you have jobs. We are not going to say anything about it. Those athletes were a part of, just like how you bring down gangs, where you get somebody from the gang and that person in the gang become a part of the investigation to bring down other gang members. The other gang members may not necessarily be in the gang that you are in, but they are involved in gangs. In the same way, the report did not say the athletes who were caught in the system and were being used by the system were out there in a bid to only find other American athletes or tempt other American athletes.
Two different things you just said, man.
That I've been saying that. I keep on saying that the report was twofold. But you're trying to have
the report. Put it here. Who is it? Who is it?
Yeah.
My thing is this, Pioneer. So you saw that. South American athletes doping. And they're going to set up a scheme now, not to catch their own athletes, but other athletes that they don't have jurisdiction over.
But the athletes are treated in America. That's what the report is saying.
That man is a suggest, and we never hear nothing like that. The report
Read the
never.
report. That's
All
what I'm
right.
saying. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. The report is over 60 pages. Have you read it? Yes or no? Just that.
I've only heard what is reported on
have you? No, that is not what I'm asking. It's yes or no. Like you want to tell me.
Read reports.
I read the news report. Man, that we had on screen here yesterday.
So have you read the report?
I have not read the report.
Go and read it.
No.
Have you read the report, Manins?
That's what I'm telling you. I can send it to you. That's what I'm saying to you. It's
so may I ask that question? So answer my question. Now, hold on, brother. Since you read the report, hold on, Manins, man. If you read the report, you can answer this question. Answer the question. You should be able to, if you read the report in its entirety, you should be able to answer this question. Was any mention made of any athlete that were not US athletes, US people who run for the US? Was there any reference or any mention made of athletes from other countries in the report? Yes or no?
All right. People say not made. Hold on. Let me break this down for you, Pioneer. Let me answer your question.
Answer the question, man. That's a yes or no question.
Do you know that? Do you know that there are investigation going on right now? When you read it, there are investigation. So
yes,
it is possible. It is possible.
Yeah. Man, I got the possibility. No, let me ask you a question, specific question, man. I got the possibility. Me ask you a specific question, Virgin. Based on you said the report how much pages and you have read the entirety of the report. Me ask you one simple question. Me ask you a straightforward. You have mentioned possibility when me ask you a yes or no question. Based on what are the man is man? Man in school, man, we can simplify this, Virgin. No, man, but what are the man is? Let's not speak to Mannings. Hold on.
Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
Let me answer the question, boss. If you don't want to answer the question,
don't answer the question, Virgin. Stop. Go on, man.
Why would the report? Because I answer your question. You can't tell me if you answer it. Why would the report, while they are still in the investigatory stage, put out the names of athletes? Would that make sense? I am saying to you, by the end of this year,
you know why? You know why?
Let me finish.
Go ahead. No, but you ask a question and I answer you.
Mercy.
No, but go ahead, man. You know me, I'm mute my mind. Go ahead, man. Listen.
So I am saying to you, athletes who train in America, who may not be Americans, will be named in this report. Or at the end of the investigation. I put that to you. At least who have trained in America, and in some of these camps, names will be brought up in this at the end of this investigation, and names will be called who are not only American athletes. That I put to you.
We can respond to that now. What do you mean by the person online? What do you mean by the person on the line?
Issa.
Issa, all right. Issa, may I give you a chance to speak, Issa, and then me said something to her man. Just go ahead, Issa.
Oh, you can continue responding because he was directly responding to your question.
So Mannings, I make a speculation, saying that he thinks that at the end of this, other people name our card. I may answer something I'm saying. He asks why people name haven't been called. The short 3-page report report that came out, or article that came out, says that the US USADA said to WADA they were asking them to not name people because they'll compromise them security. WADA, so after them contact with them security people, and them security people run a check, they confirmed, saying they agreed with USADA that these people's safety could be in jeopardy, so that they reluctantly agreed to not put out these names. So that's one reason why they don't put out the name. The question I may try to get Manning to be very clear, not to be speculative or to assume about what's going to happen in the future because investigation are continuing. You said you read the entirety of the report, and I ask you, was any mention made at all of any athlete from any other country? See, any hint of anything that says, based on the 3-page report or article that came out that I read, it was specific to US athletes, seeing and it made mention of
Jesus Christ.
No, but what on the Mannings, man?
Let me ask you this. Tell me, so seeing that you're asking question, and we're gonna answer yes or no.
Yeah, yes or no one. Yeah.
No, me answer you yes or no, you know. But me ask you some question that you need to tell me yes or no.
Go ahead.
Which and we don't want no explanation. No. So me ask, no. So you're right. No, me not see that. Me ask you a question. Me ask you a question. No, man, me ask you a question. I'm going to give me a name. I don't need no explanation. Give me one name that is from America. One name in the report.
Manins.
Me ask you. No, man, me don't want you no explanation. Answer me a specific question in the same. Me say no, so you win. Give me one American athlete name that you mentioned. Give me one.
I think we're going for a different I think that, man, I think give my question that man, based on everything I'm just saying.
Give me a name, I don't want no explanation.
That's gonna be interesting. All right, you're not explanation. I'm going from this.
Give me a name. You said no explanation, not more say yes or no. Give me a name.
Manins, preacher say we must examine what go on. Preacher say we must examine what go on with. Preacher say we must get to. Preacher say we must get to what go on.
No, man, give me a name.
Did we just say
give me a name
that USADA has asked WADA to withhold the name? To withhold the name. So I tell you, in the report, in what I can say, Manins, stop making program sound that we have, brother.
Watch it. No.
Program sound that you make it sound. It's an Arabic can sing this, brother. Don't make it this.
You don't want no explanation from me. You said
the thing that's umpis complicated. No, what I'm gonna say. That seems that Manins, that dibby. Me never get. Me never even justify that.
You never give me no chance to talk because you know.
Manins, that is alright. You know, me consider that. Anyway, we can move on. Reggie, you said what I can say, Manins. What I can say.
You ask the question, I'm say no. So let me ask you this, because we need to have a conversation on this. Because it's very simple.
Yeah.
Did I at any point say to you, because some of the people say agree with you, you and I agree that did I say to you America did not cover up anything? Because you're telling the people, because they're of the impression in the comment section that I have said that there is no cover up where America is concerned. Did I say that? Yes or no?
I make a statement and you take it down. I made a statement. Yeah, man. I made a statement that based on what I said to you, Manins, I was prepared. Well, men's 4x4 related. I'm gonna give something more. So see the medal ceremony happened. So obviously there will be no protests. There will be nothing by France. France will ask. Hold on, I'm gonna give the people them. Tell the people man skate. Yeah. So France, in spite of the France athlete being pushed off of the track and drop, we see the medal ceremony and come up. So they are awarding medals. So obviously.
Still here?
So obviously them now going. Manins, I'm pointing out what is happening on screen based on the fact that we were suggesting that there might be a rerun for both the 4x4 and the 4x4 for men and women. And I'm saying to you that based on what we are observing here, the fact that they are awarding medals here right now, it means that it is done and dusted. Let us see if medals will be awarded for the women's 4x4, which means it will be done and dusted. So we can say that while going back to the argument we have seen. I am saying to you, man, I made a statement. Hold on, brother. Allow me. I made a statement that I was congratulatory of the USA based on how things were going. And I said, no, having been made aware of the report that came out yesterday, which speaks to the USADA covering up drug results for US athletes, it puts a cloud over the results at the championship. And you are disagreeing with that position, brother. You are challenging it.
Here's my position.
Yeah.
Salty, Bert, they made a statement, and preacher, here is my position. Regardless of what the USA did or didn't do, had nothing to do with Jamaica. I brought up Alfred, and I said, Alfred still won her race. Whether there was jugs or no jugs, she still won. Because my point is, the performance of or non-performance of the USA had nothing to do with how Jamaica, hold on, let me finish with how Jamaica performed. That is my initial statement. At no point did I say that there was no cover-up. I sent you that yesterday. Yesterday I said that clearly. Yesterday I said that I have serious issues with this and it must be dealt with. All of that. So that is not my argument. That has never been my argument. That I've never said that there is no cover-up. I spoke about nothing. And yesterday, you and I were on the said channel talking about how our administrators, how they deal with people harshly. You and I were here saying that yesterday. And I have given you an example in football, brother.
That's not bearing from what you said today. No. Me mentioned that, and then you, all right. So here the follies of the argument, you know. First thing, you bring in Julian Alfred. People, even in the heydays of drugs, when US and Germany and Russia were obviously doping them athletes, other persons won races and medals at the Olympic Games. So not because the US people might be doping or there's a suspicion of doping, means that they might win every race, they might win every medal in every race. So to bring Julian Alfred into this because she win is nonsensical money. So that makes no sense.
No,
but me I said to you. And then one of the man, I listen to you a while ago, brother. I mute my mic, I listen to you a while ago. And then the other point, at no time was I using the poor Jamaican performances, or was I using the US success, or using the poor Jamaican performance. I was not making a link between the poor Jamaican performances and the US success and my putting a cloud over the US. The Jamaican performances were, as we see, this was a lot, was maybe because a lot of misfortune. We had people hitting hurdles, we have button dropping, we have injuries. So at no time was I drying, hold on, hold on, man. Give me a chance. Come here, run left here in a little while from now. I'm going to run left here for a minute and then come back. If you continue with the broadcast. Come here, we have a little 5 minute matter to deal with. But I said to you now, I didn't, in spite of our disappointment as Jamaicans, Bridget, see, because at the beginning our athletes were injured, we had misfortune in the hurdles, we had what would I call bad administrative decisions or bad management situations in the Olympics, like the Daniel Thomas dad and the Destin who said them coaches being there would have probably offered them a better chance. That has nothing to do with the US and them doping. All right, we're not trying to draw a relation between two things. So we can separate the issues. No, hold on a minute, man. We can separate the issues. I am saying I was prepared to give the US a whole heap of big up and congratulations for the results. But now when we look on a cool hacker who run through the field in the 1500 meter and beat some man, it made me look on that with a suspicion and say, hey, I wonder if that's what I'm talking about. I'm saying to you now, Manins, because some of these results, not having anything, we never have no Jamaican at the 1500 for men, brethren. But I'm saying, when I look at the overall results, hold on, Manins, man, can just give me time to finish what I'm saying. When I look at the overall results, seeing the overall success for the US, even in some of the non-traditional areas, some of the areas that they don't normally do well in, seeing this report that they were covering up drug tests, make me look on the thing with a little bit of skepticism. That is all the point I'm making.
All right. See? So you know, Pioneer, there was a specific period that the report covered.
Yes, Manins. I've seen to that. And I said, even though it said up to 2021.
No, 2014 Pioneer. The report was from 2011 to 2014, 3 years.
There was a mention. No, man, hold on. No, man. It mentioned 2021, man. It mentioned 2021, Manins. It mentioned 2021.
Period. What? God have mercy. Watch it now.
The part that they have evidence for is the 2011 to 2014.
No.
But after that, I think WADA had asked them to stop. And they did.
Yeah. There you go. That is what I understand. That is what I understand. Say it go up to 20. Reggie, the report is here, man. Put it back on the screen. I can read it again. Put it back on the screen. I can read it again, man. Please. It's 3 pages, and I read all 3 pages. Put them up on the screen. I will read it again. And see if me and you and Issa, and we can get the listeners to have an understanding of exactly what was written. We're now going to the 71 pages. We are getting to the just what was written in the article.
The World Anti-Doping Agency responds to a Reuters story of 7th August 2024 exposing a scheme whereby U.S. Anti-Doping Agency allowed athletes who are doped to compete for years. In at least one case, without ever publishing or sanctioning their anti-doping rule violation in direct contravention of the World Anti-Doping Code and USADA owns rule. This USADA scheme threatens the integrity of sporting competition, which the code seeks to protect. By operating it, USADA was in clear breach of rules. Contrary to the claims made by USADA, WADA did not sign off on this practice of permitting drug cheats to compete for years on the promise that they would try to obtain incriminating evidence against others. All right, so my understanding from that, I mean, you went to Monroe, where is it? City on a Hill. You went to Monroe. So my understanding is that USADA found cheats, and what they were doing was trying to use those cheats to create evidence against other athletes. It didn't specify if those athletes were Americans or other people elsewhere training in America.
Yeah, man, I agree with that. But continue reading where you stop, man. One, I tell me say it was 3 pages of the report, about 4 paragraphs, 3 pages.
Yeah, but continue.
All right. Within the code, there is a provision whereby an athlete who provides substantial assistance can subsequently apply to have a proportion of their period of ineligibility suspended. However, there is a clear process for that, which does not involve allowing those who have cheated to continue to compete, while they may or may not gather incriminating evidence against others, and while they could retain a performance-enhancing effect from the substance they took. When WADA eventually found out about this non-compliant practice in 2021, many years after it had started, it immediately instructed USADA to desist. All right? WADA is now aware of at least 3 cases where athletes who had committed serious anti-doping violations were allowed to continue to compete for years while they acted as undercover agents for USADA without it notifying WADA and without there being any provision allowing such a practice under the code of USADA's own rules. So, again, when I read this, I believe if they had notified WADA, because within their own rule, USADA, the rules don't allow this. So what me understanding is that, listen, if they have said to USADA, we have found some drug treats, they are willing to comply with us to find others. All right? My understanding. In one case, an elite level athlete who competed at the Olympic qualifiers and international events in the USA, right? So, right, I believe that this athlete that they speak of did not actually compete at the Olympics. They competed at the qualifiers, admitted to taking steroids and EPO, yet was permitted to continue competing all the way up to retirement. Their case was never published, results never disqualified, prize monies never returned, and no suspension ever served. The athlete was allowed to line up against their unknown competitors as if they had never cheated. In that case, when USADA eventually admitted to WADA what had been going on, it advised that any publication of consequences or disqualification of results would put the athlete's security at risk. This is one person, and asked WADA to agree to non-publication. Being put in this impossible position, WADA had no choice but to agree after verifying with its intelligence and investigation department that the security threats were credible. The athlete's doping, therefore, never made public. All right? And then it cites another case of a high-level athlete. USADA never notified WADA of its decision to lift an athlete's provisional suspension, which is an appealable decision, despite being required to do so under the code. Had WADA been notified, it would never have allowed this. How must others athletes feel knowing they were competing in good faith against those who were known by USADA to have cheated? Question. It is ironic and hypocritical that USADA cries foul when it suspects other anti-doping organizations are not following the rules to the letter, while it did not announce doping cases for years and allow chiefs to carry on competing, on the off chance they might help them catch other possible violators. WADA wonders if USADA Board of Directors, which govern USADA, or US Congress, which funds it, knew about this non-compliant practice that not only undermined the integrity of sporting competition, but also put cooperating athletes' security at risk. All right? There we go. So,
all right. So now, let me respond to something Mr. Preacher up on the screen. Preacher, let me show you why there's a cloud, Preacher. There's a cloud because what is obvious and apparent to us is that USADA, who is responsible for anti-doping issues in America, it is USADA, similar to how you see Jadco run and a kick off our athlete them door, our sportsmen and sportswomen, to get to them and want to draw them out of them house 5 o'clock in the morning.
To try and catch them. USADA, who is the agency.
Pioneer, your Pioneer voice.
USADA, yeah man, you hear me again now?
Yeah, we hear you now. Yeah.
USADA, who is responsible for doping in America, are engaged in questionable practices. They were engaged in questionable practices then. We don't know what kind of questionable practice they are engaged in now.
Suspicion.
I am very but such obviously, if you have been engaged in questionable practices at one point in the past, why should I be trusting you now? You were doing underhanded things. You were allowing your athletes to compete while they have drugs without bringing it to. And as the report said, they are some of the most critical people. Russia right now has been unable to be a part of the last 3 major championships because they have been suspended. As a matter of fact, more than that, they were not at the last Olympic Games.
They are retired enough, Pioneer. Those athletes are retired enough.
That is what I'm telling you now, that those are the ones that they have brought to the books already. Who knows what is happening now? Hold on, Manins. We just had a case with Area 9 where them claim say them just push aside because them claim say contaminated meat. That is the thing. They are engaged in questionable practices. How do we know exactly what you swear? Can you start to be trusted to carry out the work of WADA and the anti-doping body in America? Whilst they have shown now, they say they have been engaged in questionable practices. Can we look at all of these in the same way? There are questions to be answered. Them basically call out the Russian athletes. Them basically single them out one by one. See? And Russia is now effectively suspended because of breach of anti-doping regulations. Them suspend the whole Russian Federation. It's almost like the American Federation, based on this, should be suspended too. Used to be work, you started to put the whole of America track and field in question, Bridget. If you
yeah.
Hold on, Issa, am I making sense, Issa? Issa, tell me if I make sense, yes or no, brother.
Sense, man. But my thing, what I have to pick a bone with is, on his man, USADA catches their athletes, right, for doping. Now you're going to say to the athlete, okay, you're doping. You know what we're going to do? We're going to allow you to compete, and we want you to help us catch other athletes from other nations who are doping. Oh, that makes sense.
Because
you clean up your own sport in your country,
man. No, all right.
You catch your athlete, and you want to set up a sting operation to catch other athletes from other nations
who are in America. Because remember, all right, the writers report. All right, the writers report. All right.
Huntsman, why are they not looking at themselves? I know what this says. Why are they not looking at themselves, man? Why you have to go? Oh, it's not like they're athletes that are there that that they caught for doping from other nations. The athlete that you caught was from your nation. Oh, you bypass your nation and thinking about other nations when you just get 3 athletes who are doped from your own nation, man. I don't understand it. Athletes when you don't have jurisdiction over. You understand? So, you move from the US athlete to focusing on athletes in your country of other nations, man.
No. All right, so remember this, right? Oh, geez. All right, so let me go slow. So in track and field, right? I don't want to call any athlete name because I don't want to compromise anyone. But many of these athletics, just like in Jamaica, racers have athletes from all over the world training there. All right. So remember, these are not American training camps that these things are happening. They are happening in athletics club in the USA for track and field because that's the next thing, how many of these are track and field and so we're going to assume that all of them are track and field. In the track and field club in the States, you have athletes from Great Britain, from all parts of the Caribbean, all of those things. So
but they are part of one club.
But they are part of one club, right? So right. So my issue is, it is possible that those athletes who are caught, so if I'm in a club and I'm an American athlete and I was caught, right? And I believe that you, wherever you come from, is there. I could also try to find you, especially like nations like Jamaica that always seem to be producing athletes. I could do that because you're in my jurisdiction training. So you end up falling under because you're in the club. It's not like Jadko can go over there and test you. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, you understand what I mean? Because remember, it is not like the American track and field, USA track and field that controls the athletes. It is their different clubs like the racers and the sprint tech and stuff. Because in the same way, the FBI, could have somebody in Jamaica, one of the American athletes who used to train in America, come to Jamaica, and they could be at racers investigating and we don't even know.
Right.
There could be an MVP and we don't even know, finding out if anybody up there. There could have been come back and say, listen, Shelly just tell me say she take this and thing. We don't know because this is CIA stuff. And I'm saying that is wrong, But we're making it sound like it is limited to exposing Americans alone. And I'm not saying it is right. I'm not saying it is right.
I have a problem, man. It's because you think Jadko would engage in something like that where they're not even focusing on
you think Jadko know about what the Americans doing if they plan on doing that thing? You think them know? Come on, brother, man. The people that said that they had, remember they said they had FBI people working to bring down some of Jamaica's biggest kingpins in Jamaica, working with them. Look at Buju Banton. How did Buju end up in jail, they say?
I don't know. What he did.
Hey, Marlon asks a good question. If they actually caught anyone, no, Marlon, here is where you and I agree, Marlon. This is a good point because if no one was ever caught, you understand what I mean? To me, it would be the biggest conspiracy. If no one was caught with these investigatory measures that they took, then it comes across to me like they were just finding ways to make exactly. That is what we need to find out. Did athletes get caught?
And remember, man, it has been, they were doing it for a couple of years, reported. Some of them run till them retire.
Yeah.
So it's not like, okay, you get a one shot.
Well, you know what? Let me say this way.
Years.
They said they participated until they retired because we are assuming that is track and field them doing it. They could be shot put and discuss it.
Right.
It could be javelin.
We're assuming that it's track and field. Athletic.
Yes. Yeah.
So you are also responsible for like NFL and basketball.
There you go.
Soccer, right?
There you go. And gymnastics. And swimming. Could it have been in cycling or swimming?
That as well.
Because some of them even multiple medals in swimming and them things. They could be in those places.
And the fact that the thing says
remember there was a big athlete that was doing a lot of those things and he retired, And it was after he retired that it was really brought to books. Used to do cycling.
What's his name again, man?
I'm not going to call his name. He's very strong.
Yeah, man. Lad,
No, I'm just saying that
Man, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way, man. I'm not telling no lie because the athletes that were found in breach of whatever they were taking were from they were US athletes. You understand? And then to know, and that's why the question that Marlon asks becomes more important now.
This is where I say exactly. Have they caught anyone?
Currently, they have not said anything, so I don't think so. And if they did, they wouldn't hide it.
See, somebody is saying that in 1980, America interfered with Jamaica's election because they thought the PNP was aligned to Cuba. This wasn't known till a decade after America interfered with everything. Yeah, and then he said have strong arms. Yes, sir. But Pioneer, my thing is what Marlon Morris said. If at the end of it, we don't hear anyone from this undercover investigation being caught, then this is where I will become suspicious. Was this just a ploy, knowing that they would not catch anybody, but give the athlete an opportunity to still perform?
Yeah, but that is my thing, man. How do you know that this is just something them sell to WADA when WADA find out? Brother, this is equivalent to what them accuse Russia, you know. Why them accuse Russia of state-sponsored doping? This is state-supported cover-up to doping, which is just as bad as
I don't have a problem with Pioneer's suspicion even for it's because they have a history.
There you go, Regine. There you go. That is why we said it. Because
the Marion Jones situation, to go through all our life and never get tested positive.
Before Marion Jones, Carlos.
I don't want to call name, but I am saying.
I'm sorry.
What I'm saying though is that even with that that MJ person there, right there, could she have been one of those persons? That's what I'm saying.
But that wasn't. That didn't come out in the investigation. Manage, let me show you now. What on, Manage? Give me a second.
So the athletes are retired because they use the term.
It's not the time. All right, if you ask me, I think this is a Tyson gear. I think Tyson gear because Tyson gear was suspended and then.
Man gone pan think can no Pioneer man. You call him the name and you have no proof in a Pioneer. You see what I
think. All right. Anyway, all right. So we talk about that. I will retract that. However, Manage, I don't think this. That is being mentioned because you particularly and preacher point out to me say it was, even though WADA only found out about it in 2021, I say it is between the period of 2011 and 2014. I want to just point out, I just see that on the screen. Anyway, hear me as a day, man. What this represents for me is 4 different periods of American doping cover-ups. One back in the 1980s, 88 thing with after the Olympic trial. 2 in the Marion Jones era in the 2000. And what this said to me now is that when we were thinking that, listen, this thing is behind us in the sport and railway, and the sport is, we hear all the reports of the sport is getting cleaner. The drug people are doing a great job of catching the cheats. And all of that what was being said while we just learn now that the American doping authorities were engaged in a cover-up. See? And now we are looking at the new thing now. We are in a case like Area Night. Now I must can't call his name because this is something that is in the public domain. Where he was tested positive, and in a quick short order, it was dismissed as meat contamination. You got to me, I said, Regine, so here we are now. How can I now think
you
that?
don't believe it is meat contamination?
I am very distrusting of that. I am not so quick to buy that. I'm not so quick to buy that, Regine.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Hold on. No, one quick point, man. One quick point. Come here, run No, one answer. One quick point. Come here, run the phone. No, run the phone and just listen. See, me run the phone. Come here, deal with some. What this said, Manins, it is said that when these drugs go into your body, it's safe for a while. So even if we were to accept that this was indeed meat contamination, what we can't deny is that the drug is in the man's body. And it is going to assist him in his performances, man. And so why should you allow him to perform knowing he has this drug in his body? he should be disqualified from performing, whether it is inadvertent or
Pioneer, what
yeah.
I'm saying, Pioneer, that is not the point I'm arguing. This I'm saying that you and I always argue. What I'm saying that you are what I understood from you originally is that you don't believe that there was any food poisoning. It is something else. I agree with you that regardless of food poisoning, if it would help in any way, then let him be out until it is out of his system. I don't have a problem with that. What I don't want us to do is to, without evidence, say, oh no, it was not food poisoning. It is something else. Because here's what. You see when the Shelly thing had come up, even Asafa stuff, all of those guys, as a Jamaican, I was saying no, because I don't believe that they were intentionally doing that. I want to give people the benefit of the doubt until I have. Just like with Nesta Carter, I give people the benefit of the doubt. So why shouldn't I give other athletes the benefit of the doubt? Because I'm Jamaican.
Man, you're right. You're right. But the thing is, when somebody has a history or and a country of a history of...
Thank you, sir. It's at that point. When a man has an history...
But not the athlete,
though. Every decision that he takes or every move he makes. No, but it's not the athlete. It's used to Mannings. You think the athlete are guilty and say, boy, I'm not guilty. It is not for the athlete to decide whether him do it. No, it is for USADA. USADA, the body that is entrusted with finding out whether this was done inadvertently or not. And USADA is showing us that they cannot be trusted, brother. If this is an organization that's engaged in a cover-up, how are we going to trust anything with them say? I do. Is that? I don't know how that's hard to understand, Bridget.
Like other jurisdiction outside of USADA, athletes with similar types of violations, the punishment is very different than what
I'm saying,
USADA hands down.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that too often, once Jamaican athletes lose, one of the things for me is that everybody is taking drugs. That's how many people
Jesus, man. Mannings, man. Mannings, and have nothing to do with nothing here, Mannings. We are reacting to a report that came out, Virgin. We are reacting to a report that came out. Nothing to do with Jamaicans losing. We are just that already. Yeah.
Let me say it again. When it comes on to track and field, here's what I hear. Anytime there are people who are more dominant than Jamaican athletes, a lot of what comes out there says that these athletes must be on drugs from Jamaicans. That's all I will say. Yeah, you don't have to agree with me, but that is what I always hear, or I hear predominantly.
But on the flip side, you don't always hear too, especially from people outside of the US, inside of the US, I could say. Whenever we do well, they want to say also it must be some type of doping.
Well, I don't know. Maybe let's have those same sentiments in there because, like, I don't hear a lot of Americans saying like Usain Bolt dopes. I hear a lot of Americans who say that about Tyson Gay, Maurice Green, Justin Gatlin, all of these guys, Michael Johnson, and normally when the people, all I'm saying
I'm
is
gonna send you a video after I finish.
No, fine, but all I'm saying, Jamaican, a lot of Jamaicans, when the athletes are better than Jamaicans. The first thing they used to say, what's her name? Short girl that used to run the 100 meters. Low hair. That in Vernica time, those set of Americans.
I know exactly what you're talking.
Those set of young girls.
Right now, I'm just can't call her name.
Yeah, all of those set of young girls that used to compete with Shelly and Veronica from America, except for probably Alice Felix and Sonia Richards. A lot of Jamaicans would say that, oh, yeah, boy,
I can't think about quite a number of them.
Jetta, Carmelita Jetta, what the other one? Anytime they beat Jamaican, the first thing most Jamaicans...
I think you are conflicting issues here, though. I think you are conflicting issues, man.
You can say what you want
to say. They are conflicting issues. With the 100 meters from men, it was...
Pioneer, you can't tell me nothing, man. But me a conflict. What kind of conflict? Sometimes they use term where come. I read a term them the bossy. Not if you're not conflict. Me,
so you hear me clearly, man.
Listen, man. You see them read a talk about conflict issue. There's no conflict in an issue. When people beat Jamaicans and they're dominant, the first assumption Jamaicans make is that they must be taking drugs. Me not conflict nothing.
Manage, manage. All right, confirm me say I hear me clearly. Come here, drive. I want to know say I hear me. You hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I hear me clearly. Mornings. A few days ago, the 100 meters, the men's 100 meter was run. Now lads won it. We were there congratulating him. We'd have beat people like Oblique Civil. We'd have said, boy, Kishian run a bad race. Nobody was talking anything about this. This only came as a Shakari, Julian Alfred won the 100 meter for women. Shakari come second. Jefferson come third. We talk about the race of Shakari run. Nobody, there was no mention of this. Nobody was bringing this up about any drug issue because Jamaicans were losing. Yeah, mix up the issues. This came to light yesterday because of the water report. So stop mix up the issues, Virgin. People, we can't say this without saying that, brother. Nobody, this was not a discussion on any Olympic platform before the water report come out. So stop talking about because Jamaicans lose, people are going to talk about. Nobody said no allies to take drugs. Nobody ever accused Shakari Richards of taking drugs, man. No, man, but you're being unfair in the reason, man. Come on, man.
Let me say it again, because you have a different. Let me tell you this. You say radio and YouTube are two different things. Two different things.
Yeah, but me I say, we could separate the issues, brother. Nobody was thinking or talking anything about the drugs before the water report came out. Nobody was saying we don't trust the American results before.
You're obviously not hearing a so you talk, because you're not here.
No, man, me thinking about Mannings, because when I say you're conflating the issue, I say a radio term. Conflating is not a radio term. It's an English word, Reg. It's an English word that people use in a different. No, but me I say it's an English word, that's a radio term. It doesn't have to do with radio, brother.
When you talk about English word like me, I do, brother, now come to me.
No, but we have to use the word conflating, you say radio. We're not on radio now, Virgin. We have to talk on I Am Sure Sports. So we must can use a word from the English language.
Conflating of issue. Right?
It's not a radio term, brother. It's a word that I'm using because we think you mix up the two issues where we are discussing right now. And I'm saying to you, Mannings, when the 100 meters were run, Mannings, nobody mentioned drugs.
Pioneer, are you listening?
Go ahead.
Are you listening?
Me, I'm listening to you now. Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, me no.
Yeah, me, I'm listening.
All right, so preacher.
No, I'm listening, my brother. I'm listening.
Preacher ask you a question, but we'll get to that. So here's my issue. Anytime athletes are more dominant than Jamaicans, the first thing people say is that they're on drugs. And they said it about Shakari Richardson from last World Championships. From last World Championship, they have been calling her a drug cheat in Jamaica. Now come and tell me, so you never hear that yet, bossy. I'm done. From last. I've never been. And we have what are the man? You give me a chance to respond now. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, give me a chance to respond. Give me a chance to respond. Give me a chance to respond, you know. I'm driving, so the feed kind of in and out, you know, because I'm actually up on the road and I use the internet off of my phone, and in different places and spaces, the internet go up and down. So, I don't know if you hear me. I have the floor. All right. So, I say, we might have heard pockets of accusation about Shaka. We hear that. I have never been engaged in any such discussion, and I am sure on any other platform, nobody can ever say them hear me. I talk about Shakari and any drug use. See? For me, Shakari has been a talented athlete from Sheena College. Seeing me used to say, boy, she now get her headspace right and she now get it together. She proved last year that some people say I choose she not a lane and whatever. She proved last year that she got it together last year and she won. Me can't recall being engaged in any conversation or a part of any discussion about Shakari and drugs. None. If there are little pockets of it being held wherever it's being held, me not know about it, I'm not engaged in it and I'm not involved in it. Seeing throughout this entirety of these Olympic Games, I have not, and I am sure sports we have been broadcasting, I have not been engaged in any argument about drug use of any American athlete until we got the water report yesterday. And having gotten me who was congratulating all of the American athletes before, having gotten the water report that shows so you saw that has been engaged in the practice of covering up positive drug tests. Start saying no, it puts a cloud over the American performance at the Olympics. I'm going to stand up on that. Because before that, I was not saying that. But now having information about USADA's covering up of drug testing, positive drug testing, it puts a shadow, it casts a cloud over the American results. Me now go change that, Brechin. You have the floor, Esther.
All right. I will say, listen, Jamaica, I apologize. Jamaicans don't speak nothing about Americans being on drugs, boss man. It's man alone. In the world that I live, even when Shakara was called,
no.
Hold on, let me finish. I didn't interrupt. When she was being called ganja baby and a true she on drugs, listen, that has never been brought up in Jamaica. I admit, people, that all of those things about Shakari, I was dreaming. I admit. I admit. Let me finish. Listen. I apologize for suggesting. No, man. I apologize for suggesting.
Because you are correct.
Pioneer. Listen. No, me not correct. Everybody else me wrong.
No, Pioneer actually said it.
No, man.
Himself has not.
So him said no. I did not bring a Pioneer enough. I am saying that in Jamaica, that is what happened. What I'm hearing, even from Damian Nemard, is that normally it is other people saying that Jamaican. So here's the thing. I apologize, boss. Jamaican not say them thing there. Jamaican always speak about how clean Americans are.
No matter.
You go ahead now, Issa.
Can we know the Shakari thing? Yes, I have had friends who said the same thing. Somebody said from the moment she tested positive for the marijuana thing, people have been saying she probably used the marijuana to mask the drugs. I've heard that and stuff like that. So yes, I have heard that. You were not wrong. So yes, I have heard that. In Jamaica, and I have a whole friends in Jamaica. We follow Chakafi. So yes, they have said that. You understand, man? But I think it's made probably because she tested positive for something. And that, bring about, people's minds to wander off and other things. I don't think it's because she's winning.
Look at this. Here is this story. You see me, I tell you, here's this. Money, Shakari suspension was a ruse. I suspect she tested positive for something else and they quickly accepted. You see what I tell you? Because
that's what I'm saying. Man. She tested positive for something and they just use that to I don't necessarily think it's because it's winning, because at the time, man, she wasn't winning anything. You understand? She was running fast times, but she has never won anything at the time. So your argument is that whenever they're winning, this is what we're saying. That time when we were saying this about Shakari, she never win nothing. Yes, she had the fast times, but she hadn't won anything.
Man, I believe once the Americans, especially in the sprint, listen, even what's her name with the long fingernail? Oh my God, Gail Levers. Oh gee, Jamaicans used to give her a warm time. Yeah. Right? Because anybody who beat Jamaican, they must be on something, unless they have some Jamaican connection and we like them. Outside of that, we are very free. I'm telling you. And I'm not backing down from
Mannins. Tibogo have no Jamaican Tibogo have no Jamaican connection and then win the 200 meter. Have we heard anybody casting jug aspersions on him? Yes or no?
We're talking about America, Jamaica. Is there a rivalry between Botswana?
No, man. You say unless the person have Jamaican. Gabby Thomas won the 200 meter. Have we heard anybody casting aspersions on him?
I just said that.
Quincy Hall.
Hey,
Mannins. Yeah.
Let me just answer you. Unless they have, me say that, unless they have some Jamaican connection or we like them.
All right. So Quincy Hall run the race time live. With Quincy Hall on the race time live, beat Matthew Hudson Smith, who have Jamaican connection in him. Have we heard anybody casting aspersions about Quincy Hall?
Is that a Jamaican-American rivalry?
Have we heard anybody casting?
Pioneer, obviously you're not hearing.
Mannins, man. I think that.
No,
he's hearing Mannins, man.
No, man, I'm not here. Him obviously not here. He wanna bring up Quincy Hall and Hudson. What do you wanna talk about? Until Hudson Smith put up him think, God have mercy. All right, go ahead. Pioneer not hearing. I think because him driving.
I'm saying, Mannins, I just think it's because of a history that US have.
Yeah.
Why there's a rhetoric around doping and things like that when they win. If you notice, other athletes beat us, but people don't come out and say, "Oh, they're this and
exactly my point."
But mainly the US athlete.
Because it's a rivalry.
I think it's because the rivalry and also the history of you know, the cases about dope.
And this and don't
That's why.
And I'm saying to you, this is not like Jamaica complain about 800 and 1500 and 5,000. Let us not go there. I'm talking about especially in the sprint, male and female. Once there is, and let's say it again, an American that is dominant, it is normal for Jamaicans to say they must be on something.
Who have been the dominant Americans over the sprint, over Jamaican?
And I hear what is the question? Yeah, but even I could use Michael Johnson in the 200 meters. Who was beating him? Who was beating Michael Johnson in the 200 meters?
He's breaking up, so he's not hearing you.
Who with Jamaican was beating Gil Divas? Well, them say I'm here tell lie, Southie. I'm here the man tell lie. Them say I'm here tell lie, Southie. I'm here the lie. Pioneer, you're breaking up. I think it's a good
who is not a Jamaican has beaten Veronica.
I think he called Alison Felix name. I know I heard that name.
I don't know what he said, but I can go back. Listen, you can go. How far back you want us to go?
He mentioned Alison Felix beating Veronica Campbell. No one ever said Alison Felix was dope.
What's her name? Lauren. What's her name? Was L name? Lauren. Lauren. What's her name? She used to do sprint as well. Lauren. She named Lauren something. Her name, man. She and Jetta, they used to be on the relay team. All right. When you right. So before I can go to Michael Johnson, Lauren Williams. Right? Carmelita Jetta, Gail Divas. Gail Divas, I mean, people just never like her. Because, and I'm talking about the ones that have dominated both on the male and the female side in the shorter version. We're not talking about 800 and 1500 because I don't think Jamaicans really
rubbish pay attention to this. Talk shit too much.
You can rubbish it. You rubbish it. Yeah.
I can't bring away the word. Where the word, that English word, man.
Rubbish my argument. What argument you're rubbishing? That Jamaicans don't normally call Americans drug cheat. That is my argument. Because that more you're rubbish, you know. More you're rubbish that. That more you're rubbish. More you're rubbish that Jamaican track and field fans don't call the dominant Americans who win races drug cheat. That more want one on the rubbish. Tell me, say a lie, me I tell. Not no gossip. That is what more you're rubbish. All other things that you bring up, and then you have to answer no more question. Rubbish that. So that alone more you're rubbish. So when you come on, Pioneer, one thing more you're rubbish. Me don't talk now. After this is show done. Me don't talk. After this, here's one more you're rubbish. Jamaican track and field fans call Americans, generally call Americans, who beat Jamaicans regularly, drug cheats or accuse them of cheating while they're having success. Rubbish my argument. I mean, that is all I'm saying. That more you're rubbish. Me now make no more point more than that single one. Rubbish it. No. Your time. Me mute. Pioneer say lie me. Pioneer say no go so boss. Pioneer come rubbish that. Pioneer, it's Allen, Pioneer God for the wrong time and the show off done you know. Because a couple of minutes.
Pioneer end up on the road, but
yeah. You choose to go up on the road the wrong time. What you saying, Mr. E? The Americans call us job cheats more than we call them job cheats? Okay, all right. Sir.
Man, I'm gonna find a video and send it.
Yeah.
Because I think it's probably balanced in terms of, you know, if when we win they call us drug cheat, when they win we call them drug cheat. But on a larger scale, I think people do like all a documentary trying to prove that our fastest man alive was on drugs.
Yeah, man. Listen, you know.
Thing.
Hold on. So Pioneer, you
I'm
hear
back,
us?
man. Hold on. So let me respond to a couple of things over here. So hold on. Allow me to
Pioneer.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Platform here.
All I want you to do, I'm making 1 point. You say you're going to rubbish my. You know, I ask me no question because I'm going to mute. Because after this, when you finish, the show is going to end.
All right, go ahead.
Here is the 1 point I'm making. The 1 point I'm making is that Jamaican track and field fans, when Americans are dominant, the first thing that comes to us is that they are on drugs, them onto something that is why they beat us. Go ahead.
And this is particularly when they're in a rivalry with Jamaican. Issa, ask me a question. Hold on, Issa, man. And this is particularly
USA I'm talking about. Me not talk about Tobago. Me not talk about Frankie Fredericks. Me not talk about that. Me not talk about Kirani James. Jamaica. Here's my rubbish it now. Yeah, rubbish it now.
The biggest Jamaican American. Hold on, Issa, man. The man ask me a question. Hello, Issa. Hello, hold on.
I'm just saying the last round. So you have to give a knockout punch or you're going to lose on the card.
This no, man. Hear me now. As a matter of fact, calling the medical staff. Because this is not going to be a knockout. It's a knockdown and a knockaway. The biggest Jamaican-American rivalry that I can remember, seen the longest, is Veronica Campbell Brown and Alison Felix. I have never heard a Jamaican accuse Alison Felix of taking drugs. Argument done. You have a response to that, man?
Very simple. So you use what you see it now?
Rivalry from 2003, from 2003
question,
to 2012.
Him say, you ask me about any response.
Yeah.
When I'm about to
Jamaican accuse Alison Felix of drug taking.
When I'm about to respond, you stop me and start reload.
No, man, go ahead, man. Respond, man. Respond.
So you are a smart man. You see you go to Monroe.
Yeah, man.
You pick one American athlete.
Oh, God. You're going to say no. You tell me.
Let me finish. So, you, watch I know. You pick an exception. But you laugh. You pick an exception. It's just like I would say, like a woman said, I'm be a dirty man in Jamaica. And they generalize. And I did say this, I said two things. Unless the Jamaican track and field fan, like the person or the American athlete has Jamaican connections. See, because I use that because you have the 400-meter runner that people never used to say those things about her because they liked her. And she had Jamaican connection. I also mentioned Alison Felix because Jamaica like her. But once Jamaicans don't like you and you are beating the Jamaicans, that is what is said.
You want the current one? You want the current one? Sydney McLaughlin. Since have we heard any? Hold on, pause. I'm going to continue for beat with your nonsense. Have we heard any Jamaican accused? Sydney McLaughlin is a superwoman and a super athlete. She's beating Rochelle Clay. Have we heard anybody accusing Sydney McLaughlin of taking drugs?
For everyone, you give me, I can give you.
Jesus, speak. What does have to do the parent from the thing, man? And you have one like Alison Felix was the only person. We can find 5 more, brother. Stop it, man. We can find 5 more.
You keep talking and you don't listen. You make your point. You don't give people a chance to talk. You tell them to stop talk. And then you ask them question and when they start answering, you tell them to stop talk. And then you ask them the next question and you tell them to stop talk and you answer.
No, man. Go ahead.
You keep on doing that. So you're calling names. I can say to you that every name that you called, I can call a name. It doesn't add to your point or to my point. Because what you are dismissing is this. Here's what you're dismissing. Dismissing this is that Jamaican call people drug chiefs. That's what you are dismissing. And I cannot have the conversation with you. Me done. If you are going to tell me that Jamaican track and field fans don't accuse Americans of being drug chiefs, we can't have the conversation with you. Because Issa Allen is fair enough to say that, but the Americans do the same thing to the Jamaicans. If that were what
you see, you said things I'm not saying. At no time did I say people from different countries are people. People still today accuse Usain Bolt of taking drugs. Man, I'm saying to you, but you are conflating this argument because when you get to the genesis, now run from the thing. Because the water thing came up, and me said, this is the genesis of the argument, people. And I says,
That is not the
In
genesis.
sport, this is the genesis of the argument, brother. Me saying the American performance at this Olympics, because we got the report yesterday, has had me, from an individual perspective, casting a cloud and a shadow over the American performance as good as you at this Olympics because of what happened with the report that come out yesterday. And you now extend that to say, every time there's an American performing well, Jamaicans accuse them of taking drugs. And I'm saying that is not necessarily true.
Pioneer,
and you challenge me to find an athlete.
Pioneer. When you made that initial argument, can we move away from that, you know? When you made that initial argument,
no, man, we don't move away from that, man. I just said start, brother. The time move away from that is the crux of the argument.
Because we know more come back right here, so we're with the right, you know. So let me go back. People, the Jamaican performance or non-performance, whether Americans are on drugs or not on drugs, has no implications. I use Alfred and said, listen, Alfred still run a race. So my point is different from Pioneer points. In assessing what Jamaica did, I don't need to have no question mark about America's performances. I don't need to put a question mark on that. That's a completely different thing, because we are here discussing what were the factors, people, that led to Jamaica's poor performances. That is the genesis. And then it was out of that the whole thing about the water report came up on suspicions.
You're very disingenuous and unfair, man. I already stated that don't confuse the issues. We have been here all week identifying the issues of why we think the Jamaicans haven't been performing well. We be it oblique civil for him lack of guts and heart and them thing there. We be the administrators for not supporting the athletes enough. And I was specific as the man who bring the argument. Hold on, Mannings, man. No Mannings, man. No Mannings. As the man who Mannings. As the man who brought the argument, to the
Pioneer, let me tell you how the argument started. When you came back, you said that you need the hurdles to be checked for Daniel, and you need the hurdles to be checked for Akira Nugent.
Which had nothing to do with drugs. I said to you, hold on. How that have to do with drugs? I say, I am very suspicious of what has obtained in France. Hold on, I'm not getting the thing. Mannings, no. What? Hold on, Mannings, stop, man. Don't do this, Bridget. Don't do this. I said to me, and as a matter of fact, when I talk about the administrators, I say, I wouldn't mind if me suspect certain nigga things when it comes to how things are run on the ground. Nowhere in that we talk about drugs. The drug thing is a separate thing, brother. The drug thing, I say, listen, this Olympics is in France, and the next one is going to Los Angeles. Me I left it to the Jamaican authorities to make sure all of the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed. We move from this, sir.
No, Pioneer. Let me tell you what I said, Pioneer.
Mannings, don't do that. Mannings, don't do that.
Pioneer, I have to tell you
don't
what
do
you
that,
said.
brother.
You said, Pioneer, you said this, Pioneer. Pioneer, you said this. You said that the World Championships, because we were talking, will be in Japan. And Japan, I don't know if you remember, Japan, it will be different because Japan is a fair place.
Yes. And that was regarding things that happen on the ground. We never have nothing to do with no drug thing. We never mention a drug. We talk about things that are happening. We talk about things that happen from an admit. Hold on, brother, stop it. The things we're talking about are lane violations. We are talking about things like the hurdles and them things there. No, we are not that did no drugs thing come up. No drugs thing never come up in that, brother. Stop it, Bridget. That is a different thing. We said the next thing over there. The drug issue, we have been discussing this drug issue since yesterday. See, and then I said, listen, I congratulate the Americans for their great performance, and I've been congratulating them for the entirety of the Olympics. But this that has happened, this report that has come out, for me has cast a shadow or put a cloud over the performances. That's all I'm saying. And you now proceed from this, so because every time that an American does well, then Jamaican see, and you say anytime there's an American-Jamaican rivalry. I mean, tell you, I don't agree with that. Whenever people come out and we think they're suspicious, people.
So people, if one person come up and when Pioneer made his statement, my first utterance was that
Honest. It's that back and forth, you're not going to waste it.
No,
Here's what I said, don't conflate the issue. You tell me, say, me I use word, radio word. Some of them know how me tell you, say, don't conflate the issues, but get to the other side start. I want this here talk, man. It means they don't conflate the issues. How could I say don't conflate the issues when me I try to make a link between the two things? That don't make sense, brother.
People, Pioneer just said, he made a statement about this has cast a shadow. He said, when he made that statement, I came and said, go ahead, Pioneer, you talk. I'm going to make it talk.
Anyway, yeah, man, wrap up the thing, man. I'm going to jump out, because I have a program. Now, when you continue, I'm not going to be a part of the discussion, because it's a back and forth in futility.
No, but you are misrepresenting me, because you are saying...
In what way? In what way?
But if you give me a chance to talk...
Go ahead, because I think the other way around. Go ahead. I mute my mind. I listen to you.
Pioneer said, when he came out and made a statement about casting shadow over the Olympics, I came out and said, every time, this way you just said, come out and say, no. Every time an American does well, Jamaican said they're on drugs. That is what you just said, Pioneer. Pioneer, we just want to ask you, that is what happened when you made that statement, Pioneer, between me and you? That alone, I want to ask you. That was the first thing.
All right. Me talk about casting shadow, see? And right after that, you come and say, whenever there is a Jamaican American rivalry and the Americans are doing well, and where you engage me in an argument about Shakari, which I'm telling you, me personally not engage in an argument about Shakari and a jokes. Not even when the ganja thing come up, because I think the ganja thing was a little small thing as a ganja that. Nobody. See, hold on, brother, hold on. Are you take the argument down this thing about and start talk about Jetta and them thing down? So where your argument come up? Where your argument come up? What's the argument that come from? Since it not come from me saying about drugs, where that come from?
Well, Issa.
And you know what suggest me I mentioned that under the same umbrella as talking about the other things, brethren. Stop that, man. Stop.
You can't
brother, stop. Yeah, what you say?
Issa.
Funny, you put up a comment from South, you know. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me tell this. Can I see you put up a comment from South on the thing? See? And the man, you might not know, but other man from in other quarters know. Say South is a little idiot woman and ratings from me and him have a dispute unending. So anything, you don't expect him to say anything complimentary of me or about anything I say. See, that is why we tell him he's a buffoon. That is why I style him as a buffoon. Because he's a buffoon. Because he does this to people who have a dispute with him, pop up in a place where them there and try make himself and make a nuisance himself. So, you posting up, me notice what you're doing now. You do unfair. Every comment a preacher posts that objects to something when me say you put it up, and every idiotic comment that's out you put it up. Where am I going here, man? I never go stay so with that foolishness. Man, big up yourself and big up to the listeners and big up to the viewers. Saturday evening, I may have some things to do. I'm going, brother. See, me continue listening on the stream. Then big up on yourself. Man, come on. Out.
Yo, yeah, I think the big story of a Pioneer.
No, but for me, no. Me never know, sir. Me never know, sir, about our preacher something. Seriously, me never know. But people,
I never know that either.
I
never know.
The one same God. People, that is not how I segue from Pioneer conversation. We have been on this for close to 2 hours, boss, or an hour and a half. And even Issa, we read all the article, boss. That's not where I went with it. It took a whole pattern, right? Because yes, that is not what I segued into, boss. But the reality is, and I'm not going to. We have an next call. I'm not going to move away from this. Issa, we have a next caller here. So
man, take a call, man.
Yeah, man. So I'm not going to step away from this. It is the habit of Jamaicans when it comes on to Jamaica and America in track and field that we Iman returned.
No, hold on. Return to clarify something. See? Return to clarify something. I'm saying. No, hold on. Me don't want to hear the call. Me return to clarify something. Me am preacher. Good preacher, I'm a general. Me am preacher. No beef at all. Me am preacher never have a beef in a life yet.
Okay.
So, as I said, specifically South Indian, because, brother. Yeah, man. So, I notice you put them at about any man say that say otherwise a lie and a bag of foolishness. See? So, I'm not getting another something. So, I just say, I want to clarify that because, as I tell you, I go and listen, you know. But then I Saturday evening, I do something. So, I go and listen. See? So, I have I thought it prudent of me to come back. I'm not going to put a thing out there say I'm preacher of beef. There's no beef.
Okay.
Preacher, I'm a general.
You mentioned both of them still. So sorry.
No, every comment that objects to my comments, that is objecting to my position, then you put it up.
Pioneer.
See?
Well,
Anyway. I just see me there in my yard on a Saturday evening, brother. And we are dealing with things. By the way, big up and people will be here tomorrow to do a post-mortem on the Olympics.
Yeah.
So feel free to join us here.
Make sure you're not on my side, no, because we don't want Pioneer, so we accept your call for your advice.
No, man, we're not, brother, come on, governor, man. You know, so all of this is in good fun with me. So, you know, so not personal and everything is all good. So the thing I want different things. So the thing I want whole different levels of things. See, not for social media, not for radio. See?
Yeah, leave that alone.
Man, that's my brother. Big up. Oh.
All right, go ahead, caller. We call it a choose.
Mannings.
Go ahead, yeah.
Mannings, I would just like to know.
Yes.
What age group Pioneer falls? Roughly.
Pioneer, I would say
Yes.
early 50s.
All right. Well, guess what? Me older than Pioneer by far. See?
Yeah.
We live in Jamaica until 2010.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. I'm a lover and follower of track and field.
All right.
And it seems as if Pioneer has not been in Jamaica. Right? No one is saying that he conducted in any argument about that. But guess what? It has been there. It has been said both ways. Because as I say, after rivalry between America. When Merlin was getting her butt kicked by Flo Joe and the whole of them, what were we saying? Them are drugs. See?
Yep.
And since we come up, them try to prove Usain Bolt say he was on drugs.
There you go. Which
Right?
is what Issa was saying.
People say it. Yes, people say it. We have been saying it for years. That's why Merlin couldn't win a goal. And, you know, and what's her name, you know, MP? Big sprinter, right? Jackson was there also. What the was the Americans are on drugs? Maurice Green, the whole of them would say it.
Yeah.
Right?
See, somebody
Whether
else said
it is
it.
true or not.
Carl Lewis said, that's what I'm saying. So the Americans probably over there accusing Jamaicans of being on drugs. Asaf for Powell, how can we have all of these? Jamaicans do the same. So for us to be denying.
They do the same.
Like I'm saying, unless you love
think about it.
Unless you love the athlete, like a lot of Jamaicans love Alison Felix. And they're like,
yes.
Yeah.
And it's
so what Karl Morris is saying, because Karl Morris is really saying that when Jamaicans say that, it is not a lie. All right, people, be careful what you're saying, because we have had Jamaicans who get tested positive as well, and a lot of them are from one club.
Yes.
So we have to be balanced, right? While more Americans
exactly.
We have Jamaicans who have tested positive as well.
Positive for drugs.
Yes.
Right? Well, and I don't see how it is casting any aspersions on this Olympic now that just finished. No one is saying that Noah is on drugs or Sydney's on drugs. No one has been saying that. But in the past, and immediate past, no. That is how it goes as long as they start to beat we. And as them start to say, we start to beat them.
Sidney McLaughlin is of Jamaican heritage as well.
Yes,
she's at Jamaican heritage. Same thing like Gabby, they have Jamaican heritage. Jamaica not going to really come hard against them. Just like Sanya Richards. They're not going to go hard against Sanya Richards.
Yeah. So Pioneer, if you understand, we're not with it's just something with both of us. It is the rivalry. It's the rivalry. Then, and when Carlos was talking about Usain Bolt, you know what he said? He cannot see how this guy all of a sudden just come up, because it's like Usain Bolt break the record from probably in third or fourth 100-meter running. Because I'll just think about the 200 meters. And people started to show and said, no. This is not, this guy is a special athlete and all them sort of things. And so and even his own US people and him just back off.
Yeah.
Him just back off. See, it's a pioneer if you understand. No one is accusing anybody right now of drugs. No one is doing it. But he at his age, he should know that it was been
Pioneer. Pioneer.
That's just how I can put it.
The man come back again. So Carla, yes, Pioneer. Pioneer. Pioneer.
You see, man, you see that's when the reason get unfair, you know.
Yeah,
When I can't sit by and allow. Carla, how long have you been listening? How long have you been online, Carla, listening to the show? Carla, are you there?
You mean since today?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm here.
No, how long? How long did you come on the stream listening to the conversation we've been having? You've been here all for the entire broadcast? Or for the last hour, the last 2 hours?
I've been here for the entire broadcast.
Because I get the feeling that he came on at the end and is hearing something and not have a full understanding of what is being discussed. Mornings.
I was listening to you.
Sorry, I hear calling my age.
I'm gonna be fair to you.
All right.
I'm gonna be fair to you. Trust me. What I am saying is that you're saying that no one, like in Jamaica, was calling Americans cheat.
No, and I didn't. At no time did I. And then you're correct. At no time did I say that. I have not said no one in Jamaica have been caught. I am saying we are having a specific conversation about a specific thing, which is all right. So, for example, Carla, when was the last time? I may ask you this because you call me age into question, you know, and Mr. Man, may I watch the Olympics from 1980. See? I am 51 years old to be exact. See? So you say you're older than me, but I've been watching the Olympics. 51 years old. 51, 5-1.
Oh, 5-1.
So I've been watching the Olympics with an understanding. All right, good. You're 30 years older than me.
13.
Yes.
13. All right, cool. So I've been watching the Olympics with an understanding of track and field from 1980, from the Moscow Olympics. Seeing, I am fully up there and fully understand everything that went on through the 80s and through the early 90s and even into the Balkan era and all of that and to what happened to Gatlin in 2004 and whatever. I did also mention, Carla, that in recent times, we were of the opinion that track and field was getting cleaner because when we see people like Christian Coleman being suspended for a whereabouts violation, here we are thinking that the US is getting it right in terms of them drug thing.
Right.
Now, a report comes out yesterday. Well, it apparently came out probably a couple of days ago, but I was only made aware of it yesterday. That says that USADA, which is the body responsible for anti-doping, has been covering up positive drug tests of athletes. Seeing under the guise that these athletes are being used as whistleblowers or undercover agents to catch other cheaters. May I say that for me, that is very suspicious. The report also goes on to state that WADA was not made aware of this. WADA did not agree with it. And it was conducted in a very underhanded way. Now, I have been here for the entirety of the Olympics track program broadcasting. I have been very complimentary of the US athletes who are doing well. At no time before yesterday did I cast any aspersions on any US athlete and drug use. Even in the non-traditional areas when people like Cole Hacker win the 1500 meter are quite a shock and a surprise to me. At no time we were congratulatory. What happened? When this report came out, I said, based on the report, seeing and the underhanded way that we see USADA operating, and I twin this now with the Era 9 report. I don't know if you know about Era 9, testing positive earlier this year. And then as quickly as we could hear it, we heard that it was dismissed as meat contamination. I say, when I couple all of them things, what this does for me, it have me cast a shadow or it puts a cloud. I am very suspicious. I'm untrusting of the US, of USADA, and as a result of that, it made me question these results. And this is only since yesterday. And that is weird. I understand that the cooks are the argument. Carla, I'm saying there hasn't been, and I'm not saying a man like me who follow track and field could not be saying that in the past. Before that, I spoke. Mannings and I and others were here talking about saying at the 1988 Olympic trials in America, Carl Lewis and others tested positive for drugs. We know that, Bridget. I could not say that. Flo Joe has been under a cloud of suspicion. Flo Joe run 1 year good and then the next year she drop down and dead. Seeing? So, and I've been on radio saying these things. So to say that, I am saying that nobody ever talk about Joe. No, I'm saying, based on people like Tory Bowie, who beat Shelley. Seeing? I beat Ilian in 2017 and beat Shelley for the silver medal. Nobody ever cast any drug aspersions on Tory Bowie. There have been Americans that have been in bitter rivalry with Jamaican, where we see them perform and we accept the results. So not every American, Tory Bowie had no Jamaican connection. She know her parents not born in Jamaica, and me not know whether Jamaicans like her, yes or no. But I have never heard a Jamaican cast an aspersion on Tory Bowie in a similar way. We never hear nobody talk about Alison Felix or Sidney McLaughlin or many others I can mention. No, when the Shakari Richardson ganja thing come up, of course some people, of course, hold on, let me finish your answer. Come here, run left one again and continue listening. Yeah. When the Shakari Richardson thing came up, of course persons were saying, boy, the ganja she used to mask other drugs and and obviously you're gonna have that. And not only from Jamaican quarters, even from American quarters that was being said. Seeing, so but I said, me I speak for myself now. Shakari Richardson have been doing well. She beat us at the World Championship last year. Me or nobody when we have track and field discussion with never mention drugs. Me in a sport group with about 20 other crazy sports enthusiasts. I can't remember any of us in that group. I would talk sports 24 hours a day. I've never heard anybody when Shakari win last year. Me man I say the reason why she win she won the lane 9 and she should have won the middle. Me never hear one person say she win because she up on drugs. So I'm saying it is not that's entirely true that every time that American does well and beat Jamaicans, people say a drug thing. And that means the man it must not say because Shakari Richardson beat with 2 Jamaicans last year and nobody said drugs.
So hold on, stop calling. That's a message. Every time you say some things, you said I said that every time an American wins a race, Jamaicans say they are on drugs. That's what I said.
Anyway, Carla, you're saying Carla. Go ahead, Carla.
That's what I said. Because you just said.
Go ahead, Carla.
Said.
I hope I cleared up.
No, man. Is that what I said, Pioneer? That every time an American wins a race.
Tell me what you said. Tell me what you said, man. Because this is up on YouTube, you know. We can always go back and listen to what was said, you know. We can always go back and listen to what was said. Because this is going to be out there in internet space, and we can go back and hear what me said and what you said. Carla, I hope what my statement and what I just said clears up the issues for you. Does it or doesn't it? Or is there anything that you want to expound on a little more? Or is there anything you want to comment on a little bit more?
No, my thing was only the fact that what was being said in the Jamaica trade, it's not casting anything on any athlete. It was just what I am just commenting on how we, let's say back in the days and from when our athletes were being beaten by Flo Joe, this, that.
Of course, back in the days. Of course, it was casted against Gail Beavers. It was casted against Gail Beavers because she was almost paralyzed, and then all of a sudden she come and win gold medal in the hurdles and in the 100 meters. Of course, I'm aware of that. After that call, but me said, what we as track and field fans were getting to a state where we were beginning to trust in the system. We were beginning to trust that the anti-doping people were getting a top of the situation and persons were being held to books. As Mr. Me use a Christian Coleman. After Christian Coleman won the World Championship in 2019, he was suspended for whereabouts violation by USADA. So we started to have faith in the system that the system was working. I may say, now that this report has come out, seeing it cast a shadow for me because what it says to me is that USADA has been engaged in underhanded tactics in them drug testing. Seeing things are not exactly what we thought they were. Because these things that they've been doing, they have not been bringing them to WADA, which is the governing body for doping in the world. That's all I say. I say all of that taken into consideration has caused me to cast a shadow over the results, the good results that the Americans have had in this Olympics. That's all, Mr. Bridget. Plain and straight and simple. And I only started saying that since yesterday when the report came out. Not before. Seeing, all Olympics have been questioning other things like lane assignments and things, but not anything about drugs. The drug thing.
We have one question to ask.
Go ahead.
The argument with your Mannings, you know.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you know, where's the Mannings? Where's that?
More just when you give me, like, more I know from now, like, what are the events and who are the athletes that you have based on you have some issues, cover whatever word you want to use. Give me some of the athletes or some of the events.
But Mr. McCarthy, shadow over.
Yeah.
May not be specific to nobody. I'm just saying the entire American team. What happened, Mannings? What happened is that the Americans. But I'm answering. I'm answering. Okay, yeah, man. Me not specific. No, I'm not pinpointing any one athlete. Mannings, let me say. Let me qualify my statement. America on the track, saying, and to a lesser extent in the field, have not done this well for a very long time at the Olympics. And the records are there to show. They have not done as a team, the entirety as a team, both in the field and on the track. So the fact that they have done so well, right in the moment when this come out.
So let's look at some some of the events. So the 100 meters women, you have question marks. Would you say?
Mannings, I said as a team, Mannings. You're trying to get me. Mannings, I said as a team, Mannings, as a team. I don't know what is being done.
Which is fine.
As a team, as the US as a team. I am not getting into specifics, Mannings.
But the team participates in specific events.
But I am saying I'm not getting into the specifics. I'm saying to you, Mannings, you're trying to force me to do something with me now, brother.
I'm not forcing me. I'm telling you that I'm satisfied with the answer. You still are trying to explain me. I move from that. That's the issue. Every time I ask you something, you have a long discussion, brother.
All right, good. Go ahead.
Because you don't listen.
Go ahead.
So you're saying the team in the track and on the field, which is what you're speaking to. You're not speaking about no other form. It's just a track and field event you're speaking of.
Track and field. I'm specific to track and field.
All right. So the track and field events, right? There is. And we're not breaking down any event. We're not looking at any specific athlete. You're just saying, based on the report, you have reason to believe that there could be some hanky-panky based on the results, how well the Americans have performed. But you're not speaking to any specific race. You're not speaking to any specific result. That's it. Me just want to make sure that.
Mannings, so me tell you, Mannings, I want to think every man will hear me to have discussions. One thing, no man can trap me in an argument. And man, let me tell you what I talk about Mannings. For example, in the sprints, because since you want to go, me not get to know, I'm not. What you're trying to get me to do is pinpoint specific athletes. So I'm saying to you, listen what I say, brother. Mannings, I was here and on the radio complimenting. Saying and bigging up America. For example, let me say what I say, Mannings. For example, in the sprints, Mannings.
Hold on, Pioneer, people.
Yeah.
Pioneer has spoken highly. He defended even Noah Niles when the people are saying he's not loose.
Good.
We don't need to go over that. Every single time you start, you go back there. We're not here.
So, let me qualify what I say. For example, in the sprints, America won 8 of 12 medals in the sprint. So there were 12 sprint medals, 100 and 200 meter, and half of the Olympics. America won 8 of those. What the percentage on that? That's what? 75%? No, 66.6%, right? Yeah. So when last have America won more than 5 medals in the sprint events? Somebody tell me that. They won 8 of 12 this time. So I'm saying, for me...
But there's a reason for that, though, Pioneer. Pioneer, just listen.
There could very well be, Mannings. There could very well be. Mannings, but you're arguing about something I'm arguing about. I'm saying it could very well be other reasons.
However, you ask a question.
Yeah.
You ask somebody to tell you. I'm going to respond.
Go ahead.
I'm going to respond to you.
Yeah.
And then you start arguing with me again. So
go ahead. Go ahead. No, man. All right. Respond. Respond to Mannings, man.
So my response to you it's simple as this. Without giving it any timeline, Jamaica weren't as dominant as they used to be, which helped America because generally 2 teams dominate these events, Jamaica and the USA. So if Jamaica is not dominant, then USA will have more medals. If Shelly were at full fitness, Elaine were at full fitness, Sharika were at full fitness, the medal in the sprints would be different, which means it may not be. I'm saying that while you have a reasonable, and at no point did I tell you, that you're not supposed to think what you're thinking. That's your opinion. I am saying it's also reasonable to believe that if Jamaica, right, if Jamaica had its best female athlete, the balance of the medal would have been different.
I agree. I can agree with that. So we can go ahead from this. So we can move on from this now. And again, as I said now, some of the non-traditional here, saying like some of the middle distance races, some of the field events, the Americans were dominant, winning 2 medals in some of them, and in places where they never used to medal. Seeing so I'm saying, before yesterday's report, I looked at all of that to say that the Americans were doing well. They had come to the fore, and they were being dominant in the Olympics. No, I'm saying no. Now that this report has come to light, man, it is almost human for us to wonder what the hell is happening with U.S. anti-doping. Can we trust some of these results that we're seeing on the track and in the field to know that these athletes have been policed by USADA in a way where we're sure that them not have no drugs in them? After yesterday's report come out, I can't be so convinced, and I can't have the sense of conviction that I had before seeing the report.
And that is your
Is that a fair assessment for draw, brother? Yes or no?
That is your assessment. And that is
that fair? Would you consider to be a fair assessment to draw? Yes or no?
Listen, people will draw that conclusion like you, and I'll say, fine, I totally understand.
All right,
that.
So we can rest it. So we can rest it.
So let me say this too.
Yeah.
I also believe part of America's dominance in even the middle distance has to do with the Kenyans not being as dominant, and in the sprints, the Jamaicans not being as dominant. That I will say.
All right. Can you point to the Kenyans who were absent in a similar way to the Jamaicans who were absent?
I am just doing it based on what I know about.
No, but you're speculating now. So we can point to Shelly and Sherika.
You see how I never interrupted you, Pioneer?
No. All right. Go ahead.
All right. Right. So normally when I watch 5,000, 10,000, 3,000 steeplechase, 1,500, those races are normally dominated by like the Ethiopians and the Kenyans. That has been what I have seen. And you may have some Spaniards and Europeans. It's not general to see Americans medaling. However, I realize that over the last few years, they have been building a distance program. With even that black girl that does the 800 meters.
Who is not at the Olympics?
Who did not qualify for their team, whatever reason. So my point is, in the years that the Kenyans and the Ethiopians and all of these athletes were dominant, Rhodesia and all of those before, I don't remember Selassie and those guys. Americans were not winning multiple medals in those events on the male side or on the female side. So the fact that those nations are not doing well as they used to has opened the door. In the same way, we have lost almost 4 male athletes in the same era. Usain Bolt, Asafa Powell, Nesta Carter, Ewan Blake. That has left a gap because one of the nations that predominantly challenges the USA in the sprint is Jamaica. For this Olympic, our last 3 finalists at the last Olympic did not participate in the final. Elaine, Shelly, Sherika. None of this
Man, so far as the sprint already, man. We talked about it already. Yeah, go back to that. Why are you going back there?
Right.
That's about the middle distance and the field events. That's how we're going now. Go on now.
All I'm saying is that while I may not know all the names to call, from my own observation.
I mean, what you're making is an assumption then.
Okay, so all right. So people, I am assuming that the Kenyans used to be dominant in the...
No. You're assuming that because I'm asking you that. I'm asking you. Hold on a minute. I'm asking you. Tell me that.
I am admitting people. I am admitting that I am assuming that Kenyans...
No, not that. Not that you assume that they used to be dominant. You're assuming that the dominant Kenyans are the people who used to dominate from Kenya and Ethiopia. Were not a part. Like, in a similar way, you draw a reference to our 2 big horses or our 3 big horses not being a part of the Olympics. And you assume that is because it's the absence of the dominant Kenyans and Ethiopians. And I said to you, like, who? And you can't give me names. I said to you, that means that you're assuming that there is an absence of dominant Kenyans and not that coal hacker in the 1,500 meter run past the Kenyan and the Ethiopian down the home stretch to come win the gold medal.
So the Kenyan, so if you are saying to me, Mannings, the Kenyan that was in the race is one of the top Kenyans and one of the top athletes, and the other one was a top athlete, and then the American has not been dominant, then fine, you can say that.
All right, mornings, man. All right, this and these people at the end of the day, this discussion will be. This is a opinionated. This is an opinionated discussion, people. I will, as I said, I am not accusing anybody of anything. All I'm saying is this: listen, based on what on the report that came out, what it has done for me, wherein I was beginning to trust anti-doping in other words.
Pioneer, we have a next caller that I think they're calling to talk to you now. I think so. Caller, let me just get this other call, please. All right,
no problem. But my mind, as I said, me in and out still. But me have listen. So if me have a jump out, then me have a jump out. Yeah.
Let me just call this person back, and then we're going to end the show. Come up, people. Me have to leave. Me have to leave.
Right? Yeah, I don't have haters and everything. We're not business with sport.
We have to leave. So let me just take this one.
It sound like you are calling somebody money.
Yeah, I'm calling them back because they were calling. So I had to call them because they were calling and I had the other person online.
All right, no problem.
Right? You see me, I put... all right, see, Damian Nemard, I hear side him there, and him say, true pioneer. Everything you say, him say, yes, pioneer. Yes, pioneer. Yes, pioneer.
Man, I'm don't want to show for until tomorrow, brother. I don't know all that. 71 people there will do. So I guess we can go and entertain them. Nothing wrong with that. I'm sure they find discussions riveting and entertaining. So if them find it entertaining, then
I try to see if we can get back the caller, HP. I see
yeah,
HP.
man.
What me say HP that I know? I know a HP now.
Yeah, man. But what me say to you? What me say, mornings, as I say, this for me chose anti-doping into a spin. What this means also is that the next Olympics is gonna be in the US. So unless you are telling me that I should just blindly, based on everything that I should ignore the report that what you guys are basically asking me to do here is ignore the report that came from WADA and openly trust that USADA, in spite of WADA coming out and said them not doing the right thing, we should trust that USADA is still doing the right thing, even though WADA tell us say them find out say them not do the right thing. So the next Olympics is gonna be in the US. And USADA is going to be responsible because normally it's the federation that is hosting the games along with support from WADA that is responsible for anti-doping at the games. So you're asking me now that come the next Olympic Games, I should trust that the US Federation, the USADA, will be very, very open and honest with all the matters of anti-doping, all the drug tests that will be done on Americans, and we can safely say that every American that is tested, the results will be brought to the books in a very transparent and accountable way, in spite of what I'm saying USADA, who are going to deal with it, has been engaging in underhanded practices. Unless you say that doesn't make no sense, General. It's a simple and plain and easy discussion for having. It's like you give a man your money if he's handling at the bank and him thief it up. But you still have to send a man go there and say, no man, him trustworthy man. You can't trust him, the man, they are good out. You can't give him millions to put on. Unless you say falling in the argument, that's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. No, if money missing at the said bank for that man they work, but you say thief some money, why would it be an indictment on me to think that the man they might have something to do with it, you know? What the big deal in that? I'm saying USADA has proven to us based on the WADA report that they cannot be trusted. That's all I say. So what it does, it casts a shadow over the results of American athletes. That's all I'm saying, people. And if I say something wrong, then boy, feel free to condemn us. Man, for the second or the third time, I want to ask say.
Yeah,
tomorrow, people.
Let's give them a few minutes. I don't know how long I can wait, but
but we can't hold. Because I'm saying Friday evening and we're there, I will have vibe. But tomorrow at about sometime in the afternoon tomorrow. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. No, I said tomorrow. Come tomorrow, Sunday.
No, you say it is Friday evening. I'm telling you, it is
Friday evening. Saturday evening, man. My bad, man. Saturday afternoon.
Won the basketball, all right?
They did. What the scores?
98-87 over France.
Okay, all right. I'm probably gonna watch your highlights sometime later on the day. Congrats to the US.
Steph Curry. Yeah, you have one for supporters today. Pristine is your supporter.
Come here, make sense, brother.
The Damian Byrne Nemhard.
Come here, make sense. Come here, make sense, General.
Danny Dredd.
Yeah, make sense, General. Yeah, make sense. Yeah, make sense.
Me don't know ever sense you make it.
That makes sense, General. That makes sense, man. US and you know what me I go say our Jadco people need to know say them for as much leniency as they can show to our athletes. So unless you can 100% prove say a man is indeed doping. See, we need, of course, we need to give leniency. So when you get a man now we're about when you get a man in under we're about violation, unless you can say without being the shadow of a doubt that he was being deceptive or he was being evasive, you give him the benefit of the doubt, brother. Because what the US is showing that they not only give their athletes the benefit of the doubt, they might cover up for them. So level the playing field a little bit, Bridging. Level the playing field. So if a man tell us, say, yo, boy, I run got the airport and I'm late and nobody write a report on him and can get him suspended.
So you want leniency to be shown?
Not in the sense where, not in a cover-up way, like the US is doing. But now say if a man say, him did pedestal and him never did there and whatever reason, try and look before you quick to condemn. So just like I use a more practical term that people can understand. So if the police stop me on the road and him said to me, say, boy, me a speed, I say, John Bridge, you know, say I'm a daughter in the hospital, saying surely understanding. Say, yo, go on, brother, I'm not get a ticket. It is that kind of lenience so me I talk about. Saying, you understand me? I say, Jadco we have seen in the recent past quite a number of our sportsmen and sportswomen who have been charged by Jadco and suspended for whereabouts rule violation. Saying,
and your assumption is that there was no leniency?
No, not in the two cases. Not in a John Campbell case, and you acceded to that yesterday. Saying, and not in the case of Christopher Taylor. I not think the leniency was offered. Saying, we think so it could have been dealt with in a way that it could have worked out better for the athletes. Saying, I say, if you saw that, sure we say, they are catching people and hiding it. At least Jadco stop the draconian thing when it comes to the athletes, because we need to have our athletes to perform. So unless you catch a man directly with drugs in our system, or unless you catch a man where you know say him directly try to evade the drug test, show some understanding. Try and meet the athletes halfway at least in the whole process. Seeing because what we have seen from Jadco is draconian measures, heavy-handedness.
And you don't believe that? And you don't believe that? The same thing you're accusing the Americans of. You show leniency to that athlete, and somehow down the road they are tested elsewhere and found to be.
No, we're not asking Jadco to cover up anything similar to the Americans. We are asking that when you catch a man for a whereabout violation, him tell us, boy, I'm in the airport, I'm late to go catch a flight.
Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. You always answer the question before me ask.
Go ahead.
So you show leniency to the athlete, but somewhere down the road they go to an event and get tested positive, and you were told that on the whereabouts violation you were lenient on them. How does that look?
Mannings.
What about the
do you know that in the case of Chris Taylor who was leaving the island? You know, Jadco could have did easily. So Chris Taylor, where you going? You go to the US and call you one you saw the agent and said he's coming in on a flight. Meet him at the airport and test him for you. You know, so them could have did that.
They could have done a lot of things, of course.
Here you go. So me I say no, in another instant like that, do that. So don't be so quick for charge this youth and suspend him and mess with him career.
So here's
when you are not sure that he's hiding or he's being evasive, that's all me I say, brother.
I will not call athlete's name, but I am saying to you, they show leniency to an athlete. The athlete participates and somehow is found that drugs are in their system.
How you know say another morning before it's not after them show the leniency?
That's what I'm saying.
No, it won't have any bearing on it. You not have no bearing on Jadco.
Let me finish. Why?
Yeah. You ask the question a second time, Bridget. So may I answer you?
No. Yeah, but you interrupt the question and then you ask something in the point I'm making. You have to allow people to finish, man.
All right, go on, brother. May I listen? Go ahead.
So, an athlete is shown the leniency.
Yeah.
According to your theory, they are shown leniency by Jadco. All right, but somehow either they take the drugs right away, a week after, 2 weeks after, and they are found to have drugs in their system.
Mm-hmm.
How would that look on Jadco?
No, we at all.
Oh, so
no, not if they had done what may I suggest them do for Christopher Taylor. So in leniency, may I say to you, it's not like you won't subject Christopher Taylor to a test. You let us allow him to take a flight, and when you reach America, somebody test him. That's it. So if you feel like say he might be evasive because he might try to get the drugs out of the system, then test him when he reach America and see if he have the drugs in the system. If he not have it, then you just say, boy, I try him to the Europe for catch a flight for sure. Stop this draconian thing where you try act as if our athletes are criminals. When you go, Jadco operates in a way with our athletes, and every athlete who deals with Jadko will tell this. It's almost like when Jadko approach him, they're a criminal suspect. See, we hear Kishian Thompson talk about it when him run at the trials the other day. The man on the heats, normally you are tested after the finals. The man on the heats and he was withdrawn by Jadko immediately and say, yo, we are test you. And them have him till 1 o'clock in the morning. And that me I talk about, Bridget. Those are the things I'm talking about. See?
And that is
why you couldn't wait until after the morning when the finals you test him?
And that is not what wouldn't Kishian also be exposed to that same thing if he were at an international meet?
Possibly. Who knows? Me don't know.
Yes,
Me don't know. But I'm saying fine, but that is the international money. So I say no, when Jamaicans are dealing with...
If that is the international standard, right? No, just go ahead.
Go ahead. Is it the international standard for water to cover up tests like we see? You saw that, Is that the international standard?
You see, you make a point.
What I'm doing, Manins, is comparing how America deals with the athlete, how we deal with ours.
But Tiny, you made a point. We're discussing that point. You ask me a question, I'm answering it. When I'm trying to answer the question, you're gone on a different point.
No, man, you ask a question. No, you're asking the question. Go ahead and ask the question.
What question did I ask?
You asked me, say, if Kishian Thompson being tested, isn't that the international standard that he will be subjected to when he go up on the world stage to perform? And I'm saying, yes, that might very well be it. Saying, but it is the same way I'm asking, so me I say, if you saw that, saying, is it the international standard? No, me I juxtapose that position where you are checked. And to suggest that our Jamaican drug testers should treat, I'm juxtaposing that position where you are suggesting that our Jamaican drug testers should be as vigilant and as rigid as the international drug testers by showing you that USADA does not take a similar stance with its athletes in America.
No, I don't agree with what USADA has done.
Good. So me I say no. I am not telling you to. And I'm saying to you, I'm not encouraging Jadko to be engaged in a cover-up similar to USADA. What I'm encouraging Jadko to do is show a little bit more understanding to our athletes. If you come at the yard and them say, Bridget, me I put on my clothes, me up on a quick thing to catch a flight. Me can't do that. But call ahead to them destination and ask the drug testers wherever them are going to test them. And don't go writing up a whereabout violation where we get the man suspended for 2 years, Brad.
While I hear what you're saying, while I hear what you're saying, if they're what we need to know is to become familiar with, right? I can give you examples, right? So I can give you examples in football. They have what they call a random and this is people, this is real. This is with our football team. They have what they call a random testing, doping in football. So what happened at the 75th minute of every game, your medical doctor or somebody from your team will go to the doping center place with your opponent, and they do some drawing and they pick a number, and whatever player has that number, that is the player that will be tested. We had one particular player, though they said it was random, every single game in a competition, he was the player that was selected. He comes to Jamaica to play a game, right? And when our drug people came, again, he was the one that they selected. All right. Now, we would want to object to stuff like that, saying that, listen, but we just came back and all of those things, he has passed, all of them, bam, 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 bam. Why would he come here? Do somebody else, because what benefit it is if he has been tested 5 times before, nothing has come up. Wouldn't it serve you better to try and see if you're trying to catch a cheat than try someone else? All right. And their thing is they can't even do that, because we're saying to them, you're coming, why don't you tell us so we could have arranged our training? And if we had changes to the training, then we would have told you. They said they can't even do that. So my thing to you is, what we need to find out when these things happen, is it that whatever, there's no space for leniency in the rule? And if Jadko actually allow for leniency, they are violating the same rules. That is what we need to probably ask Dr. Wright. We need to ask him, because before we assume that
no man, you want me to get on Dr. Wright tomorrow, I'm sure I'm more than happy to oblige and come on with me. You know I'm a general like that.
Yeah, so
if you want to bring on Dr. Wright tomorrow, I will. All right, tomorrow we'll have Dr. Wright on, people. If we have him on tomorrow, I'm sure the man will commit sometime in the near future.
They may be compromising their position as a legitimate as a legitimate organization if they allow for that leniency. And that is not really comparing with other jurisdictions who may be in breach, where you and I agree that this is where now our administrators are important, because there should be something written about this, seeing that our people don't even allow for it, because this is how now what we call the background, because our people say, listen, this is the rule. It's just like a security guard. Security guards in Jamaica own companies. They're not allowing you to pass. But you say, but that is my father's place. Yo, no man now come through this gate. Oh, let's see your car apart. You're saying that security, you could have been lenient. All right. The next time the security is lenient, then he loses his job. Because there's no room for leniency in the job, no matter who.
Man, you can't say that about Jadko. Jadko has been accused of not underhanded in the same way like Jadko. There have been scathing reports written about Jadko already. I don't know how much you know when it comes to Jadko, man. See, you remember a little lady, what's her name? Hold on. What's her name? What's the lady's name? Hold on, I'm trying to remember her name. There was a particular lady who came out. You know, I bring on Dr. Wright. See a couple of months. I will link Dr. Wright in the evening and find out from him when he have time and we're going to discuss these things along with some other things. See, that's what if he's available tomorrow, and Dr. Wright is a man with versatile away, I'm sure that he'll be happy to have a general track and field discussion with us regarding the whole doing a post-mortem on the Olympics. Seeing so, all right, so that I'm going to do, man. I'm going to gather a little
because it's 5 hours, boss.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Brother, I'm gone already now. You go forward, you know. You are mad this whatever I can say. But we're gonna do. You'll do tomorrow, people. And we'll try and have it in sometime in the afternoon when it is convenient. See? I'm gonna try to put together a panel. Preacher, I'm seeing another thing. You have to be a part of a panel, preacher. I'm gonna try to get Rajay Murdoch. I will talk to Dr. Wright later if he's available.
That's Rajay, boss, man. This is the KC man yesterday, boss.
No, man, we don't want to apology, man. By the way, I'm going to say something about that. I'm going to left a bombshell in the thing. And this is how I'm going to go out. But by the way, before we get this, I'll try and I'll talk to Dr. Wright and see if he'll come on with us tomorrow. Jesus. And we'll do a post-mortem. We call it a post-mortem, but just for lack of a better word, we'll do a review seeing of the track and field program and the Olympics and the General Olympics in general. I guess we'll talk a little bit about basketball and we'll talk some other things. See?
Yeah.
But I'm going to leave you with this, people. The KC people. See, I'm leaving with something true and overnight. And this is coming from... And I said, man, you know, I have a problem being controversial. But as a matter of fact, I do strive on a little bit of controversy sometimes. But regarding the Jaden Hibbert situation, see, I don't know if you're aware that Jaden Hibbert might be going to the World Junior Games this year.
We thought, what is it? Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
All right. So he was injured in the and couldn't take him final jump yesterday. I will be very, 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 may I use the word, surprised. See? If I see Jaden Hibbert jumping at the World Junior Games and jumping well, and I beat up the little man at the World Juniors, probably breaking the World Junior record again, then the KC man have got to report to me, go on, this, why we couldn't do it, yes, sir? Well, we can do it, sir. That is what I'm going to sign up.
Because he has recovered from his injury. I don't
All
know.
right, so, we're going to have that conversation. The KT man, them can chime in a little tomorrow, but tomorrow, as I said, and somebody agreed with me, say, boy, the postmortem, you're going to have it too. So we call it a postmortem, see? We'll definitely see if we can get Dr. Wright, along with that, and get up a little panel. I will just look on everything, and we'll look on it from an administrative level. We look on what went right, what went wrong. We look at where we think our administrators fell short.
What should they report to you for? Report to you for what?
Big up Joe Fortis, man. Joe Fortis good for yeah, man, I'm big him up for that Joe Fortis. I'm just a little bit disappointed. So I've never taken the last jump. So I said, but we hear some injured. So I look curiously to see if he'll go our juniors. Anyway, we don't stretch out that one too much. But tomorrow, people, we'll be here tomorrow. It was good for us. For you to be here with us today, I still see a lot of people here. I see 60 people there with the series, man. Obviously, they are entertained and they are intrigued by the conversation. See? And that is how we do it, people. Me and man always have some heated debate like them. It's not the first and it's not the second, and it definitely won't be the last. See? So, tomorrow, we engage in another set of conversations regarding the Olympics. Mornings, we do it tomorrow after your church, after church is done.
So in the afternoon, once Dr. is available, I think that will be good so he can explain.
I'll talk to him. As we come off of the phone, I'll give him a call and see if he'll be available. And that man will always willing to have a conversation. That is
get DSP too, man. On Sunday.
Who that?
DSP. Make him come give him take at the Olympics.
All right, yeah, if we can find DSP probably off of the island right now, we're not sure. But if he's available, he's a man we always want to talk some track and field. So we'll get a panel tomorrow, people, and we'll have a conversation. We'll do a review or a post-mortem, as the Bridget said. And as the Bridget agreed to, seeing on the Olympic Games. Seeing I'm pioneer and I'm out. Mornings, we'll leave you with the final word, my Bridget.
Yeah, man. All right, people. All right, thanks to everyone. Listen, it has been a long day. All right, thank you for being here. As usual, hit the like button, subscribe, and share. If you have not done so yet. And my name is man. This has been I Am Sure Sports. And as usual, when it gets to the end of the program, we say we are over and we are out of here.
That one is a Moscow. Ali Cup 2024 Invitational Football Tournament. That one is loud, you know. August 15 to the 17th, right over Excelsior. That one is a big day, you know. 20 football team, 10 Da Costa team, and 10 Manning Cup team. So you know it's a murder. August 15, all Da Costa Cup team a play. You see the 16, Manning Cup team a play. But you see the 17, big quarter-final, semi-final, and final. So everybody knows that the Ali Cup is not a Folly Cup. So make sure you come out. People, remember the raffle. So get your raffle ticket now, cause upon the final day, the drawing I go on. Belly Rang says so.